It's like that. And the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just wanna masturbate to the aftermath. Adoro chocolate guava don't leave amor El Cologne. Amiga fia shook shell El Cologne. Wakula shook isn't feeding. And me Farugan shell El Cologne. Wa El Cologne isn't Farugan shell me. Ania Wahid Ma'a El Cologne. Wa El Cologne into Wahid Ma'ani. Ania Kilu and Jihu Kama Farugan Shell El Cologne. Waku Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu Akwenu Ko Dik Ani Akidu Fi El Cologne. Kama Kafiza Isu Fia Amadu Fi El Cologne. Ania Kabaha Wahud. El Cologne Isu Ania. El Cologne Yakilu Ani Akilu. El Kuluwm Yatnalu, Annie, Adamites.
You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about on the Donna Kuluwm Show from Blog Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or JoyTheGospel.com. WGAG Radio.
Come on in, 901. Give us a mic check.
Mic check. What's up, man? It's Tony.
Hey, Tony, what's good with you? How you doing tonight?
No. I'm making them great. Sitting here with my little notes, and I kind of needed to get a little clarity or clairvoyance like this. So like in the triple darkness that's before hydrogen. So in a sense, they're like a portal that they're like using to as a conduit to maneuver. So they're basically creating this 18th dynasty, right? I mean, they're basically creating this 18th galaxy, right? From Kuluwm, coming from Kuluwm. Where hydrogen.
No, the 18th galaxy, Kuluwm, is where one of the galaxies is where they reside. Mm-hmm. But that's already manifested as that's already as part as the that's already exists as no let's do it this way. That's already a sum of a thing. Right? Yeah, but that's already a something. That's a place. That's another galaxy. Which that predates what where we at predates Kuluwm. Where we at? The triple darkness, we know that it predates Kuluwm.
Okay. Because I was kind of on the impression that that's like the portal that they use to shoot through to reconstruct other galaxies.
No, because if there's a 19th galaxy, there has to be a 20 galaxy. You know what I'm saying? There has to be a 21 galaxy, 25. There has to be 99 galaxies, at least 999 billion. There's more than just the 19 galaxies that exist in El Kuluwm. On this side of the sun, right, would give you our galaxy, which is the 18th galaxy, right?
Right.
Which is Terra, right?
Terra.
Right. Which is basically all of this on this side of the sun would be considered the physical plane. Why they call it planet, the physical plane, right? Okay. On the other side of the sun is where you will find Kuluwm, the 19th galaxy. Behind this sun is where you will find Kuluwm, the 19th galaxy.
In a physical existence.
Absolutely.
After hydrogen.
No, not hydrogen. We're not talking about hydrogen. We're dealing with galaxies right now. Okay. You understand?
But the galaxies are composed of hydrogen, right?
Absolutely. Okay. But the 19th galaxy has the same kind of setup like the 18th galaxy. Like here, it has planets. And we already know that one of those planets is Risk. And it has suns, it has moons, it has stars.
Don, I think he's confusing that planes with the actual galaxies themselves. That's what I think he's confusing.
No. What I'm saying is I heard like when you said Anu can manifest in physical form on this planet from the ethers. And the ethers don't have any elemental composition, they're ethers. So what I was asking was, do they travel, the place where they traveled from, through the ether, were they physical before they came into the ethers to come to this physical. You get what I'm saying? Because,
no, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. It wasn't physical before they came on the other side of hydrogen. It wasn't physical.
Okay. All right.
When they come from the other side of hydrogen, which is the ethers, ether 1 all the way to ether 9, when they come from behind the hydrogen into the elemental charts or the like hydrogen and all the rest of them, that's when they're manifesting. That's when they are a combination of those 9 gases on this side of the periodic chart, on our periodic chart or elementary chart, which at that point they are in form. Their field would be in form. Anything on the other side of hydrogen, of course, we know is ether, right?
Right.
On the side of hydrogen, we're dealing with energy. We're dealing with light. We're dealing with matter. We're dealing, you know what I'm saying? We're dealing with all of that.
Okay.
Right? We're dealing with weight. We're dealing with a sum of a thing.
Right. Not the no thing.
Not the no thing. Absolutely.
Okay.
Not the no thing.
Right.
We ain't at the no thing yet. Absolutely.
Okay.
So if you go to the first primary creation, mind you, let's go back to existence. We know that existence predates creation, right?
Right.
So the first creation, right, is before the lightest atom, before hydrogen. We're dealing with just energies. Okay?
Okay.
All right? Energies
existed. Gases, right?
Wait, let me talk to Tony for a minute. Energies existed before hydrogen, before the lightest atom. Okay? All right? As a form of energy existing in the form of gases. Yes, newbie. 9 levels of gases. Now we're back at the biaps, zetas, and zeals that we were just reading. But they were referred to as subatomic energy before weight or the sum of any weight. And they were registering as nothingness. Okay? Yet existing, being lighter than the first form of existence, hydrogen.
All right.
Okay, we clear, right?
Like the quark.
Okay.
The atom.
Right. So now we're going into the secondary creation, the evolutionary creation, the evolving of existence from density to matter. That would be your Kuluwm, will be your galaxies, will be your planets, will be your stars. Okay? Because then it starts to evolve as existence from density to matter, as atoms to cells to organisms to bodies. And what do they call planets? Bodies. Heavenly bodies is what they call it. And planets itself is a living organism. They're living organisms. Okay? And of course, ghostational would be the third. Now let's cross the street on page 3, if you got your tablet. On page 3, let's cross the street to the other side. And now we're going to get into the 3 sets of 3. Okay? Or triple darkness. What it say? What it say? It's right at the top. Yeah, you, Tony. What it say? The 3 sets of 3. What it say?
Oh, I'm listening to you. I don't have a hotel.
Okay, well in that case, now I understand. Okay, so in that case, now we're clear that the primary creation of the first creation is before the lightest hydrogen, right? Energies existed. We clear. It's gases. This is creation. This is not existence. This is creation. Right?
Existence was already here, right? Because existence was already here.
Right. So the first creation was the gases, the 9 levels of them, the quarks, the biaps, the zetas, not the hydrogen. Okay?
Right.
All right. Cool. And it all weighed nothing. Right? Okay. So now we go into the sets of 3, the 3 sets of 3, which is the triple darkness. 1, 2, 3, 3 sets of 3. Now we're before, honey. We're going to be before the gases. Okay.
Okay. But we're still in existence.
No, we're in.
Hold on. You're the evolutionary creation now.
We're going into existence now.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
We're going. No, Tony. We're going into existence now. We're done with hydrogen. None of this shit exists. Energies, gases, hydrogen and all that. None of that shit exists. We're going into triple darkness now, where there's nothingness, yet it exists. So now we're going into that.
Oh, you're going back. Okay.
Yeah, we're going back. We're going to existence now. Because in order for something to exist, something would have to have weight. So basically, they're mixing up something as existence and not creation. So now we're going before creation. Yeah. Exactly. So the 3 sets of 3 or triple darkness, and the first set is before light, before energy, before matter. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
So Kuluwm could not have existed. Kuluwm was created. All right? Before light, before energy, before matter. The second set of triple darkness is before time. Kuluwm has a time. It has an age, how long that galaxy lives. It has a time. So again, Kuluwm had to be created just like this solar system or this galaxy had to be created. It didn't exist because it has a time, right? And it also has a place, and it also have a space. So in the three sets of triple darkness, the first is before there was light, before there was energy, before there was matter. The second set is before there was time, before there was space, before there was place. And Kuluwm, of course, is a place. And it occupies a space, and it does have a time.
And the third set is mind, spirit, and soul, right?
Body, soul, and spirit. Yep, before there was a body, before there was a soul, and before there was a spirit. Those are your three sets of triple darkness. That's on the other side. Of hydrogen.
Wow. All right. Exactly. I got you. Yeah.
Okay.
I see you.
Of course, now your non-ether, when you're talking about those portals, let's just eliminate the portal because it seemed like it had to come through a hole or something, right? And if it had to come through a hole, then it already had to be something. They would already have to be something, but they were nothing. And then they came from behind. No, they came from hydrogen. They came to hydrogen and gathered up the gases that you see now on this side of the planet. Okay. And the non-gases, right, that exist on this side of the planet that will show you the combinations of non-ether. This is on this side of the sun now. And these gases can be known on Earth as radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium. Yeah. Because it says non-ether is the combination of all existing gases of nature. Nothing anywhere can be as powerful as all existing gases. Now, on Earth, these gases are known as, you already know it, radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium.
All together manifesting. Okay.
Right. But they're also called the noble gases on the periodic or elemental chart. Then he goes into that. Now, these gases, okay, therefore, non-ether is the most potent power of the universe. Non-ether is the original creator who grew out the universes. And then, boom, creation. Non-ether would be the creation, and ether would be the existence.
All right. I see.
Because non-ether always existed.
Even as no thing and something?
Yes, because that's on the other side of hydrogen. That's behind hydrogen.
Okay, I see. I don't want to take it too
we're dealing with gases. Yeah, we're dealing with gases. Because the first primary stage in creation, it predates hydrogen. So we're dealing with gases, 9 levels of them.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And the gases had gases, and these gases was conscious and conscious, or conscientious. I think that's how you say it, right, Nubi?
Conscious, yeah.
So everything out of all those gases grew the universes. Thus, you're going to have your galaxies. Then you're going to have your solar systems, your suns, your other planets, your other worlds. You're going to have the cosmos after that because it grew the universes. The gases grew the universes.
And during this time, were the Melanites growing too?
It was growing along or with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we shipped too, sweetheart. Yeah, but the original woolly-haired, dark-skinned Moors came along with the original creation. And let's go back to what is the fucking original creation. The original creation was what? Before the lightest atom.
Okay.
Yeah, the primary creation. It came along with it. It grew. It came along with the original creation. That is the same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. You get it? The same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. And we know that Kuluwm is in the universe. Yeah, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
All right, I'm with you.
Okay. And then it goes on to say that as nature was growing, these melanites were a part of the original growth. Melanin grew with original creation.
So are the melanites the only ones that can move in first, since they were the first?
Absolutely.
So like we're the second evolutionary creation. So are we restricted just to seconds too?
We're the evolutionary descendants of those melanites that came along with the universe. They came along with that grew with the universe. We're the evolutionary descendants. We're the second stage. We're the second part of creation. We're the second creation. Like I said, Nuwabu informs us that there were 3 creations. We will be the secondary creation or the evolutionary creation because we are dense. dense to matter to atoms to cells to organisms to bodies. We're the second
evolutionary descendants.
Yeah, because it says that we are the evolutionary descendants of the Melanites.
Okay.
Yeah, and take it right back and rewind it when Neff said that the Mr. White Man and White Woman was talking, and he saw dark or black motherfuckers coming out of ships.
Oh, I seen that video.
Those would be considered the first creation. The melanin or the Melanites Moors that grew with the universe. That's why they look like that.
Right. That's why and they're the first. So we're the second evolutionary descendant.
And evolutionary means that which came out of the first.
Right. But then you also said the evolution itself means death. So is that like why we're the dying ones, so to speak, or does evolution, the death in evolution still apply to evolutionary creation?
Yes. Absolutely.
So we're basically falling down from the Melanites.
No, not really, down. because even in death, there's still a resurrection.
Right. That's so we're gonna fall. Mm-hmm. So we'll fall from we're falling like you said. Once we leave this we will remanifest as 6 ether beings, then as 3 ether beings, and then we resurrect again as 9 ether beings.
9 ether resurrects after 6 ether dies.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So then you'll come right back into a non-ether state of being.
Okay.
Let's do it this way. Before you got here, you were behind hydrogen. You were nothing more than ether, right? Right? You were nothing more than ether. You could have been ether 1. But in order to manifest on this side of hydrogen, you had to at least get to either ether 6 or ether 9 to come on this side of hydrogen and manifest in the physical form. Because there's only 2 forms of ether that can actually come on the physical form, and that's 6 ether and 9 ether.
Okay.
You understand?
And where does this fit in with the cycle of life? With the 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
6, 7,
with that. What is it called again, Neff? The will of existence.
Yes.
Where did that come in at? That's what you're asking?
Yes.
It's quite simple now. It comes in just like this. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's take 9, that will, and make that the primary creation. You got me?
Uh-huh.
Do you have a mind's eye of what that wheel looks like? That you're talking about the next mention?
I'm looking at the wheel now.
Okay, good. Let me pull it up. Got it. Okay. So there's the 9, and the 3 is the opposite of 9, right? And the 2 6s on the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take 9 as the primary creation, whether it's going counterclockwise or clockwise, okay? Either way, it has to get to 6. Yes or no?
Yes, it has to.
6 would be considered the second evolution, the second creation, which is evolutionary creation, okay?
Okay.
All right.
So,
and the 3 would be your third creation, your ghostational creation, the breath of life, the living soul, the existing conscious being. Okay? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we're going to go to what happens when 6 ether comes in human form and 9 ether come in human form. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the wheel. Because 9 ether produce 6 ether, right? That's your Caucasian, right?
Right.
And that's the 6. And 6 ether produce ghost. That's your 3. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's your creation. That's your 3 creations.
Regardless if you go clockwise or counterclockwise.
Okay, now, and 6 ether produce ghost, because we know there's 3 creations, right? And 3 is ghost, 6 is evolution, bodies, organisms, and all that type of shit.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now 6 ether produce ghost, and this is not to be mistaken with the hair range of 6, 7, and 8, okay? Or 9. Okay, here we go now. 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age. What is the wheel called again? Time and existence. So through time and age, 9 ether will become 6 ether.
Mm-hmm.
That's evolution right there, because that's your second creation, which is evolution. And it says that 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age, which means die, D-I-E. You got it? Mm-hmm. Now, you stay with me at 6 ether. What will 6 ether become?
6 ether will become 3 ether.
And 3 is ghost. It's the third stage. It's the ghostational creation. So we're not really looking at only death. We're looking at creation and death going hand in hand.
Yeah. All right.
Okay? Because even though non-ether becomes 6 ether through time and age, which will die, 6 ether will become 3 ether. Let's do it that way, right? Through time and age, which is ghost-stational. Okay? Exactly. But now that we're at the 3 now, Tony, you can either, I don't know which 3, okay, the 3 that you're looking at, I'm going to the left. I'm going clockwise, right? Okay. Even though it's really counterclockwise, okay? But now you got 4, 5, and 6 again, right?
Right.
Right. So 6 ether, albinos, is non-ether, Nuwabians in death, right? So when you're looking at 6 ether in the physical form, you're looking at a dying non-ether being.
Exactly, I get it. So, but what I was caught up on looking at the wheel, I was like, well, it touches 6 ether twice.
Absolutely, because now it has to still go through the creation process, and I'll show you how. After the death of 6 ether, non-ether resurrects again. So you see, we at 6 now, and you see that wheel has to come right back to 9 to resurrect. No matter which way you go on that wheel, so we can go 9 at the top. Right? And do it counterclockwise if you're looking at the wheel. So it'll drop down, non-ether becomes 6 ether through time and age. Now we at 6. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. Now we at 3. Right? And what does it say? After the death of 6 ether, non-ether resurrects anyway. So it still has to go through those ethers to even come back to 9 counterclockwise.
Anyway. Right. Exactly. I see.
Right, because mind you, the 2 creations, which is evolutionary, which is the 2nd creation, and tertiary, or how the fuck you pronounce that, newbie?
Tertiary.
Thank you. Which is the 3rd creation, is nothing more or nothing less than what?
Ghost-stational.
Right, which is the breath of life, the living soul, and the existing conscious being. There's nothing racist about this. This is science. Yes, we know that we are, or we do have the breath of life, right? That's our 3rd form of creation. The living soul, and also the existing of consciousness in us. That's your 3rd creation.
Now we're going back into the 9 again after 6 ether dies and becomes 3 ether. That's when 9 ether is born again. We're moving,
right, because then you give up the ghost. Because the 3rd creation is ghost-stational. So you give up the ghost. You give up the breath of life. When you die by yourself, right? You become you become the last stage of death, which is the first, which is one of the 3 stages of creation. You give up the life, the breath of life. You give up the ghost, the spirit or the soul that occupies your body. And now you become a conscious being. And a conscious being is nothing more than conscious gases.
Right, and you have to manifest.
Which means at that point you are now behind hydrogen back to ether. Listen, don't mistake non-ether you for non-ether existing.
I think that's what I'm doing too. Okay,
yeah, that's what you're doing. Right, that's what you're mistaking that. Once you become nothing but gas again, conscious gases, that's where you're at your ether, your non-ether state. You look like non-ether beings that grew the universe. Don't get us wrong. Don't get me wrong. We look like, well, we resemble them motherfuckers.
Right.
Because we are the evolutionary descendants of the real woolly-haired non-ether beings that came along and grew with the universe. Okay? But because what is it called now? The wheel of existence and time. All on this side of hydrogen, non-ether has to go through 6 and 3. All the ethers anyway, because we're on this side of hydrogen. We're not ether beings. We are not non-ether beings. We are just in non-ether form on this side. But we are not non-ether beings. In order to go from form, from flesh, from physical, you have to go back behind hydrogen in order to be pure conscious gases. Conscious and conscience or conscientious gases. And that we are not. We are just conscious beings. There it is. That's it right there. Say what? I can't hear you, Tony. Zena's having hallelujah moment. Say it again, Tony.
So like you said, we can't be those 9 ether beings. But in the physical form, I mean, we're not albinos, so we're not 6 ether beings. So in a sense that make us 9 ether beings, but not the original 9 ether beings.
Answer that question again. I'm sorry.
Like the 6 ether beings are I call all the animals, basically, all the straight-haired stringy, all the straight-haired people. Whether it be the Caucasian or the Indian or the Arab or whatever, they're all like 6 ether beings.
Okay, but you're only saying that they would be only 6 ether beings because of their what? Their color or their hair texture or what?
No, I'm saying they're the descendants of those that bailed out at 6 ether instead of growing to 9. They just bailed out.
That's right. Which means that they only would have 6 of the conscious and conscientious gases. That's all it takes is to get to the other side of hydrogen is at least 6 ethers.
Right.
To come on this side of hydrogen. 1 ether, you can't get to this side of hydrogen. 2 ether, you can't do it. 3, you can't do it. 4, you can't do it. 5, you can't do it. 6 or 9, you can go from behind that hydrogen and manifest in form. Because then you will become the side of hydrogen, you will become light, energy, and matter. And then you'll go down to the second creation, where then you will be born into or created. Be created into density, matter, atom, cells, and organisms and bodies. Then once you get all that, you come down to the third, to the body, soul, and spirit, which is the third creation. So it's 3 forms of creation in order to even manifest on this side.
Right, that's what I'm seeing. That's
why it's not racism, it's science. Because even what you're looking at, all those people or Caucasians or Mongoloids or Arabs, whatever you want to call them, it still took them from behind hydrogen to manifest in front of hydrogen to become energy, light, matter. Then take on the second form or the second creation, which is what? Matter, density, matter, atom, cells, the organisms, the bodies. Then manifest on the third, which is the breath of life. They got that too in them. The living soul, they got that in them. The ghost, all of us have the ghost in us.
Okay.
You have to go through the 3 stages of creation in order to manifest on this physical form. In this physical form, you still have to go through the 3 stages of creation. They were all ether before coming on this side of hydrogen.
Okay. So that's
all. Absolutely. And they were all ether before becoming on this side of hydrogen. Absolutely.
Exactly. All right.
Dawn, I have a question.
And don't forget this. Well, hey, Triple, don't forget this. Now, check it. Let me say this real quick, Triple. Okay, Tony, understand this, okay? Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Therefore, the Melanites and their evolutionary descendants are the personification of the original creative forces. Who? 7 in all. Okay? 7 in all. As the 7 species of Riskians, you have 7 species of Melanites or Nuwabians called Negroids. Right?
Right.
And you have 3 species of Mongoloids and 2 species of Caucasoids. Now, here's your science, not racism. Now, the 3 species of Mongoloids, the 2 species of Caucasoids, the 7 species of Melanites, all growing out of the original Nuwabians. Even the 2 species of Caucasians grew out of the original Nuwabians.
They just didn't grow within in the beginning.
Hell no. It grew out.
I see. I see.
Absolutely. It grew out of the original. It grew out of non-ether. So thus out of non-ether come 6 ether beings. That's why it says non-ether will become 6 through time and age. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. 6 ether, albino is non-ether in death. Nuwabians in death. And ghost is the death of 6 ether. And after the death of 6 ether, non-ether resurrects again.
All right. You cut the light on with that one. All right.
Yeah, they all grew out of the original non-ether beings. Caucasians and Mongoloids. They grew out of the original Nuwabians or the Negroids or the Riskians. Absolutely.
It just cracked the racism. I just look at them like they dead niggas.
Well, yeah, because when you're looking at an evolutionary stage take place. So you're looking at a dead Negro, a dying Negro. When you see Caucasians, you're seeing a dying Negro. That would be an evolutionary force takes place. An evolutionary stage. That's the second stage of creation, even though it's the second stage of death for non-ether. See? The second stage of creation, but it's also the second stage of death for non-ether. Because when what? Because 6 ether is the death of non-ether. A non-ether will become 6 ether through time and age, die.
Exactly.
Come on, wait, I got Triple first, King, and give just a little bit more patience. Hey, Triple.
Hey, Dawn. Hey, everybody. How you doing?
What the hell are you doing now?
Some said get up and listen to this shit, so I got up and listened to it. I don't know if it was you, I don't know who it was, but I heard, so I called in. Anyway,
it's an honor.
You did kind of already answer the question I was going to ask. What I was going to ask is, why would they choose to come in as a form that is not what we would consider to be non-ether? So this non-ether...
There are so many different time zones that are happening. You see what I'm saying? They didn't all come at the same time. When you're watching an evolution take place in different times on this side of the planet. That's what you're watching.
You answered the question. You already answered it because it came in waves. So we're seeing this stage that we're in right now, this wave. There's a whole set of waves before that. Because you're right, it is an evolutionary process or a devolutionary process. Makes sense to me. I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what you're watching now. That's what we're seeing. So it's not that when you see 6 ether, you just basically, when you see any individual in 6 ether form, like Caucasian, you're seeing the death of non-ether in them. So that means that they had to be non-ether first before you could even see a 6 ether form in Caucasian. Non-ether was present, and in their time, they became 6 ether. So when you see a Caucasian, you're looking at time evolution taking place from 9 to 6. That's what you see in that Caucasian.
Okay, so that's why they do
just like when you see
life in it.
Right, just like, because remember now, our universe is dying. This is why we're in evolutionary birth. Because before there was ghost or 6 ether, it was all 9 ether prior to this on this planet.
Okay. Well, like
and because that wheel has changed from 9 to 6 is what you're seeing evolution take place in the universe, which we resemble the light. We resemble the universe. So if the universe is dying, that means 6 ether evolutionary forces is taking place. Because the color that we have now shows you, the form that we're in now shows you the death of non-ether. Because the universe is dying.
Wow. Because we're not jet black like they would.
Well, no, it has not. Well, yeah, you can say that. And we damn sure is not conscientious as well.
Right.
It's conscious, but not conscious in inches. That's why we have to get from behind hydrogen, or like he say, get from behind the non-ball. So you have to come from hydrogen and go back to ether. And there is a way to get to ether even on this physical form. Because if Anu can come down uninformed to inform and be detected, okay, and whether you call your time and space, so can you do the same thing. And that is simply staying up for about 3 days, 72 hours, you already get from behind the hydrogen. You're already in ether now. You're working off of gases.
Hold up. You said if I could stay up 3 days.
Yes, you'll be behind hydrogen. You'll be working off of ether, pure ether, gases.
Try that shit. You gotta try that shit.
Yeah,
that is right.
Yeah.
The last time I did that, I thought I was God, honestly.
Exactly. Become God, for real.
I'm about to try that shit.
Yeah. That's why they like to keep the spell of sleep on the being.
Right.
Yeah. Because then you'll be on the other side. You will actually start to go through the planes of existence.
I ain't never actually did a person wrong, baby. Once humans became rulers over the planet Earth, you gradually forgot that your purpose in life was to gain your way back towards the sustainer, which would be the token home. But instead, you became engrossed in your own desires While in pursuit of physical gratification and material gain, humans forgot the purity of which they were formed. As a result, you have strayed from the original ways of the universe and the spiritual path that led you to your true destiny, universal right knowledge, right wisdom, and the right understanding, and on to sound right reasoning called Nuwapu. Nuwapu informs you that there were three creations: original or primary creation. Primaris from primus means first. Before the lightest atom, hydrogen, energies existed. As a form of energy existing in the form of gases, 9 levels of them from quarks to biaps to zetas, referred to as subatomic energy. Before weight, or the sum of any weight, registering as nothingness, yet existing, being lighter than the first form of existence, hydrogen. Secondary, or evolutionary creation, the evolving of existence from density to matter to atoms to cells to organisms to bodies. And to tertiary, tertiarius, from tertius, meaning third or ghostational creation, the breath of life, the living soul, the existing conscious being. Primary creation was performed by non-ether beings, simply Etherians, whose science is Nuwapu. Non-ether represents birth, conception, as in 9, and birth, or the sum total of numbers. There are no numbers actually higher than 9. Nuwapu means to convey a message that results in sound right reasoning. So there must be a conveyor and a listener of the message. The message is life. The conveyor is existence. 3 sets of 3, or triple darkness. First set, 1, before light, before energy, before matter. Second set, before time, before space, before place. Third set, before body, before soul, before spirit. Non-ether is the combination of all existing gases of nature. Nothing anywhere can be as powerful as all the existing gases. On Earth, these gases are known as radon, with an atomic number of 26, xenon, with an atomic number of 54, krypton, with an atomic number of 36, argon, with an atomic number of 18, neon, with an atomic number of 10, helium, with an atomic number of 2. These are also called the noble gases on the periodic or elemental chart on the physical chart. However, on the ethereal chart, they are listed as the E2, E10, E18, E26, E36, E54. Note, the word element and elementary is from elementum, meaning first principle, rudiment, beginning. Used as elementary, the beginning without importance as of yet. Therefore, non-ether is the most potent power in all the boundless universes. Non-ether is the original creator who grew all the universes. Non-ether beings utilize the forces that yield energy, versing energy into one form, the universe. Uni, meaning uni, from unus, meaning one. And verse, meaning vertebrae, to turn a spiral, a spiraling outward from a single point. Creation, from the word kari, to bring forth, create, produce the cause to grow, means growth. Creation means growth into form or system. Destruction means change in form or composition. Non-ether is conscious and conscience gases. The melanites, original woolly-haired, dark-skinned Moors or Moors, came along with the original creation. That is the same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. As nature was growing, these melanites were a part of the original growth. Melanin grew with original creation. To come along with a thing is to grow with or within it. 6 ether are 9 points from ether 1 into darkness. The melanites manifest from point 1 in hydrogen on into 9 elements, the 8th being oxygen for life. The dot, nagut, is the point of origin of things, the first psalm. Therefore, the melanites and their evolutionary descendants are the personification of the original creative forces, who, 7 in all. As the 7 species of Riskians, you have 7 species of melanites or Nubians called Negroids. And you have 3 species of Mongoloids and 2 species of Caucasoids, all growing out of the original Nubians. Simply, these melanites created the universes in their etheric form. 9 ether then personified themselves as flesh and blood beings. They became human beings from atoms to Adam. There are 2 kinds of ether, 9 ether and 6 ether in human form. 9 ether, Negroid, produce 6 ether, Caucasian, and 6 ether produce ghost, death, not to be mistaken with the ethers of hair that range from 6, 7, 8, and 9 in hair texture, from flat to hollow to round. 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age, die. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. 6 ether albinos is 9 ether Nubians in death. 6 ether albinos is 9 ether Nubians in death. And ghost is the death of 6 ether. After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects again. 6 ether is the moon, and 9 ether is the sun. Hence, 6 ether is adverse to 9 ether, just as death is adverse to life. All this takes place within the all. It was then that the true force of the universe personified those supreme beings, the original melanites, the dark-skinned, woolly-haired Moors, personified by both sound and electric energy. Now, pay attention, okay? The original melanites, the dark-skinned, woolly-haired Moors, personified by both sound and electric energy. You hear me? Can y'all follow that? This is very important. This is why they're able to communicate through television, radios, anywhere. You understand? Because they're able to personify by both what? Sound and electric energy. That's why we can also hear them. Sound waves. You understand? Electric power. And we're about to get into it. Now, both positive and negative electro. Negative means electro, from modern Latin, electricus, meaning resembling amber. Amber being negative, and magnetic, from Latin, magnetis, is a lodestone, being positive. Light, or the Illuminati, being electro. You hear that? And the light spectrum being magnetism. Okay? So it's still, you got your 2 lights, boys and girls. Don't shit on either or. You hear me? Because we don't deal in religion. So don't shit on the subatomic beings, the subatomic supreme beings, and you know what I'm saying? Because you like the love, goddamn, they all work together. You're going to find that shit out the more you continue on knowing the truth. But they're both light beings, and they both are illumination, Illuminati, okay? And they both have electro. That's why we have to become what? 2 electrons and 1 positron or proton. You understand? There's no good and bad in this shit. It's a science, okay? And what is our science called? Nuwapu. What is your religion called? Actually, it really means to breathe. So there's no good guys or bad guys. We can take our liking, but there's no good guys or bad guys. They're all light beings. The Illuminati being electro, all of them, they're light beings. And the light spectrum being magnetism. You hear me? The cosmic ray for emerald, he's about to break it down about them. The cosmic ray, remember, can personify by both sound and electric energy, Miss Hudson. So we're going to follow it through, okay? So listen, the cosmic ray, that is the electric power. That's your electric power, okay? Cosmic ray. No, that's your cosmic power, the cosmic ray. And your electric power, we'll get into it, how they both can personify. They both personify, God damn it, but they personify by both sound and electric. It's about to show you how this is tracked and monitored, and you can fucking do it. The cosmic ray for emerald, right? Remember pure green light, being from 001 nanometer, nana. The deity sin, meter, mother, or meter in tones, mater, meaning matter or material. Form, so the cosmic ray for emerald on the nanometer, y'all, is 001, okay? From 001, right, or form to 99,000 miles. Nanometer is an angstrom used in measuring visible light. That's what they use. Nanometer is the modern term used preferred over angstrom unit of measurement. So that's why they're using nano, but he's so smart, he break it down, nano. Where's nana? Sin, meter, mother, matter. Over angstrom. So nanometer is the modern term used, preferred over angstrom, used in measuring visible light. 1 nanometer is 10 to the negative 9, 1 billion of a meter. Got it? And 1 billion of a meter and is equal to 1 angstrom, being a unit of length equal to 100 millionth of a centimeter, and it's used especially to specify radiation wavelength. So you're going to get your cosmic rays and your electric power. This is how they're able to specify wavelengths, like microwaves, television waves, radio waves. You understand? Boom. Okay? So, also called angstrom unit, after Anders Jonas Angstrom. He's a Swedish astronomer and physicist. So light is defined by wavelength, which is the measure of the distance from one peak or top of a wave of light or energy to another. Y'all got it? Now, that's waves. That's electric power. Cosmic rays, okay? Cosmic rays being the shortest and the longest being the electric power, okay? So microwaves, right? Radio waves, television waves are the longest, but cosmic rays like ultraviolet rays, gamma rays, that is the shortest, okay? Between the two are gamma rays, which is electronic radiation sent from radioactive decay, ranging from 10,000 to 10 million electron volts, okay? Gamma rays. X-rays, which is a relatively high energy photon or amount of electronic energy used for penetration power. X-rays. Also, we have ultraviolet rays. Ultraviolet light rays, which are a range of invisible radiation ranging from 4 nanometers to what? Tell me, to 380 nanometers. I know this shit about bathing. Okay, when I say now what, you got to fill in the blanks. I know you woke with me. Okay, ranging from 4 nanometers to 380 nanometers, because I want you to get it too. Just beyond the color violet in the visible spectrum. Let's do it again. So we can get it in our head. Between the two are gamma rays. Between the two what? Electric power and cosmic power. That's what he's talking about. So between the two are gamma rays, first, which are electronic radiation sent from radioactive decay, ranging from 10,000 to 10 million electron volts. Why are we saying this shit? Why are we saying it? We're saying it because simply these people personified by both sound and electric power. You did this. You hear me? All you woolly-haired Moors, you did this. You personified by both sound and electric energy, not by flesh, motherfucker. You hear me? This is all you. You are electric power. You are cosmic rays. You hear me? You can personify by both. Not by both. What did it say? Personify, by both sound and electric energy. This is why we reading this shit. He's explaining what you really are. A whole light being, working your way back up, becoming less dense. Tamuz overstaying what the fuck I'm saying.
I do.
So let's do it again. Between the two are gamma rays. Between the two what again? Electric power and cosmic rays. You hear me? So now we're dealing with the cosmic rays first. Gamma rays, right? Which is a what? Electronic radiation sent from radioactive decay, ranging from 10,000 to 10 million electron volts. X-rays, which is a relatively high energy photon or amount of electronic energy used for penetration power. And what was the third one? What's the next
Ultraviolet.
one? And what is that?
Ultraviolet light. Oh, which are a range of invisible radiation ranging from 4 nanometers to 380 nanometers.
Just beyond the color violet, see? And that's why some people, you actually literally see the indigo. That's why them crackers let some of you niggas know that they were looking for the indigo children. You understand? That sound familiar? Indigo babies?
Yes.
Okay. Now what that ultraviolet is indigo.
Okay.
That's another, same thing, indigo. So the ultraviolet rays, like he mentioned, like Tamuz just mentioned, the ultraviolet rays, which are ranges of invisible radiation, ranging from 4 blah, 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 right? Just beyond the color violet in the visible spectrum. And what's the next ray?
Microwaves.
No, rays, infrared light rays is the next.
Okay.
Yeah, do it, infrared light rays.
Okay.
Right after the 380 nanometers, just beyond the color violet in the visible spectrum. Then you have what?
Infrared light rays. A range of invisible radiation bordering along microwaves, about 750 nanometers microwave. A high frequency.
Stop right there, because now we're getting into what? Electric power. The microwaves are your electric power. The cosmic rays. So now let's do the cosmic rays again. What are the cosmic rays? Gamma rays, X-rays, ultraviolet light rays, and infrared light rays. Those your cosmic rays. You hear me?
Yes.
Now we're getting into the electric power, where you personified by both sound and electric. You ready? Microwave. Go, Tamuz. What are microwaves?
About
a high frequency electromagnetic wave.
Okay, yeah, I was just trying to find the. I'm sorry, I was just trying to find the. Okay.
Yeah. How many nanometers are microwaves?
750.
750, right?
Yes.
Okay. Give me more.
Okay. So a high frequency.
Start with microwaves are 750 nanometers, about 750 nanometers.
Okay.
Start there, baby.
Kuluwm. A long microwave are about 750 nanometers. Microwave. A high frequency electromagnetic wave measuring one. Let me read that again. I'm sorry. You know, John, sometimes I don't think I'm sounding loud enough or I'm sounding too loud. So that's what kind of, like I don't really hear myself.
If you're sounding loud enough, then you just go louder. Doesn't matter. You can't bust our eardrums. So yeah, if you feel that you're not loud enough, then you just project a little louder.
Okay. All right. Low. A long microwave. Let me go further back. A long microwave.
About 750 nanometers.
Microwave, a high frequency electromagnetic wave measuring 1 milliliter. Okay. To 1 meter in length. Television waves.
Now stop. They can come through the sound. You understand? They can use anything. I mean, a lot of us, may have experience that they talk to us through a television, through a microwave, through a radio. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I wanted to hear a word from them and I turned on the radio and boom, they started talking to me. They can use anything. That's why he explained it in music about the crawl-ins, how they're able to crawl in. You know what I'm saying? Because that sound wave. You know what I'm saying? And take over the music. You can hear them talking. They can personify by both sound and electric, baby. You understand?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So, So we was in microwave. Y'all know micro means what? Small as fuck, right? Yeah. All right. And mind you, in a sense, our body gives off waves. What we're doing now, even when I'm speaking, I'm giving off sound waves.
You are.
Okay. But where we at? Microwave and going into microwave. Microwave, what? 750 nanometers? What are microwaves? Where's gauge? What are microwaves? A high frequency electromagnetic wave. Electromagnetic. I need y'all to get that electromagnetic in your fucking head. Why you want us to get electromagnetic in our head, Don? Because, motherfucker, Illuminati. Illuminati being electro, in the light spectrum being magnetism. Put electro and magnetism together and what the fuck you get? Electromagnetic. Electromagnetic, baby.
Don, I was reading this just the other day with my daughter, and we were breaking down about the electro and the magnetic. So I think the magnetic was the negative, and electro is the positive.
No, electro means negative. Yeah, negative.
Electro. Okay.
Yeah,
the other way. Okay.
Which is why I'm 2 negative and 1 positive. Yeah. Electro means negative, and let me tell you, go to verse 31 real quick and read it. Verse 31.
It says, I gotta go. Yeah, verse 31. Both positive and negative.
Sweetheart, when you get to verse 31, keep reading it from there.
90 seconds.
Both positive and negative electro from modern Latin electris, meaning resembling amber. Amber being negative, and magnetic from Latin magnetis, lodestone being positive.
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusuf Bell with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Katie. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Sabir out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah, what up? It's the God, Sakim Ra, WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn, you heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Ja Elohim Bay from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live, MIA. You now tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Tawanda Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don Nicoleone.
Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Times from American Medicines, and I'm with Don Nicoleone.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Don Nicoleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right,
hey.
What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio. Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton. And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree. I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Lorez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis, Teno. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Napoleon, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8-ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand. Written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi Zodak Yoel, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319. Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the El Holy Tablet Show. It's Saturday. I hope y'all enjoyed that first hour, man. Tell me you did. You did nothing else, man. Tell me you enjoyed the first hour, man. It's Saturday. It's the El Holy Tablet Show. I hope y'all had a great Sabbath. And I hope all is well with everybody and their families, their health, and y'all in y'all right mind did everything right today because they got their time for the holy night, man. The holy night. Time for the Holy Night show around this motherfucker, man. I got to show some love to everybody on the call line so far. Special shout out to y'all. Call-in number if y'all need it to dance with us tonight. The call-in number is 425-569-5274. Again, that number is 425-569. Let me do it again. That number is 425-569-5274. Hit the one button and you'll be able to chop it up with us on the El Holy Tablet Show tonight. And show some love to all my niggas over there in the after party. Great day, y'all. How y'all doing tonight? Shout out to my man Ethereum Forever. Great day, man. How you doing, baby? Gotta show some love to Mush Mouse, Ja, Elohim, Benjay. Great day to both of y'all. Special shout out to Nefertiti 19, man. Nefertiti surviving the game in the building. Zena X, Sister X, great day, Zena. Goddamn, my nigga Tony. Some nigga named Tony, man. 9 to the night tower, 9. Great day, Tony. Always an honor and a pleasure, man, to see your spirit and presence and shit in the AP anytime, baby. My door always open for you, bro. Gotta show some love to everybody over there on Lockdown Radio again. Y'all know we got 2 weeks of lockdown. So we'll be forward on Kuluwm Radio and probably end up getting banned completely off of that page. Ain't no fucking telling. But anyway, shit, one time for everybody who got the memo, there's Lockdown Radio again with us, man. Great day, Twink Star. How you doing today? Let's shout out to my girl, Patrice 2020. Great day to you, babe. Hope all is well. And Boss Lady, Young, Black, and Ambitious is in the building. We in the I don't know who else up in here. I probably missed some people though, but show some love in the chat room, throw some ones up, and I'll show you some love. And I gotta bring in my man, the one and only Tamuz L in the building. Great day, Tamuz.
Great
How
day,
you doing,
I'm doing my best. How are you?
You sound good. Nigga, you sound like you deserve some pussy tonight. You sound good. You sound goddamn something spiritual about you today. Sound good, number. Sound great.
Thank you.
How you feeling though? You good?
Oh yeah. Awesome. Prepared, Yeah. Great day so far. I mean, no complaints over here.
Yeah. Damn right around this bitch. Feels great, right? Yeah.
It's a beautiful day and time, man. Let me bring in the one and only Sister X to the building. Great day, Sister X. Tina, how you doing tonight?
Hey, great shadow, Don. Great day. Chamos, great shadow.
Great
Can you hear
day
me
to
okay?
you. Yes.
Hey, man. Anybody woke up with a hangover from last night, open mic night? Yo, I didn't even want to get out the fucking bed. I told Zena I'll see her ass at 5 in the fucking morning. I'm showing up at 6 p.m. at night. Shout out to everybody that participated, Joe, and in the open mic night last night. You know what I'm saying? We released some stress, had a great time. A little kind of good bonding, too. You know what I'm saying? We haven't bonded in a while, so I felt bonded like I had sisters and shit. That was cool. Like, and I felt like I had a little niece and a little nephew. They was on a little show too. Felt like I was somebody's auntie or something. So yeah, it was kind of great. I enjoyed open mic night, man. Special shout out to Boss Lady. She blessed us for the first time with her vocals. This bitch, what can't she not do? What can't Boss Lady do? Another motherfucker that showed up, man, was a fucking big ass surprise for me. Was Triple Darkness showed up, and it was such an honor and a pleasure to hear him. Yeah, it was such an honor and pleasure. And of course, you already know, man, the triple threat: Neff Twank and Don Nicoleon. Neff Twank, oh, that's 4. Neff Twank, Don Nicoleon, and Sister Ed. Quad threat, man. When it comes to that open mic night, man, with some fiends on that bitch. You missed out though. Tamu should have called in and sung some Barry White or some shit, man.
You know, Don, I swear to you, I was thinking about it, but I was like, yo, I gotta get better equipment so I can sound good. But I want to participate next week, and then I was thinking about what song I'm gonna do, or what rap, and I have something came up. But I thought about it, but I just don't want to sound corny.
Well, it's okay, baby. It ain't next week though. It's every last Friday of the month, so it'll be the last Friday of September.
Okay, I got time to prepare.
Yeah, you got plenty of time. I got plenty of time too to tighten up my equipment because my shit a little shaky around this motherfucker though. Let's show some love to my man Newbie Rock Week 9. Great day, Newbie. Good to see you, baby. All right, man. Anybody want to recap? I gave y'all a little bit for the first hour of the Tablet 1, the very beginning, the beginning and the epic of creation. So y'all got a little bit for that first hour. You know what I'm saying? Did anybody know anything you would like to share? You know what I'm saying? Did you get from goddamn Tablet 1? Anybody? Anybody? No. Just feel blank. Mine don't know shit. Okay, let's move on then.
Don, say again what you asked for.
Any recaps? You want to do a recap? Anything from last Saturday, or just like some of the shit that I played the first hour before we just went live right here? You know what I'm saying?
I did enjoy what you played, and I did get a good recap from listening to it again. So that was really good. I appreciate that. The only thing, just remembering about the 001 nanometer gives you the, is it coming from the emerald color? The beginning of the emerald color, 001 to 99,000. Okay. And the difference between the cosmic rays. You know what You know what I was able to do? I made the screen bigger, so now I want to go back to page. Hold on.
But you can't do it off the top. Takes a minute. That's a lot of science to be able to form the right words to convey that message. It's a lot of science in chapter 1, tablet 1.
A lot of information. Yeah, it's not something like once upon a time there was a man and his name was Job. We get them stories real quick, but when it comes to that science and light and radio waves and television waves and how they personify through sound and electric power, it's a lot of information, man. The triple darkness, you know what I'm saying? The three triple darkness, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. But you know what I'm saying? The more you drive, baby, the more you'll know where you're going.
Indeed.
Yeah, I like that. Good shit, nice. I like that. The more you drive, man, the more you know where you're going, baby. I kind of like that. I gotta say that to my children now. People a little confused. You gotta drive that vehicle, that body, you know where the fuck you going, man. I just drive that shit. Yeah, okay, so what else you got? What else did you come with the nanometer, angstrom? But now they use the nanometer over angstrom. It's interesting because in one of the shows, the show we actually got banned from, made us end up getting a 2-week lockdown, ended up on lockdown radio again. They took it down though. But Zena turned me on because obviously y'all niggas ain't even still, it ain't even in your head. The easy water, the exclusion zone water, and they talk about the nanometer, Tammuz, in the article of the exclusion zone water, and it just felt so natural to me. Thanks to Dr. York, man, for putting out all these goddamn books, man, because I don't read nobody's shit but his. But they mentioned the exclusion zone that our body makes from water that gives our cells electric, see that energy. In order for you to have it to electrify the cells, the easy zone. But it spoke about it, but it gave the number of the nanometer. You know what I'm saying? That it damn sure did. It gave the number too. I can't remember the number, but yeah, and how we can electrify our cells because it's more to water than just water. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, and show ways how we could produce more exclusion zones. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what does but yeah, maybe I'm the only one that's still riding high off that shit.
What's that about? Exclusion zone.
Exclusion zone. That was last Wednesday show, but it's archived on BTR. But they took it off YouTube and then kicked us out, told us we locked up for 2 weeks. But
can you talk about it? Okay.
Oh, now I can talk about the shit.
Okay.
I mean that ain't what they kicked us out of YouTube. That ain't what they banned us for. That ain't what they restrict us from doing live on Kuluwm Radio. That part there wasn't it. It was it was the fucking truth. God damn it. But I'm not supposed to be saying it. I'm not supposed to be saying it. Boss Lady ain't supposed to be saying it. Zena ain't supposed to be saying it. And banned us for that shit. And meanwhile, I played this chick, Dr. somebody, Christina Parks, I think, on the Donna Corleone show. I think it was Friday or Thursday. I can't remember. And hey, that's still up on Lockdown Radio right now. So obviously, everything we fucking say, man, they just too fucking stupid. They keep banning us, and all these doctors and microbiologists and all the motherfuckers just basically confirming what the fuck we saying. And I'm saying the shit off the top, now with no fucking hands, because it's just common sense to me, this shit. Or I've been here a million times and saw this damn same ass COVID movie. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I just remember some shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But yeah, but interesting enough, yeah. And that bitch on YouTube, and you know what I'm saying? And she was, but hey, it's just fucking stupid, man. You know what I'm saying? You know how police stupid, everybody fucking stupid and shit. They want to fight you because you're a smart aleck. You know what a smart aleck is? Somebody that's fucking smart. So they don't, they want to do something to you and shit like a dumbass. It's fucking stupid. But meanwhile, everybody's singing the same damn song who got some damn sense. But hey, you know what I'm saying? We went to school to learn that shit. I ain't have to learn none of that goddamn bullshit. Just common fucking sense, man. I ain't have to get a degree in this bullshit, man. I probably wouldn't know what I know if I went to school. You know what I'm saying? I probably would not fucking know, because you really don't kind of like retain information when you go to school. Your mission is only get that shit of paper. You know what I'm saying? Right. Yeah, and you're only learning it to take the test, and then you get rid of it, the information you know. But, you know, I like Nuwapu because it applies to my life. And as long as I'm in the science of Nuwapu, I can fucking chop anybody up. I can fucking have a conversation with anybody with any degree, any level, I don't give a fuck if it's layman, if it's goddamn the most educated motherfucker, I can still have a conversation with them motherfuckers. So goddamn, boy, I think a bitch like me look good on this planet. I ain't have a conversation with any goddamn body, man. But look here, but yeah, so it was the easy zone. If you pull it up, type in easy water, and you should see some information on it. I gave Zena a link that actually had a lot of information on it, where it talked about the nanometer and how much light that easy zone, that part of the water that the cell needs. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. But the E stands for exclusion, the Z stands for zone. Yeah. And that was right after we did the Holy Tablet show last Saturday. And then by Wednesday, boom, it popped up. It's in our bodies. It's in the water and shit. Our cells need to take the exclusion zone from the water. You know what I'm saying? That shit there is incredible. I'm going to read up, get some more information on it, though. You know what I'm saying? So I can to really live it.
Easy zone or easy water zone?
Exclusion zone. Just type in exclusion zone water. Yeah. Zena ain't no help right now, even though her mic is open, because I did give her the link, but I don't know if she saved it or not. But
I did. I saved it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we don't know if Tamu's on any social media, so I can't try to give this nigga the link so we can move past this shit. But this is what happens when you fuck the Don Nicoleon show from Monday through Friday. Now, that's really where I get channeled. Speaking of get channeled, man, it's this movie out, right? I think it's called The Good Guy or some shit. Have anybody seen the trailer? It may be in that one, The Good Guy. Or maybe because I just look at some trailers today. Let me see. Free Guy. Yeah. I watched the trailer. You know what I'm saying? Because, I didn't watch the movie because maybe it's in cam and in HD yet. So I'm waiting to get that shit in HD. But you know what this movie? Did you see the trailer? You know what that motherfucker said in the trailer? Let me find this goddamn trailer. Y'all got to hear it for your motherfucking selves. Y'all gonna have to hear it for yourselves. Man, y'all got to hear this shit for yourself. Hold on, let me find it. What's called Free Guy. Movie, that's the name of it. Free Guy. I think it's in Free Guy. I can't even fucking talk. Free Guy. I think it's in Free Guy. Hold on. I love the introduction. I just need y'all to go listen to this shit. Can y'all hear? Because it's going inside my mic. I don't know if y'all can hear it.
Monday, am I right, y'all? You said it, guys.
Yeah. Then listen.
Have a great day. Hey, bud, do you think there's got to be more? More than what? Stuff they do day after day. Being shot at, run over, taken hostage. Everybody down on the ground. Today's going to be different. Hi. This is you. You don't do this, man. Maybe I do. Dude, this is huge. He's just resting. And patient. That man is dead. He's so sleepy. But it's still the Wow.
Here he comes. Here he comes, y'all. Hold up. Watch this shit. Listen to it. Wait.
It's the recreational drug stack. Guys, it's a video game. It's full of bad guys. I'm a real flaker. I'm a rebel. Flaker. We need you to be the good guy.
Here he comes, y'all. Wait a minute. Here he comes.
Is that a Glock in your pocket? No. What? It's 2 Glocks. Oh! I'm not going to be the good guy. I'm going to be the great guy. Okay. Wow, enjoy your lifetime supply of virginity. It does.
Okay, I'm fucked up. It's something else that I watched. This ain't it. Unless they have another trailer. Hold on. Wait, how many seconds is this? Yeah, uploaded it. Wait a minute. They must have another trailer or something. Let me see this.
Good morning, Goldie. My name is Guy, and I live in David.
It might be this trailer. It gotta be this movie that I saw. Hold on.
Everything I need. Except something. Hey! Excuse me! Hey! Hey, bud, do you think there's got to be more? More than what? The stuff we do day after day.
I think literally trailer.
Today's going to be different, Corky. What are we looking at? How are you? We ran into each other the other day. How'd you find me? I waited outside by the murder train. Guy, I have to tell you something. There's no easy way to hit it. It's real. Cities and things. I'm going to kiss you. Is that weird? You're not real. Wait, you let him kiss you? Guy. There's not a button for that. Oh, he found the button. Buddy, if we're not real, doesn't that mean that nothing you do matters? I'm sitting here with my best friend trying to help him get through a tough time. Now, if that's not real, I don't know what it is. Millie, I know
Check it. Listen to the conversation.
Play these people. That's all I have. Thanks, guy. Who is this guy? This character in the video game Free City has been turning heads by being the good guy. Who's the good guy? You're absolutely right. Who is he or she? Indeed. This loser is ruining the game, man. I don't care if he's armed with Rick and Trust Invader. Terminate him. We're doing great. Guys, for 2 days, the game is going to shut down. You, this whole city, will be gone. What if we can save it? Is that close? So really close. We can change our world, but we have to fight together. I don't know what's happening right now, but I love it. Woo!
like the trailer. Oh, God damn. Don, what the fuck is
it? Nice.
Okay, that ain't it either. Wait a minute. What the fuck, man? Wait. Wait. I probably need to get my goddamn iPad and see what the fuck. I'm going somewhere with this, okay? I am going somewhere with this. Did y'all hear that they said that this life ain't fucking real and shit? This gotta be the one. But I want them to tell you, I want you to hear it out their fucking mouths. So this is the, I'm gonna find another trailer. Because this got to be the one right here.
My name is Guy, and I live in Free City. I have everything I need. Except one thing. Hey! Excuse me! Hey, bud, you ever think that there's got to be more than less?
This is.
Good guy. It's full of bad guys. I'm a good breaker. I'm a rebel.
I think this is. No.
Really, to be a good guy.
God damn it! This gotta be the trailer that I saw. I'm gonna find it.
Is that a Glock in your pocket? No. It's too Glock. Oh! I'm not going to be the good guy. I'm going to be the great guy.
Wow. Damn, I cannot find it. Fuck, I can't find it. I looked at 3 of the goddamn different trailers on this goddamn movie. I cannot fucking find it. Okay, I know this was the fucking trailer I was watching today, okay? Even though I watched Protege trailer, this trailer. This had to be the trailer that I watched. I just don't know where the... Fuck that. Look. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna get my iPad. Hold up. Don't go nowhere. I'm gonna find this shit. Y'all motherfuckers got to hear this shit. Okay? I'm not fucking moving on from this goddamn... I'm not doing a Holy Tablet show until I fucking let y'all hear this shit. Fuck that. Hold on. Y'all got to hear this shit. This shit here, boy, this shit here kind of pissed me the fuck off. This kind of made me mad. Hold on. Oh, shit. France, be quiet. Oh, shit. Okay, sorry. That's my playlist. Don't tell nobody. I listen to a lot of country music because I'm a country girl. I'm a redneck girl. Okay, I'm going to my YouTube. Oh, fuck. It was on my phone. Yeah, that's right. It wasn't on my iPad. It was on my phone. Okay, watch this. Hold up, motherfuckers. You all got to hear this shit. Anybody know Don Nicole? Y'all motherfuckers. This is y'all now. After y'all hear this shit, I want y'all to kiss my motherfucking ring. I want y'all to kiss my motherfucking ring. You hear me? Say yes, Don. We'll kiss your motherfucking ring, bitch. Hold up. I'm going to my library. Is it called a show? Is it the show? It might be the show. Hold up. Okay, so I watched the trailer, the show. I watched Free Guy. Wait a minute. Man, hold up. The protagonist. This is really a good one. I don't think this is it. Hold on, take it back. It gotta be Free Guy. Okay, I watched the protagonist. I watched the Protege trailer, the Green Knight. That shit was good. It is this motherfucking trailer. It's 20 Fox trailer. I must have missed it. It had to been the Free Guy trailer, man. Hold up. Wait, that ain't gonna work. Fuck! It gotta be the Free Guy trailer, man. I must have missed it. I should probably in this long ass motherfucker. Wait, what's the? Nah, they ain't saying that shit. Wait, they could be saying that shit in here. Hold up. Hold up. The dark web. This might be it. Hold up. Y'all can't hear it because I'm listening to my phone. It might be the show if somebody watched that trailer. Nah, this can't be it. That's fucked up. I have goddamn trailer override, stone override in my head. I don't know. Hold up. It is the show. Fuck, I hung up. Damn. It is the show. It's the show. It's the show, y'all. It's the show. It's not Free Guy. It's not Free Guy. However, Free Guy, Free Guy lets you fucking know that this is a motherfucking game. Okay? Watch Free Guy. Hold on, I gotta call myself back into the show. Hold on. But it's the show. That makes sense. That's the name of the fucking trailer, okay? Now, okay, it's the fucking show. Okay, y'all? All right? So wait, let me play this fucking trailer. Hold up. Play this trailer, okay? Listen to this shit. Let me find the show trailer. Hold up. The show. The show. Knows it's called The Show, goddamn. Heard the show today, Don? The show trailer. Here it is. Now listen to this shit.
I've had some pretty strange dreams.
This time at night, we could not make it out.
Dreams are serious things.
Y'all here?
They've been strange people.
Listen to this shit.
Fletcher Dennis. I followed his trail in Northampton. I'll be staying here until the job's done. How can I help? I'm in town to look up an old mate. I heard he moved here just a week ago. I know there's not much to go.
There's the dark horse on the outing to rip. Let's see what we can find.
This is the detective agency.
You don't understand. You look like a guy with a story.
He's dead then. No one knows if he had a near-death experience or not. Really, no, don't say. What you remember about the tree?
There were these people. Horrible people. They like to put it about he does the old black magic. That's why I got so afraid of him.
We send you the best in my house.
I'm sure I'll follow you.
We are inside the simulation. In a simulation. In a simulation.
See that shit? Did y'all fucking heard that shit? One more time, you fucking slow motherfuckers. God damn it, you motherfucking done said that shit 10 fucking years ago.
It's real.
Watch it. Listen to this shit. Here you go. I rewinded back too far. Oh shit, what the fuck just happened? What happened to my semi? Oh, here it is. Hold on.
We are inside the simulation. In the simulation. In the simulation.
Who said it 3 times? Who said it 3 times? Who fucking said it 3 times? Where the fuck they get that shit from? Where the fuck they get it from? Where the fuck they get we inside of a simulation that's in a simulation? How many times? Dawn said that shit 10 fucking years ago. 8 years ago. 7 years ago. 5 years ago. 4 years ago. 3 years ago. 2 years ago. 1 year ago. 1 month a motherfucking go. Well, you heard it from? Who you heard it from first? Who you heard it from? We are in a simulation. That's in a simulation. That's in a simulation. This is the 3rd time I done heard one of these big wigs ass motherfuckers say it once, say it, and also now this shit in film called The Show. Now it's a fucking movie just came out called The Motherfucking Show. There it is, right there. Let me tell you something. From this point on, you motherfuckers, don't you dare argue with me. Don't you motherfucker, I don't give a fuck. If I say your breath stink, don't argue back, bitch. I'm putting that shit on record. Don't you fucking argue with me. And all you motherfuckers that shit right now. Look at this. 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 Wait. Why did?
We are inside the simulation. In the simulation. In the simulation.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that, David? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that, IB? Great day, baby. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I forgot who the other motherfucker said that shit. I can't remember what goddamn big ass nigga dick y'all sucking on and shit. Probably some fucking white boy y'all niggas worship and shit. That motherfucker said it the same way I fucking said it. We are in a simulation that's in a simulation that's in a goddamn simulation. This motherfucker say that shit, I think either last year or this year, and they dropped a motherfucking movie. They way late though. But there it is right there. Don did that. Don did that, motherfucker. Don did that. Don did that. So I'm giving all the rest of you motherfuckers a heads up. I know you like to fucking talk, but you need to learn to shut the fuck up and listen. When I'm fucking running my mouth, you shut the fuck up and listen. You fucking hear me? You shut the fuck up and listen. You gotta learn to fucking do that. Shut the fuck up and goddamn listen. God damn. Just had to put that on record, man. I'm sick of goddamn getting cut the fuck off. Fuck is this shit? You know what I'm talking about? This shit here. Like, come on, IB. Think, baby. Think about it, boo. Think about it, baby. Just think about that shit. You know what I'm talking about? And then let me tell you some old crazy ass shit. You want to hear some crazy ass shit? Y'all want to hear some more crazy ass shit? That Don shit. We are in a simulation that's in a simulation that's in a simulation. This based off of Don's life that Don figured that shit out. I remember, like it was yesterday, Sicily, 1976, bitch. I remember when I fucking had that DNA explosion and none of these motherfuckers said it. Not your smart ass physicists, not your financial analysts, not your billionaires, not your media, not your presidents, not anybody whose dick you sucking off of, not the nigga that's fucking you up the ass. I lived that shit. I lived in that simulation, nigga. I saw that shit for what the fuck it motherfucking was, and then came to you motherfuckers and said, God damn, We are in a simulation that's in a simulation that's in a fucking simulation. Don, how did you figure that shit out? Remember how Don figured that shit out, Zena? Fucking around with Sims. Fucking around with Sims, and you think it's just a motherfucking game. Remember that shit? I figured out fucking Sims. I figured that shit out, and I said, wait a fucking minute. This shit is fucking, this is a real fucking simulation. I figured that shit out. Remember, I told y'all that shit, and I started watching my daughters play Sims, and Tierra Sims ended up getting fat with a sorry ass nigga and a bunch of fucking kids. And I said, Tierra, you got to change your fucking Sims, bitch. This shit gonna happen in real fucking life. Remember I said all that shit? I'm gonna find that motherfucking show for you monkeys. Because I came and told you motherfuckers every goddamn thing. Even though they took it off of Donna Corleone TV on YouTube, but we still got that bitch archived. That's when Don started saying this is a simulation within a simulation within a fucking, and y'all still think. Now they coming, y'all still think this some real ass shit, you stupid than a motherfucker. You a dummy to think this shit is fucking real. Got to be fucking. White man said it. Now Hollywood invested goddamn put damn near about $100 million, $200, $350 million budget in bringing this shit with the fuck I say to life for you motherfuckers. That's a lot of money they spending to make my motherfucking words right and exact. That's a lot of fucking money, nigga. That's a whole lot of money, nigga. That's a whole lot of money, motherfucker. I'm telling you that right now. That shit, you ain't nowhere here. You spend a goddamn whole lot of money on some bootleg ass, fake ass shit like that, motherfucker. Look, and then the Free Guy. In the Free Guy shit, when y'all watch that, watch the Free Guy. And then I will lay to this shit for you monkeys, okay? I will lay to it today. While the rest of you motherfuckers twirling your motherfucking thumbs and shit, something woke me to fuck up. Goddamn, that thing, I goddamn know I found these 2 goddamn trailers to show. And the goddamn Free Guy. And it's the same shit. And I keep telling you motherfuckers, this is a motherfucking game. This is a motherfucking game. You think this is fucking life, you have lost your rabbit ass mind. Then I fucking say, if this was fucking life, ain't no way in hell you could think it and it'll happen if this was fucking real. You have to literally do everything fucking physical to make some shit happen. This is a simulation within a simulation within a fucking-lation, like I fucking said. So stop believing that shit that's going on in your dumbass life is fucking real. It's not. It's not. None of this shit is fucking real. That's why you can make shit up as you go along. God damn. Still ain't gonna register in you motherfuckers retarded ass head. Y'all still ain't gonna get it. 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 I ain't gonna get it. Y'all still trying to do any and everything, and you ain't got, first of all, you ain't got no goddamn power pellet. You don't see that motherfucking hologram next to your ass? You can just tap in the motherload, grab the fucking money. You can just change your whole body at will and shit, however the fuck you want it to goddamn be. This shit is all based on thought simulation. Even thoughts ain't fucking real. None of this shit. But never mind. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Sure that fake ass life you think you goddamn living and shit. But if you could think it, that shit becomes. Keep trying to tell you motherfucker that shit, but nah, y'all motherfucker won't get it. Y'all getting played in the fucking game. Y'all getting played by the goddamn game. Cause y'all think this shit real. You getting played by it. You think the days of the fucking weeks are fucking real. You think next fucking month is fucking real. You think next fucking year is fucking real. Motherfucker, you getting played by the fucking game. Y'all keep them, y'all ain't gonna say that damn, but hey, there it is right there. That's it. Goddamn, that's it. Now they fucking saying the same fucking shit in these movies for these little motherfuckers. And y'all will call it entertainment for you. Y'all say that was a good ass goddamn movie there. What the fuck? Anyway. Alright. Tell you, man, y'all motherfuckers better wake the fuck up in this goddamn simulation, man. Stop being played by this motherfucking simulation that's in the simulation that's in the fucking simulation. But nah, y'all could just be goddamn programs that think y'all fucking real and you ain't. Watch, you'll see. The real you is somewhere the fuck else. You don't even know where the fuck the else is at. Yo, all right, I'm ready. Fuck this shit, man. I'm ready. All right. But like I told y'all, I gave y'all a heads up. I said when I saw this, I was pissed off. Didn't I give y'all a heads up about that? Then I gave y'all a heads up. I told y'all, I said, when I saw this trailer, I was pissed off. It made me mad. Not made me mad because they know what the fuck I done told they ass. The issue is made me mad is you don't fucking know what the fuck I've been telling you, motherfuckers. That's what made me mad. My motherfucking company that I goddamn keep 7 days a motherfucking week on WGAG Radio is what made me motherfucking mad. Y'all still ain't gonna get the shit. Y'all still ain't gonna get it. Still don't understand this shit fake as fuck. Still don't get that shit. Motherfucking mind thinking on trying to solve some fake ass shit. Fake ass problems and shit. This shit ain't fucking real. How many times I got to fucking say that shit? I ain't gonna get it. Y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna get that shit, but this motherfuckers do get that shit though. This motherfucker know that shit. I figured it out without even having to hear a motherfucker tell me that shit. Hear some old jackass nigga with 8 yachts say that shit. Fuck you, jackass hoe ass nigga with 8 yachts. Fuck you, old fake ass trillionaire motherfucker. Fuck you. I said it first. This old bitch right the fuck here. Had to figure this shit out my own goddamn self. Y'all sit here and fucking wait till a motherfucker figure it out for you, dumbass. You got to fucking figure this shit out. The real shit. You figuring out the wrong shit. You need to figure out what the fuck this shit really the fuck is. God damn. Then you play this motherfucking game right. That's when the game is called life. Simulation within the fuck you, motherfucker. Come on, Tom Murs. You ready, baby, man? Fuck these goddamn muscles. All you got is a fucking muscle head. You ain't got shit inside underneath that fucking muscle of a brain on these motherfuckers, man. This shit is stupid. Goddamn simulation and simulation within the simulation. Say it the exact same motherfucking way I say it. Say it the same goddamn way. That lets you know who the fuck I am around this bitch. Motherfucker, they need to be paying me. Then I got mad again, Zena. I got mad at you retarded ass motherfuckers. Then I got mad at YouTube and the rest of them type of fucking fake ass, whack ass entities. Oh, come on. Got mad at them old punk ass piece of shit. Keep banning my fucking ass. Then after that, a motherfucker say the shit, but I'm one fucking banned for the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? On some real hoe ass shit. All y'all motherfuckers on some hoe ass shit, man. About to start deleting some of these goddamn hoe ass programs. This shit here getting on my fucking nerves now. Get on my motherfucking nerves. Watch Free Guy though. Y'all get a chance to watch that shit and watch the show, nigga. All right, I'm sorry, Zena. You about to come in and say something, because then we can do this last hour on the whole happening, man. Read the goddamn chapter, man. Shit. For the radio.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, but no, that's real shit. When I really, my first time knowing for sure that this shit is a simulation was when I got in a little trouble back in 2017. Put it this way, on the evidence, on the video evidence and stuff, it was totally different than what I know would happen. whole, like, it was different parts of the video that was like, there, the fuck? Like, I just experienced a whole different reality other than the video evidence. And I said, and it worked in my favor. It was great, but it was like, what the fuck? I'm serious. It was like if they altered the video. Like, it just was wild, man. I mean, it was just crazy. I'm like, I can't explain it, but that was my first time realizing, okay, either it's one of them, like that movie. What's that movie where they alter shit because they want it to happen the way they want it to happen? Anyway, I can't think of the name of it. But yeah, it was just weird. It was like, what the fuck? I was there. I experienced. I know what happened, you know? But yeah, shit, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, baby. Look, man, you can change it, they can change it, but first you got to always know this shit ain't real. You got to always know this shit ain't real first in order for you to change it. Keep saying it, man. There's too many, you got to pay attention, man. Got to look at this shit. Got to fucking see this shit. You know what I'm saying? I wish y'all could see what the fuck I see. You know what I'm saying? But you got to see the same goddamn thing. You feel me? Like that shit in front of you. You know what I'm saying? The shit around you. Shit that you think is happening to you. That shit ain't really fucking happening to you. It stops happening to you the moment you say, this shit ain't fucking real. This shit ain't fucking real. That's the first thing you gotta fucking acknowledge, man, that this shit ain't fucking real. You gotta see it. This shit ain't fucking real. You ever notice that when somebody so-called dies, everybody says, man, this shit don't feel real. You notice that? That's the only time they say that shit. When it comes to death, they'll say, man, this shit don't feel real. It don't feel like they died. It don't feel like it. Because the shit don't. Because it ain't, goddamn. Because even that shit ain't fucking real. Anyway. All right, let's do it, Tom.
Hey, Don, though. Before I start, are you going to be able to, we could be able to find time so you can get me caught up on this, on some technical stuff? I remember we were going to talk about it. I wanted you to get me caught up on this technical stuff so I can get, see all the things that you drop in the links and all of that. I think we was going to do it before the tablet show started at 9. I've been coming on at 9, seeing if you was going to pull me in so I can, so you can, behind the scenes, so you can tell me about how to set up everything.
So I can tell you about what, baby?
Nah, just get me caught up on the link. You said we was gonna talk behind scenes before the show.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. You remind me of that again next Saturday or Friday before Saturday. Sorry, you can't really remind me on Saturday. I be seeing you on the line. I be like, yeah, shout out my nigga Tammuz in the building early. That's it. It never hit me. But you sound good though. Yeah. You sound good. Yeah. You nigga, do you have a social media page?
No, just a Facebook.
Okay, so, that is social media. Yeah. So hit me up on Facebook and say it's you. Send me an inbox. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Do we follow each other on Facebook?
Of course we do.
Okay, good. Then inbox me and just be like, Don, it's me, Tammuz. And then I'll give you the link every day, every Saturday of the show. And then boom, and then I'll walk you through it when the show time. How to get it. To go in it. Yeah. Okay. Because I have to give you the link. Anybody else wants the link? I can give it to y'all niggas now. It says not found. Oh, I did it wrong anyway. But anyway, you ready to get into the El Cola Chava show? Yeah, so hit me up on Facebook and just say, yo, this is me. You feel me? And I'll give you the link. I'll give you the link on Saturday before the show. Then we'll go in and then I'll show you how to You know what I'm saying? Because you got a mic set, headset, and some old shit like that, right? It should be good.
Well, I've been looking for some, but I haven't found a good headset that's gonna be conducive. I don't know, you know.
Ask somebody. Anybody? Zena, what are you using? Don't you use a mic and a headset, like a headset or something? Because you know.
Nah, right now I usually use my speakerphone, but right now I'm using this thing called Anchor Power Cord.
What is it?
It's a Bluetooth.
Okay, it's like a Bluetooth.
It's like a conference speaker.
Okay, and it goes into your computer though?
No, it's a Bluetooth.
What do you use to talk on the mic? In the after party?
Right now I'm using an after party. A microphone. USB microphone.
Okay, all right, good. So you can probably get you a USB microphone or a headset with a mic in it that plugs into your computer. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the places that I've been going, I haven't seen any, but I think I went to Target. I think I went to Target.
Nah, don't do Target. Do like a Best Buy or Amazon, some type of shit. Like or you can just type, go to Amazon, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what
I do have a headset. Okay. I do have a headset, but it's not allowed. It's not. I don't even hear. No, it's making a noise, and then it doesn't seem like it's gonna. I can hear you or hear them. Whatever. Anyway, where we at?
All right. Well, yeah. Just find something like a podcast mic, that type of shit, and get some headphones, or the one that got the mic and the headphones together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, but that's you in the game, though. And then I'll show you how to use it.
Okay. That sounds good.
All right, man. Let's get this party started, man. All right, y'all. We're in the third edition of the L's Holy Tablet. For those who don't have the Holy Tablets, you can go to holytablets.nuwabianfacts.com. That's Holy Tablets with an S. One word, holytablets.nuwabianfacts.com. And you should be able to see the Holy Tablets. This is the third edition of the Holy Tablets. We're in chapter 1, ISTAKHLAAG, the creation. We're in tablet 2, the beginning. I need y'all to mute your background for me. El Kuluwm. Lo, in the very beginning was the word. Existence was this word. Creation came after. Mute the background for me. Let's do it again. Lo, in the very beginning was the word. Existence was this word. Creation came after. Again, in the very beginning was the word. Existence was this word. Creation came after. Nothing would exist if Anu Elunel didn't create it. In order for Anu to create, he must have existed. If the Christians say that God is the creator of all things, or the Hebrews say that Yahweh is the creator of everything, or the Muslims say that Allah created everything, then Yahweh, Allah, or God must have existed. So there's existence before creation. Make sense? Nothing was created except by way of Allahu Akbar. He, Allah, who originally was known as Anu and An, was and is and will be the intellect, intellectual, lecture, the speaker of the word that exists in the beginning, or simply where things began from hydrogen on through the elements. I'll do it again. Intellect, intellectual, lecture, the speaker of the word that exists in the beginning, or simply where things began from hydrogen on through the elements. Overstanding these points, where things sum up to something, and existence predates creation, as darkness predates light, as ether before the light is hydrogen is weighed to have a sum, and from ether on into triple darkness. Let's do it again. One more time. Overstanding these points where things sum up to something in existence predates creation. One more time. Overstanding these points where things sum up to something in existence predates creation, as darkness predates light, as ether before the lightest hydrogen is weighed to have a sum, and from ether on into triple darkness. The root of all thinking, that is, 1, the state of quarks, the first degree of darkness, first degree of nothingness, the state of quarks. 2, biap, the second degree of darkness, and 3, zelis, the third degree of darkness. The weight or the sum of things or of a thing. Pre-weight is nothingness, yet it exists before weight. Knowing these truths is called right knowledge, right wisdom, and the right understanding. Let's do it again. The root of all thinking, that is, 1, the state of quarks, the first degree of darkness, first degree of nothingness. 2, biap, the second degree of darkness, and 3, zelis, the third degree of darkness. The weight or the sum of things or of a thing. Pre-weight, nothingness, yet it exists. Knowing these truths is called right knowledge, right wisdom, and right understanding. He was not always the green solar light, but created himself into a green light to be witness of his creation as El Elo. El Rab, sustainer of glory, illuminating the green light of Mikael from himself to rule Malachut. So the green essence of presence was necessary for identity, and that identity was ruler. Malachut, to rule Malachut. Again, El Rab, sustainer of glory, illuminating the green light of Mikael from himself to rule Malachut. So the green essence of presence was necessary for identity, and that identity was ruler. El Maluk, which is the third point in existence, and the third attribute of Allah. 1, first attribute, El Rahmun. 2, El Rahumu, and 3, El Maluk. Mikael, Murder. Mikael Murder, being the highest of all the rabbis of the Anunnaki, the Elohim of the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. Light is a manifestation of energy, detectable, not speculated, but calculated. Again, light is a manifestation of energy, detectable, not speculated, but calculated. So Anu manifests himself, the unformed, informed, to be detectable and logged in what's called time and space. And that energy began as a light, a color in light, which is the presence of a song. Okay, because it's a something. Okay, it has weight. Light has weight. So Anu manifested himself, the unformed, informed, to be detectable and logged in what's called time and space. And that energy began as a light, a color in light, which is the presence of a psalm. And the color green is growth, as in life through herbs, vegetations, and trees of the land, and allergies of the seas. The color green is conceived between the blue seas, water, and the color yellow, sun rays, the fourth color of the prism, the fourth point in growth or creation. The mental plane. Get that? Let's do it again. The color green is conceived between the blue seas, water, the color yellow, sun rays, the fourth color of the prism, the fourth point in growth or creation, the mental plane. That's where it all happens there. You cannot create unless you're on that mental plane, the fourth point, the fourth plane. All right? That's where growth begins at. It doesn't happen here on the physical, okay? Happens on the mental growth. So when you see motherfuckers growing, it happened on the mental first, shows itself on at the physical stage of the physical, on the physical realm. So everything takes place on the mental plane first. And the spiritual plane is all interwoven around the mental plane, the fourth plane all the way down, the fourth mental plane, where you find the spiritual plane and the plane of Nasut, or the physical plane. Hope y'all can see it. Okay? Hope y'all can get it. Yeah, if you can see it, then shit, fuck y'all. All right, so the crystal essence. Remember the crystal essence? Should I go back to that crystal essence part?
Is that the green? The emerald?
The crystal essence. I should go back to the crystal essence part then, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Huh? Go back to the crystal essence? That way, because we back on the crystal essence. In the very beginning, the crystal essence was spoken about. And I think verse 4. Sustain of glory, illuminating the green light of Michael. So the green essence of presence was necessary for identity, and that identity was ruler. Boot, the boot, the boot, the boot, the boot, the boot, the boot. Go down after Michael Marduk, being the highest of all the rabbis of the Anunnaki, the Elohim of the crystal essence. You see that in verse 4? So now cross the street. You got it? The Elohim of the crystal essence. Cross the street, back to verse 5, boom. The crystal essence became divided into two parts. Can y'all follow me on that? So that way now we back on the crystal essence. That's in verse 4. Marduk being the highest of all the rabbis of the Anunnaki, the Elohim, the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. Verse 5. The crystal essence became divided in two parts. The crystal essence became divided into two parts. One was extremely pure and luminous. However, the other appeared to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first. Did you follow that? Do it again. Do it again. Verse 4. Go to where the number 3, El Maluk, Michael Marduk is at. Wait, fuck that. You have to get a complete understanding of the El Rab first. Verse 4. Read verse 4, Tammuz, and then stop when you get to the essence, the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. So you got to understand Malakut and Maluk, Michael Marduk. You got to get a complete. You got to get this shit in your head today, because I'm not going to keep. I don't want nobody to fucking have me going backwards again. Come on, number 4, verse 4. And I want you to stop at the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. So go start at the top of verse 4 and stop at the crystal essence. No, matter of fact, keep going, because we still on this light shit, and I want you motherfuckers to get this light shit. I don't want you to get it as bad or good. I just want you to get it as a scientist.
So Don, I'm trying to. Is it on verse 4 in chapter 1, right?
We're in chapter 1, tablet 1 on page 11. I'm sorry, I didn't give the page number. Yeah, page 11, verse 4.
Okay, let me jump up.
Yeah, sorry, it's on page 11, verse 4.
Okay.
You see it? Tablet 2. Page 11, verse 4. Tablet 2. Chapter 1, tablet 2. Yeah.
All right, one more page.
Okay. Verse 4. Take your time, because somebody got to get it other than me, so we can move on.
Okay. Verse 4. Kuluwm. El Rab, sustainer of glory, illuminating the green light of Mikael from himself to rule Malachut. So the green essence of presence was necessary for identity, and that identity was ruler. El Maluk, which is the third point in existence. El Maluk, which is the third point in existence, and the third attribute of Allah. El Rahmun, 1. El 2 is El Rahmun Mul, El Rahum Mul, and El Maluk Mikael Marduk, being of the highest of all rabbis of the Anunnaki, the Allahum of the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. So he's the Allahum of the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. Light is a manifestation of energy detectable, not speculated, but calculated. So Anu manifested himself, the unformed, informed, to be detectable and logged in with what's called time and space. And the energy began as a light.
You stop there. It's not about reading, it's about getting it. Right? Okay. So you get this part right here. And 4 all the way to where you got to detectable and logged in what's called your time and space. And that energy began as light. Do you understand what you're reading? Or do you understand what you're reading?
I understand what I'm reading. I'm just wanting to get better at explaining what I understand, because that's that part. But I do understand it. I just want to be able to explain it, to where it could be taught. But I'm understanding about the green light. Now this part right here, it says El Maluk, which is the third point in existence, and the third attribute of Allah, El Ramun, El Rahum.
Right. Okay. Let's do it this way. Okay. Let's do it this way. Can you hear me? I had to switch because this damn noise keeps getting on my nerves. Okay. So look, let's do it this way. Okay. Yeah. And I'm not to shit on anybody's religion right now. Okay. But I'm only focused on the science part. You got me? So yeah. when he throws in shit like El Maluk and being the third attribute of Allah, he's talking to Muslims right now. But right now we ain't no fucking Muslims. We scientists, okay? Yeah. All right. So fuck all that shit. All right. Because we got to get this light and crystal fucking essence shit in our minds. Because in chapter 1, tablet 1, remember Tammuz, where we did understand that light is electro, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And magnetism is another form of like a lodestone, electromagnetism. This is important for us. Fuck this nigga Allah, El Rahmun, El Rahumul, and El Maluk. This is for us. So we bypass the religion part of Allah being El Rahmun and all of that and Mikael and Marduk. You understand? So let's get, because in order to get this, we have to bypass, we have to get, because mind you, he's speaking to all different types of people. When reading this, when we read his shit, I don't give a fuck if it's a baby scroll saying whose God is responsible on it.
Okay? So, and he'll go into science. He'll go into levitation, even in that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we bypass this whole El Rab shit because he's talking to fucking Muslims and Hebrews and Christians. But in this verse, only a Muslim knows the third attribute also and the 99 attributes of Allah. Okay? So he's tying in Mikael and Marduk together. Okay? So for a Muslim to get a hold to this shit, he's able to understand that the third attribute is El Maluk, right? But a Muslim doesn't fucking understand that Maluk is Mikael. And a Christian wouldn't will get that it's Michael, but a Muslim wouldn't, because in Islam it's El Qidr. You got it? So if they were raised a Muslim, born a Muslim, saw it all in the Quran, all it would say is El Qidr. So they don't know shit about Michael, okay? Unless they're a Christian turned Muslim that was raised in Christianity first in Islam, right? Now he gives them the original name for Marduk, which goes back to what? Sumeria, right? Suma. You got it?
Yes.
Okay. And remember he said whose name is Anu in the beginning? It says some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, the Christians say God, the Hebrews say Yahweh, the Muslims say Allah. Well, his real name is An or Anu. Yeah, that's for them motherfuckers. Okay. So now, I hope that helps so we can move on, so we can get this light. Okay? It's important that we get this light. Okay? Which is why I keep playing Add a Dat, because it's I call it the Add a Dat, the 40-something minute clip with Balak reading the rebuttal to the slanders and how you get this fucking light, because you got to raise up on the octave. You understand? So all of this shit is important for us. Fuck slaving, fuck serving, fuck worshiping, fuck liking these characters. Let's just get the way out of this bitch. So, okay. So you got Rahum, and all them motherfuckers, right? But the key is this. The crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. And then guess what he says? I want you to read that part after beauty.
I'm glad you reminded me we're trying to find about the crystal essence. Okay. I'm worried about that. Okay. All right. So can I start from light as a manifestation of energy?
Yep. That's where I want you to start at, because that's key. That's very important.
Okay, but I do
right
like
there.
the fact. Okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No.
Tell me.
Well, the next sentence above it is talking about the crystal essence, which that's what we was on. So I might have wanted to.
But I need you to get to the light now. Okay, you clear on the crystal essence, right? The rabbis of the Anunnaki Elohim of the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. Now get to the science called light for now.
Got it. Okay. Light is a manifestation of energy, detectable, not speculated. So we can see it, but we can't measure it. Was that what the speculated means?
Yeah, you know what speculate means, right?
No, I can't.
Operative and speculative. Speculate. Ain't no specking around this bitch.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? And yeah. So light is a manifestation of energy, detectable, not speculated, but calculated. That's how we're able to know how many nanometers it is.
Right.
You understand? We can calculate it. Okay?
Yes.
Right.
Okay. So Anu manifested himself, the unformed, informed, to be detectable and logged in what is called time and space. Talk to me about unformed
means what? You can't see it yet until it becomes informed. So he manifested himself unformed, informed, to be detected. See it?
Yes, I got it.
To be detected. and logged in what's called time and space. It kind of reminds you of the womb, sweetheart. You know, like if a bitch get pregnant, well, a bitch ain't pregnant yet, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you have to wait a certain amount of weeks in order for the test to come up positive, if in fact the bitch is, because those cells are undetected right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got it? And then it becomes still more undetected once it evolves a little bit more and they say they want to know the sex of the baby. That's undetected by their technology until the fetus has to turn again or grow into something else to know the sex or the gender of the child. Got it?
Right.
So that would be considered, just on a small degree, physical form, let you see it. That would be unformed, and then boom, transform into informed. So it can show itself to be detected and logged in to what's called time and space.
Right. Okay.
And remember what time and space is.
Time
and space is the third. Excuse me. Time and space is the fucking primary creation.
Okay.
Time and space is primary creation. So remember it said in the beginning, existence was the word and creation came after. So let's say existence, unformed, creation, informed. Got it?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And we're talking about Allah or Anu right now. You know what I'm saying? So now go to so Anu manifested himself.
Okay.
Go back to that part.
So Anu manifested himself, the unformed, informed, to be detectable and logged in what's called time and space.
And that's creation.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that energy began as a light, a color in light, which is the presence of a sum.
And remember, a psalm is come after triple darkness. And triple darkness is what? Nothingness. And after the three sets of triple darkness, you have a sum of a thing. Right. You understand?
Yeah.
Right. So now it has weight. So yeah, which is the presence of a psalm. Light is a what? What did it say? Energy began as a light, because energy, right, is before energy, that's triple darkness, right?
Yeah.
So that's nothingness. Now energy is here. It began as a light. That is creation.
Yes.
And the color in light, which is the presence of psalm. You see how he tying all that shit in from something to pre-weight to something to energy, before matter, before this, before atoms, before blah, blah, blah. So he's showing us, he's still showing us existence into creation.
Yeah.
Right. So Anu manifested himself. Mm-hmm.
The essence. So the crystal essence, is that existence or part of creation? The spectrum of light is that in comparison to the green light.
Stay with us. We're gonna cross the street to the crystal essence on verse 5. That's why I rewinded it back to verse 4. Because I want y'all to follow the crystal essence. And you'll see it.
Okay.
You'll see it. It's coming. But right now, to just give you a little taste of it, and you too, anybody else that's listening, we might as well take it slow. Talmud, just go to page 10.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And at the bottom of page 10, that's verse 2, right? At the bottom of page 10, Zena, at the bottom of page 10, that's verse 2, right? Okay. So I want you to go to after the word intellect, and he has in quotations, read intellect, intellectual lecture, and start there. Because y'all got to get these points. Don't worry about Anu, originally known as Anu and Ann. I've been told y'all that. But go ahead. Intellect, intellectual lecture. Start from that inside that paragraph, verse 2.
The speaker of the word that exists in the beginning, or simply where things began from hydrogen on through the element. Overstanding these points where things sum up to something and exist, predates creation as darkness.
As darkness predates light.
As darkness predates light. Great. As ether before the lightest hydrogen. So it says, as ether before the lightest hydrogen is weighed to have a sum, and from ether on into triple darkness.
Okay. Zena, are you following it so far, or do you need to read it yourself?
Want me to go back?
Yeah, if you don't mind going back, because I thought you said start somewhere else. I was trying to scramble and see where y'all was at. Please.
Okay. All right. Let's do it again. Go start at the intellectual. When he has that in parentheses at the bottom of verse 2. The intellect. Start there and quote. The intellectual intellect lecture. That start at that part.
Gotcha.
That's what I thought he was.
Now I started reading below that. Okay.
Yeah, he did. Start with the quote. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Intellect, intellectual, lecture, the speaker of the word that exists in the beginning, or simply where things began from hydrogen, on through the elements. Can I read that again?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So, okay. Intellect, intellectual, lecture, the speaker of the word that exists within the beginning. No.
Not within the beginning, but in the beginning.
In the beginning. Okay. Intellect, intellectual, lecture, the speaker of the word that exists in the beginning, or simply where things began from hydrogen, on through the element. Overstanding these points where things sum up to something and exist, predates creation as darkness predates light. As ether before the lightest hydrogen is weighed to have a sum, and from ether on into triple darkness. So it seems like he's giving a comparison. It sounds like he's talking about something physical, the beginning of it, and then something, mental in the beginning of it, going together. Like, when it talked about the lect and then it talked about the speaker. It just sounds like we're talking about the beginning of two ways of the beginning of the mental, which is intellect, intellectual, lecture, and then it goes into the word, exists in beginning. That's what I'm getting from it,
Well, verse 1, in the very beginning was the word. Got it? That starts off in the Bible. This is a scientific explanation of what that is. Okay? In the very beginning was the word. And he's saying that existence was this word. Creation came after. So he's trying to explain to the religious-minded people that creation is not the first. You know what I'm saying? Existence. Something have to exist in order for you to create. You understand? So in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was existence. Creation came after. Right? And then if you go down to the second sentence, it says, in order for Anu to create, he must have existed. So if the Christians say that God is the creator of all things, or the Hebrews say that Yahweh is and blah, 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 you know what I'm saying? Or Allah, blah, 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 then God must have existed. So there's existence before creation. Gotcha. That's what it's saying here. Got it? Okay. All right. So this is key, because in chapter 1, tablet 1, you motherfuckers existed and gonna show you how you was created by coming from behind hydrogen as an ether being on into hydrogen. You understand? So you wasn't created. You always existed. You understand? As an Etherian, he's trying to explain to you motherfuckers that you were an ether. First, got it? It ain't just your main characters in this damn book. It's also you. You are also the main character. You understand? So, so now he's showing in tablet 2, right? Remember the woolly-haired Moors. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Originally created the universe, right? In ether. Right. And came along with it, the descendants, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Grew along with it as gas, as ether. That's why y'all still saying ancestors, but we say Etherians. Ancestors are the ones that personified in the flesh. So y'all still showing creation. You're still speaking of them descending or coming from or coming behind hydrogen into hydrogen to become an atom, to take up time and space, then personify into bodies, then get another gas called a spirit or a soul, which is the third creation.
Hey, Dar. Can you hear me? Okay. Correct. Tell me if this is correct. So, on that intellect, I see that as existence. Intellectual, I see that as creation. The elect would be, I'm looking at it as primary, secondary, tertiary, gestational. I don't know why, but it seems like you're putting it in order, because the intellectual, you need a being, or you need something that was created in order to contain that.
Well,
as far as
intellectual. No. Listen, what did it say in verse 1, tablet 2, the beginning? Just read that first line.
Okay, first, where it say in the very beginning was the word?
Yes.
In the very beginning, Kuluwm. In the very beginning was the word. Existence was this word. Creation came after.
Okay, let's
Nothing
stop.
would exist.
So we're dealing with the word here, right? It's just word. Just say the word. Just say word. Word. Just say word.
Word.
Just say word. Word. Right? Word. Now, intellect. Intellectual. Lect. Just like a dialect. It has nothing to do with primary creation, secondary, and tertiary creation. Like a dialect. It's just word. Right? It's just word. So if you read the Bible, in the very beginning was the word, and the word was with what? God. That was a language. That was words that was spoken. You got it? That's it. Not first creation, second creation, and third creation. You got it? And then what does he say? in that parentheses of intellect, intellectual, lect, and lecture? What comes after that?
The speaker of the word that exists.
The speaker of the goddamn
beginning.
word. The speaker of the motherfucking word. It's not creation, pre-creation, triple, none of that shit. It's just the word. You understand? Be. And it'll happen. The speaker of the word. That's all intellect, intellectual, lect, and lecture. The speaker of the word. Okay? All right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. That's it. So you don't have to make it synonymous with creation, primary creation, secondary creation, none of that. It's just what it says right there. So intellect, intellectual, lecture is someone that's speaking, someone that's talking. Right? And the speaker of the word that exists in the beginning. Got it?
All right.
I'm sorry, Santa. You don't want to start philosophizing and shit, man. Try to make it seem like it's the three creations, because you got what, 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4 there, and you got a whole bunch of lex in words. You got dialect. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole bunch of lex. So you can't go no further. You know what I'm saying? A lex means variety.
I get, yeah, I see exactly what you're saying. It just, when I think intellect, that's existence, all intelligence, that is intellect. But an intellectual will be a being. So that's another form of intellect. It would be a creation of it. So I just was following along.
Is one that is telling you something. So in Genesis or in the L's Holy Tablet, in the very beginning was the word.
Okay.
Right.
A lecture.
And that's why I
okay, because I just
knew. Mm-hmm. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Just looking at a lecture seemed like it's past tense. And that's why I thought it would be like dead ghost, It just seemed like it was going in some type of order. That's why I asked.
No,
but if not, I got you. Okay.
No, yeah, it's not. It's just explaining that what you're doing right now is you have intellect because you're using words. You know what I'm saying? Which makes you an intellectual. What makes you a lect, which is a variety of what you are, and a lecture. The speaker of the word. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So he's just explaining Genesis to these gens of fucking humans. Explaining them in the very beginning was the word, but the word was existence. So he's explaining that shit. That, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to tell these motherfuckers that if they say that God is the creator of all things, then listen, existence comes before creation. So that means God had to exist first. Yeah. That's just the God talk for these motherfuckers who like God so much, and they're going to miss the whole point of what they need to become. You know what I'm saying, Zena? That's why I say in the very first beginning in Tablet 1, Chapter 1, it says you motherfuckers got to work your way back up to the sustainer. Now, to the sustainer could be possibly, for me, motherfucker, is to be the sustainer, to work your way back up because you have fallen. You know what I'm saying? Not to get with somebody that is the sustainer, but to become the sustainer. That's the only mission any fucking way. You know what I'm saying? A religious-minded motherfucker would think back in the bosom of Anu or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's not it. You know what I'm saying? Because we were, at one time, the sustainer. You understand? So this is for us. You know what I'm saying? It is cute to have, you know what I'm saying, the main players, because religious people prescribe to the holy tablets. But this is our way up to become the sustainer. You understand? Remember, non-Ethereans, the non-Etherians, Etherian motherfuckers grew this shit. You know what I'm saying? Remember that? Okay then. Shit. Goddamn. That's you. Now get your ass back up to this motherfucking Ethereum level. Shit. That's it.
No way.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right?
Sure.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just say this, man. If you fucking with Dr. York, for real, like this alien ass nigga, then obviously you must have to go into your alien ass life form now. Your ET life form. If you fucking with this nigga. You understand?
Yeah.
You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Well, what I'm trying to say? Yeah, I mean, what's the point then? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What's the point? We become another fanatic? You know what I'm saying? We become another mortal looking up at something. You know what I'm saying? That raised itself up, and we're not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? The fuck is that? You know, a child has to wait to be fed, right? As it grows, it watched the person that cooks its food. Yes or no? Then it learns to cook its fucking food and become the cook itself. Yes or no?
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
The spell of religion have everybody in a descending form of learning. You know what I'm saying? You see, you understand? So you're watching God. In the spell of religion, you don't want to be that though. You know what I'm saying? But in this real world, you are a baby watching older people sustain themselves and get your ass ready to sustain yourself, right? And you say, I'm going to make my own egg sandwich. Then you become the cook then. But religion have everybody unable to fucking see that God is what you shall aspire to be next. You understand? So you got a little boy watching some fucking pro basketball players, and this motherfucker literally says to himself, I'm next. Studying them motherfuckers, I'm next. But religion doesn't, I don't know what the fuck, the wrong teachers, I guess, the wrong preachers. You know what I'm saying? Because you should be next. You understand, Zena? You should be next. You should be next, newbie. You should be next, J1. What the fuck? When do our growth stop? When do we stop thinking like that? Now you got these holy fucking characters in these goddamn books that they watered down and made them some fucking holy ass and motherfuckers. But he had to keep telling these goddamn dumbass niggas who follow this motherfucker for a long time, they are as physical as you. Get that in your head first. The only difference is they have full recognizance of who and what they fucking are, and they still maintain that shit. You lost yours, you have to get it back. By watching them, studying them. Then you will remember who you are. Then, like you said, the God in you will start to tumble. Not the God outside of you. Not Malachi, not Melchizedek, not Marduk, not Allah, not Jehovah. Not that, which means more than one motherfucker, but just you. You are the intellect. You are the intellectual too. You all that shit. You personified by sound and electric power. You grew the fucking universe. Goddamn. You was with them niggas. You didn't see them above or below you. You know what I'm saying? You didn't see them below them or above them, less than them or none of that shit.
I said that's
they're
all
family,
in one.
Motherfucker. Yeah, they're this family. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
They family that they just live better than you and think better than you and do better than you. That's it. Now study them.
That's right.
So we can get to this overstanding these points now. At the bottom of 10, overstanding these points where things sum up to something, and existence predates creation, as darkness predates light, as ether before the light is hydrogen is weighed to have a sum, or from ether on into triple darkness. Okay, boom. Let's get back to the crystal essence. Verse 4. And then after you mention the crystal, read the top of verse 4, right? Matter of fact, I want you to read all of verse 4, because then, boom, he's going to go back to explain the crystal essence in verse 5. Okay? So take it away. Tammuz, go ahead. Let's do,
okay.
Verse 4, the top of verse 4. Keep in mind, we wanted it simply because of this crystal essence shit. Because we're going to cross the street to verse 5 so y'all can have an idea of what you are also is.
That's the El Rab. That's not, is that verse 4?
Yeah,
Okay.
Start from verse 4. Yeah, so we and just get it all the way to verse 5.
Okay. Let me open up the page.
Okay, baby.
El Rab, sustainer of glory, illuminating the green light of Mikael from himself to rule Malachut. So the green essence of presence was necessary for identity, and that identity was ruler. El Maluk, which is the third point in existence, and the third attribute of Allah, El Ramun. 2, El Ramun, El Mul, El Maluk, Mikael, Merduk, being the highest of all rabbis of the Anunnaki, the Elohim of the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. Light is a manifestation of energy, detectable, not speculated, but calculated. So Anu manifested himself, So Anu manifested himself, the unformed, informed, to be detectable and logged in what's called time and space. And that energy began as a light, a color in light, which is the presence of a sum. And the color green is growth, as in life, through herbs, vegetation, the trees of the land, the algae of the seas. The color green is conceived between the blue seas, water, and the color yellow, sun ray. Let me say that again. The color green is conceived between blue seas, water, and the color of yellow sun rays. The fourth color of the prism, the fourth point in growth or creation. The mental plane.
Yep.
So let me read that again real quick. I said the color green is conceived between the blue seas, water, and the color yellow sun. Rays, the fourth color of the prism, the fourth point in growth or creation. The mental plane.
Right. That's where it all happens at, on the mental plane. The fourth.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fourth plane. Absolutely. Got it? The mental plane. Growth and creation is the mental plane. It's not the physical plane. Get that out your head. It is.
Okay, now you're talking. Okay. All right. The crystal essence became, the crystal essence became divided into two parts. One was extremely pure and luminous. However, the other appeared to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first. I'm going to read that again. The crystal essence became divided into two parts. One was extremely pure and luminous. However, the other appeared to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first. You know, when I read that, that makes me think that the inferior is the physical aspect of the intellect, or the physical aspect of the crystal essence. Two parts of the crystal essence, the mental and the physical. So the mental is pure, pure luminous light. Or
that's not true. That's not true. No, it's not true. Yeah, it's not true. Don't mix the mental plane up with what you would call the mental. The mental plane is nothing but another plane that is around us on the physical and the spiritual plane, depending on it. You know what I'm saying? The mental plane. They call it the realm of the angels. You know what I'm saying? Right. In the religious term, Malachut. You know what I'm saying? The abode of the angelic beings. But it's actually the mental plane. And that is around us. Our spirit receives information from the mental. We get it on the second. You understand? It's trickled down to us in the physical. But your spirit gets it first. Because the spiritual and the mental plane is interwoven, right? And then the physical plane is interwoven around the physical plane, the spiritual plane. However, the plane of force is all around it, all around all of it. You understand?
Right.
Okay. So it's just the mental plane, okay? The thing about the crystal essence became divided into two parts has nothing to do with mental. It has nothing to do with the mental, okay? All right, one was extremely pure and luminous, okay, like the pure light. That's what they want to say. However, the other appeared to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first. The vision of the intellect, depending on who's looking, right?
Okay.
Who's looking at these divided, the crystal essence that was divided, right? That's why he says the other appeared to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first.
Okay.
Okay? All right?
The first was called...
Okay. The first was called, the pure light.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
first
Zena,
was called light.
Before we continue.
Okay. I'm at that part where it says, and that energy began as light, a color in light, which is the presence of a sun. Okay, and that energy began as light, a color in light. Could you explain that?
Where you at? What verse? Oh, never mind. I see it. So I knew manifested himself uninformed, informed to be detectable and logged in what's called time and space, and that energy began as light. Right? Remember, light can be detected on the physical side. So that energy, from energy to light, let's do it that way, right? A color in light. So when you're looking at light, you see
90 seconds.
Color. You wouldn't know it would be light unless you saw a color. You understand? So it's now we're dealing with the color. Right. If you look at light, find a light and look at it, you wouldn't be able to even find the light if it didn't even have a color. No, look at a light right now, wherever's around you, and tell me the color of that light. In the light is a color.
60 seconds.
So, and the energy began as light, a color in light, right? That takes us right back. Do we have to rewind it back to chapter 1, tablet 1? So y'all can understand light again, and then the color.
I'm only asking.
In the prism. Right, so a color in light.
I'm only asking because this is Anu manifesting himself, and this is where he manifested as the color green, but it starts off talking about, different spectrums, I guess, of light, or different existences of light. I don't know. I'm really trying to understand the crystal essence of the light,
10
the
seconds.
regular fucking light, this light with the color in it, and the green light. Like, what exactly am I looking at here? Well, are these different lights? Like,
Imagine a crystal, right? A real crystal. You see light in it, right? Okay. Inside the crystal is this essence. Okay. That's where the light is coming from, the crystal. Okay. Got it? All right.
All right.
Yeah. The light is the essence of the crystal. Got it?
So when he first manifested himself, he manifested as did he just straight manifest as green, or was he a crystal essence? Was he the light within the light? The light color in the light. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. But did he just manifest as green?
Okay. Let's go rewind it back to.
It don't matter.
Let's take it back to verse 3. What does it say? Same page you're on. Just right above it. What does it say?
He was the first one to manifest as green, right?
Just read what it says. Verse 3.
Okay. He was not always that green, right? I know that. Solar, right. But he created himself into green light to be witness of his creation as El Elo. Got you. I already knew that.
All right. Now go. Now read 4. Read 4. Of course you knew that. Read 4.
El Rab, sustainer of glory, illuminating the green light of Michael from himself to rule Malachut. So the green essence of presence. So the green essence of presence was necessary for identity.
For identity, yeah, and that identity was ruler, right? Got it? So that's dealing with the green light, that essence, the green essence of presence, right? Because in order for the creation to actually see what a ruler is, you understand? If you go back, what did it say? He was not always the green solar light, but created himself into a green light to be witness of his creation as El Elo, right? Boom. Illuminating the green light of Michael from himself to rule Malachut. Here's the point. So the green essence of presence was necessary for identity. And that identity was ruler.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the third attribute of Allah, El Maluk, ruler. Right? And Michael, right, is the ruler of Malachut. Got it? Which is the mental plane. So when you see the green light, right, you seeing the ruler, Malachut, the ruler of Malachut, Michael showing up in your essence, in your presence, excuse me. You understand? To be witnessed. Right? So, yeah, I mean, I've seen the green light so many times. Anybody seen the green light? Okay. All right, good. I know you got it. Okay. I'm just still explaining it just in case anybody else needs more visual. So, the light is a what? Manifestation of energy. Right? Right? So, if it's light is a manifestation of energy. You can't see energy, right? But you can see light. So, light is a what?
Right.
Light is a what?
It's detectable manifestation of energy. Something that's detectable, calculated.
Detectable, right. Is a light is a manifestation of energy detectable, right? So now go down 2 verses, right? And that energy began as a light, a color in light.
Right. Right. A color. Okay. A color in light.
A color in light. Absolutely.
Did all of them have dibs at the color in light, or why was he the first one to kind of pull in, like, manifested in that? Like, was it just laying dormant in the other light energies? Like, I don't understand. Like, why was he able to pull out that color?
Again, the point of it was what? So that its creation can see it. You understand? As ruler. You understand? So that's
but they're
why
saying
that
green light was not all of them, correct?
Listen. Now, you can't say all of them because it simply says what in verse 3? He was not always the green solar light, so it couldn't have been. Right?
But no, what I'm saying, I'm only saying that because it's saying and that energy began as a light, color in light. So the light was there, and that color is in the light.
Listen, right, but the color that you're saying that you're thinking of, is it green? Let me ask that. Are you saying the green light? Well, what the color in light do you see?
You know what? I was thinking all colors in light. No, but this thing, it don't say colors. It just say color. It don't even say color.
Color in light, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's why I kept telling you, if you look at a light right now, tell me the color.
All right, I'm good. I'm good. Hey, but it's about the things. I got it. I'm clear.
Okay. So the color and light is the color that's in the goddamn light. And so the light manifested of energy detectable. Okay. Got it. All right. So now back to you, Tammuz. She got it. I got it. I hope everybody else got it. Go to 5 now.
Okay. The crystal essence became divided into 2 parts. One was extremely pure and luminous. However, the other appeared to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first. Now, Don, when I see that, right, I was thinking that the vision made it more physical. I don't know, matter. You know, like it says, but that's what I thought. But we cleared that up. I'm gonna keep going. Okay.
Yeah, the other appeared to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first. Right. So, and what was the first called?
Energy?
No. Read that part again. The other appeared to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first. And I'm asking, what is the first called?
Oh,
it's in verse 6, if you need to answer.
The first, I was looking up. Okay. All right, the first was called light.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Fuck all that pure green light shit, okay? Just the first was called light. Let's get that in our head first. I know y'all like the word pure and the word green and shit, right? So now let's go back to verse 5 to the top and read it again.
Okay. The crystal essence became divided into 2 parts. One was extremely pure and luminous. However, the other appeared to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first.
Now let's stop right there, right? Wait. Okay, we know that the first was called light, right? Now, Zena, are you paying attention to this conversation?
Yes, ma'am.
So we know that, okay, so the first was called light, right? You got it?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And the other appeared to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first, and the first was called light, right? You got it? All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You ready for this?
Okay.
Right. All right. What does it go back to a verse me and you were dancing on? What does it say? Energy began as a light, a color in light, which is the presence of a psalm, right? And the color green is growth, right? Okay. All right. Keep that in mind. It's going to answer your question. It's going to help you unsolve a few things, Tammuz, with the other appear to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first.
Right.
Right? And the first was called what?
The light.
Right. And what color is that light?
Green.
Green.
Okay. All right. Right. Okay. Now, check it. The other appeared to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first. Now, what is the second light? It's in verse 6, verse 7.
And the second light is called fire. The impure amber light, the light of the Anunnaki Garbat.
Okay. Okay, what color is amber?
Red.
You sure about that? Say yeah for the hell of it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Just
that
say yeah.
Amber.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So now you know there's three colors. Primary colors means the first, right? Primary means the first, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is that a fact, or is that belief, or is that religion?
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Okay, that's a fucking fact. So what are the three primary colors?
Yellow.
Red. Yeah. Green.
Yellow, green, red.
No.
Yeah. Blue.
No.
Blue, red.
It's yellow, red, and blue. It's red, yellow, and blue. Okay? Red, yellow, and blue are the first. That's why he says it appeared, to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first. Right?
Right.
You understand? But we're dealing with light and we're dealing with color. Right? And the first, meaning the pure light, the pure green light. So that's green. The second was fire, the impure light. And that's what? Amber or red, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? According to Tammuz, he said amber is red. So we're going to believe he's right. Right? But red is one of the first primary colors. You hear me?
Yes. So it can't be it. Right.
Right. And remember, Zena, a color in light.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that? And that color in light has to be red, not green. Right? So where do you get green from? What makes green?
Hold on.
You get green from the primary colors.
Red and blue.
From two, yellow and blue make green.
Can I ask this real quick?
So the pure, what made the green light pure, right? Mind you, you could be the first child, but you could be fucked up. Okay? Right? You could be the first, but you could be fucked up. You understand? Right? You could be the second and be fucked up and be the first and not be fucked up. You understand? Or not be what is considered impure. Either way, it doesn't fucking matter. But right now, we're dealing with color and light, right? And so, scientifically, red is first. Green is a secondary creation. Taken from what? Yellow and blue. Right? Now, the question should be, what makes the second, aka green light, superior or pure? Remember, it said what? It said the first was called light, the pure green light, right? That should be the question. Right?
Because
the first was called light, the pure green light. So what would make that light pure? And the second was fire, impure, amber light. Because we know for a fact that amber or red is the first creation. You understand? Just because it's the first doesn't mean it's right or wrong. It's just that. It's the first color. It's in the primary, right? It's the first, right? You understand? But this gives a distinction between the light itself, the attribute of the light, of these two lights. You understand? The nature of these two lights. You understand? So that's our difference. That's what makes it a difference. But red came first. He's going to tell you that later. You ain't got to believe it out my motherfucking life, out my mouth. But it's common sense. Red comes first. So it says what? It appeared to the vision of the intellect. That's what throw it all off. That the second was inferior to the first. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So the first, So the first was called light. That's what made it superior. The second is called fire, which made it inferior. Okay? You get it? Not the color. We're dealing with what it is. Light. Green light, the light is first. It's pure. The second is fire. It's impure. That's what he's explaining. So what makes the second inferior to the first is simply because the second is not light. That's why.
Come again, Don?
What makes it inferior to the first is because the second is not light. That's why. The second was called fire. It wasn't called the second light. It was just light is light. The first was called light. The second was called fire.
Right.
There's a difference. Right.
Yes.
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah. Right. So I hope that helps. But, just want to dance on that for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It did help.
So that's why the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first is because that's fire. That's not light.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're not light. You just fire. You can be put out. You can be stomped out. I can blow you out.
Oh, wow.
You understand?
Wow.
Yeah.
And this is first, though. Is that what you're saying? We're saying that...
The first was called light. The second called fire. Uh-huh.
That's right. Okay.
6. Mm-hmm. 6. Yeah. That's why I appear to the vision, the intellect, to be inferior to the first.
Okay.
Right. But yet, people look at fire, you know what I'm saying, as if it was the first, but it wasn't. Like it's something to behold, you know? Yeah. And the impure amber light. Because the thing about light, you know what I'm saying, with this particular light, what takes fire to burn? This is how you know it's impure. What takes fire to burn? Come on.
Oxygen.
Mm-hmm. And what else?
Oh.
Some more? You got a few more to go.
What does it take? I was thinking about what it gives off to, how back in the day they say that Pop said about.
Let's just stick on. Let's listen. What takes fire to burn? Let's fuck that shit. Listen, answer the question. Come on, scientists. Y'all went to school. I didn't go to school. What makes fire burn? What are imagine the periodic table and give me what makes fire burn. What is the composition of fire? What makes fire? Come on, because I'm getting somewhere so then y'all can go, God damn it. Remember, the second is inferior to the first. So, God damn it, what makes fire? Huh? Hydrogen and oxygen. God damn. Okay. Hydrogen and oxygen. Right?
Yes.
Right? Okay. Now, hydrogen and oxygen, right? Am I right or am I wrong? Because I'm guessing now, because I'm really waiting on you fucking degree-toting, diploma-ass motherfuckers to tell me if I'm right. I'm guessing. Is it hydrogen and oxygen is what I'm asking.
It says,
okay, yes. Okay, y'all should have been fucking said that shit to me when I asked instead of me guessing. Okay, so hydrogen and oxygen, right? 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 You got it? Okay, so hydrogen and oxygen. So if you're looking at somebody, let's say a fire, but you know that is less than you simply because it is part of a what? Mixed element, right? And it also gives off carbon dioxide too, right? It produces carbon dioxide, right? Right? Don't it?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. So you're dealing with these light beings, right? You got it? Follow me closely. You're dealing with these light beings, the crystal essence, right? Which is the splendor of beauty, right? And light is a manifestation of energy detectable, right? And calculated, right? Everybody clear? Right? And that energy began as a light, a color in light, right? All right, boom, leave it alone. Now, fire, that's not light, that is what? Oxygen and hydrogen. So you got to be less than green. You have to be of another type of form. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So we talk, you got me? You're not light, you're fire. You come from hydrogen and fucking oxygen, which makes you beneath the goddamn green ones, the seraphims. You got it? You come from hydrogen and goddamn oxygen. You understand? So you would be inferior to the crystal essence, right? To the ones that, we'll say, is separated into two parts. The crystal essence became divided into two parts. One was extremely pure and luminous. The other appeared to the vision, to the intellect, to be inferior to the first. You got it? And the first was called what? Light. And the second was called what?
Fire.
Okay. And what is fire again?
The impure amber light. The light of the internet.
No, religious fanatic. What is fire? I need you to be a scientist, a chemist.
Yeah.
Goddamn, hydrogen and fucking oxygen. Shit. Yeah. Okay. Right? And it can only burn when what? Something. Find out how fire can only burn. So it can't even, it can only burn if it has some other shit with it. You know what I'm saying?
Nitrogen and carbon dioxide.
Well, in order to keep the fire burning, it got to have some form of oxidation keep happening. You know what I'm saying? So, and you got to fuel the fire. You have to keep giving it something. What do you give fire? You got to give it some wood to burn. You got to keep that. You got to keep feeding it. But with light, you ain't got to give the first, which is light, not a goddamn thing. You understand?
Yeah.
So it would be inferior.
Yes.
To the other vision, the second, to be inferior to the first. You understand? So that's why they were called cherubim. All right, so let's read number 6 all the way through to 7.
The first was called light, the impure green light. No, excuse me. The first was called light, the pure green light, the light of the Anunnaki, seraphim, those agreeable beings, growth. And the second was called fire, the impure amber light, the light of the Anunnaki, Garabat, the cherubim, those disagreeable beings, destruction or consumption.
Okay, so this light means growth.
Right.
The first light. The second, fire, means destruction and consumption.
And both are necessary. Yep.
We keep reading.
Of the first that is to come are the noble and superior individuals. Let me read that again. Of the first that is to come are the noble and superior individuals, the souls of El Nawabat, Nabuyat, the news bearers, El Rasulet, the apostles, El Masu, El Hadu, El Mujid, and the people of the right. All agreeable things are created from the green light of the benevolent being concealed. Let me read that again.
See that?
All agreeable things are created from the green light of the benevolent being concealed. What that mean, that concealed part, though?
Conceal means to conceal, baby.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that's why they became disagreeable beings. They all Anunnakis. They all came from this crystal essence. What made them disagreeable because they start revealing everything. And you'll find that out later in the scriptures, in the holy tablets. It'll tell you. The motherfuckers start telling every goddamn thing. Right. Exposing the Anunnakis, the Seraphat. Sure did.
Oh, and that's okay. That's
well, one day you're gonna see it, but y'all, hey, you'll see. Good people, they know how to, they got bones in their closet. But go ahead.
The Anunnaki.
How did I say good people got bones in their closet?
You did.
Yeah, I know. You'll figure it out. This is why they became disagreeable. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You'll see. They end up calling all types of names and shit because they expose them. You see. Yeah, okay. But the all agreeable things are created from the green light of the benevolent beings, concealed. Go ahead.
The Anunnaki Yahwehan, called simply Yah, Seraphat, and did manifest green. But in time, as the iron replaced the magnesium molecule in the blood, the pure melanin was lost. Thus, from green to rust, your color did become. So, okay. Of the second, the fire was created. The malevolent being revealed, the Illuminati, which are the jinns, genie, the disagreeable Anunnaki, the disagreeable Yahwehan, called simply Way, who are the Garubat, a race of disagreeable Anunnaki, who were created before Cadman, Zakar. These are followers of Tarnush, or Shakar, the Luciferian. One-third of these beings from Ilion were cast from their home in the 19th galaxy, Ilion, where the Akasha records of all agreeable acts are kept. As opposed all caps, as opposed to the genes, where the Azaric records of all disagreeable acts are kept to make a new home in the Orion star constellation. The disagreeable ones made their home back to Bellatrix.
Is it Bellatrix? I'm not reading it right now. Is it Bellatrix or Betelgeuse? Which one? Betelgeuse. Beetlejuice.
Mm-hmm.
Regal and Bellatrix. Yeah, Bellatrix. Yeah. Bellatrix. All right, let's stop there. Let's read that part again from let's read it from 9. All agreeable things are created from the green light of the benevolent beings concealed. The Anunnaki Yahwehan, simply called Yah, for Seraphat, and did manifest green, but in the same time as the iron replaced the magnesium molecule in the blood, the pure melanin was lost. Kind of put you in the mind of some babies are born, Nubian babies are born with green spots on their bodies, and also some of your ancient Egyptian deities, you'll see them depicted as green on the walls in the pyramids. In the pyramids or temples and shit like that, whatever the fuck they call it. They little buildings. So, to show you they were green. Little green men. And of course, but in time, as the iron replaced the magnesium molecule in the blood, the pure melanin was lost. Remember? Green? You're supposed to be green. Everything of nature is green. You understand? And anyway, but you begin to rust. So, of the second, the fire was created, the malevolent beings revealed, the Illuminati, which are the jinns, genie, the disagreeable Anunnaki, the disagreeable Yahwehan, simply called what? Yah. Nope, simply called way. There's a will, there's a way. It's not a Yah. Okay? And you know why there's not a Yah? Because they wasn't given will, the Yah. Only the way was given the fucking will. That's why we say if there's a will, there's a way. A disagreeable motherfucker. Disagreeable motherfucker. All the motherfuckers that use that goddamn will, goddamn it. You feel me? Shit. The Yah, you'll find out that the Yahs or the Seraphat wasn't given will. You understand? Right. Yeah. They didn't have the will to personify. You understand? They didn't have the will. They have to get it from Anu. But you'll find out later when you read the tablets that the ways, the disagreeables, had the will to come and personify any given time they want to. Yeah, they just disagree. They want to, but you'll see it. You know what I'm saying? You'll see it. Yeah. Yeah. And it'll pop up. It'll pop up. If I'm not mistaken, it also would tell you that, and again, will was the birth of confusion, right? If I'm right, am I right, Zena? In chapter 1, will became the birth, not will, was it?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Yeah. Then will became the birth of confusion, because them same motherfuckers that birthed emotions were the disagreeables when they felt the divine love. So, but you'll find out that the disagreeables are the only ones who got will. What made Cadman different, if I'm not mistaken, I think Cadman was also given a will, but we'll find out in a minute. You know what I'm saying? But they was able to personify. So they didn't need permission of Allah to go down. That's why they went themselves and personified, came down to the planet Earth, and now they're shit and mixed with the daughters of men. The permission of Allah. They didn't get permission of Allah. So they did it on their own.
Were they green when they came down?
No, I'm talking about your disagreeable little monkeys, the little red ones. I'm talking about the red ones. I'm talking about the red ones. The cherubim.
This is what
I'm talking about the cherubim. I'm talking about the cherubims coming down. You said, were they green when they came down? Some of them, yes, they were green. That's why it's depicted on the walls that some of them were green. The ones that drew them was the ones that saw them. Ones that saw them was the ones that put them on the wall as green. Yeah. And you still have a green hue coming from you. You know what I'm saying? The green is a green olive. You can see it from time to time. I still have green spots that pops up on my forehead. Yeah. Y'all don't green? I green. Y'all don't green? Y'all don't have green spots? I still have green spots.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. All right. So, Zena, I don't know what you was about to say, or did because I know I cut you off because I still want to get with the other shit here. Did you want to say anything, Zena?
Yeah. Okay, but I mean, shit, you kept going on me, so I kind of like, okay. I was just overstanding that. Actually, kind of glad you kept going. I was just, because I was trying to understand the crystal essence, right? And then I was looking at that light within that light, you know, and sorry, my mouse ain't working. It's hard for me to scroll. But anyways, basically, the crystal essence, where it says the light energy begins as a light, a color in light, that's the crystal essence, right? That's the crystal, right? And there's light. When you keep reading, it's talk about, you know, the green, where it lies at. And I know that's the center of the impure light, the naked, whatever you call those lights, and the higher lights, whatever you call those lights. I'm sorry, Don, my brain is just gone right now. But so basically, and I know green sits in the middle of that. That's where you get your Roy G. Biv, red, orange, yellow, then you have green, then you have blue. And then as you keep reading on this, it actually kind of describes what I was thinking. That's why I said I'm kind of glad you kept going, because I actually kept reading what I was thinking it was. And that's how it describes it here. And it says, as in life, the herbs, vegetation of the trees, and the land, the allergies of the seas, the color green is conceived between the blue seas, that's your blue water, and the yellow sun rays, and that's your yellow. Right. And it's that green line on the spectrum. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so it seemed like when they manifested, I'm gonna keep reading, but I was just thinking as you was reading, I was like, it seemed like when they manifested, the ones, and I know it's saying something different because I did reread it, but when it said one was inferior to the first, it seemed like you had one that was like a pure green from the spectrum that never manifested out of that spectrum. And then the ones that did came out of it and manifest themselves, then the ones that fell into the being subjected to the iron, the sunlight, and, you know, being depleted of, you know, the pure green essence. And it seemed like that's how they became who they are. But I don't know. Then I was wondering, is that the difference between the ones that manifested themselves or the ones that stayed in, I'm thinking now, the crystal city, in the green, saying green inside the crystal. I'm just trying to figure, you know, and that's what I was trying to figure out, because we got to talk about plants and all of that and how those are green. You know, how basically, you know, those are green because of the yellow spectrum, the sunlight and everything, and not of the pure green and growing up to the blue spectrum and, you know, on indigo and violet and all of that, as it kind of describing. But that's what I wanted to kind of ask about. I was just trying to figure out, that's why I said, did they come down as green? Because I was trying to figure out those ones that came down
as green. That's why they not by the time you get to like, I'm talking about ancient Egypt, not the Genesis in our book, but in ancient Egypt and throughout a whole bunch of other ancient cultures, they are depicted as green because they did come down as green, right?
And they were no longer pure, right?
And they were green. That's why you'll see some of them green on the wall.
Were they still pure?
From the pure light, that's a different green, right? From light, the first light, the pure green light. That's a different green. The manifestation, the manifestation, the form, the physical body was green because of what? Because of what? Magnesium. But it eventually got lost and was replaced with iron. Your pure melanin was green. Pure melanin is green. You understand? So, yeah, melanin ain't black. It ain't brown. It's green. Pure melanin is green. Get that in your head first.
I didn't know that, John. Thank you for that.
Thank you. Yeah, because I know I'm not just talking to Zena. So, Zena, because sometimes Zena think I'm only talking to her when I'm talking to everybody. So, get it in your head that pure melanin, you were green, okay? Green as the greenest olive, motherfucker, okay? You were green, right? So, what happened? So, to answer your question, Zena, they did manifest. They were shown and depicted, even in the pyramids. And they old as fuck. They over 250 million years the fuck old. They show you green fucking niggas. Okay? You got it? And it's interesting that you will find people saying more, right? More and blacker more. There's a difference. The Moors were descendants of the what? The Etherians. Right? These were the green men or women that are depicted on the pyramids that are shown as green. Then you have the blacker Moor. You understand? You hear me? So what did you say?
Yeah.
Because of the iron that replaced the magnesium molecule, you began to rust. So you went from green to rust. Your color did become.
I guess because
they did come in the form of green. Okay.
Yeah, but they were dependent on the sun. Even they magnesium and the sun to stay green, but obviously oxygen. Something happened with the oxygen. They began to oxidize or whatever, but basically they were below. They were in the amber spectrum, dependent on that amber spectrum. Remember
they
green.
No. You stuck on the amber spectrum and all that fucking shit. This part here is the physical form. No, listen. This light is different. Okay, light is different. Okay, light. Like I said, light is different from light is different. Like green light is the crystal essence. Is the prism is different. It's different. It's different from the flesh, from the form, from the physical side. It's totally different. You know what I'm saying? You get that in your head first, okay? Because you mentioned that they manifest. Did they manifest as green, right? And did manifest green. They did. But in time, as the iron replaced the magnesium, the molecule in the blood, the pure melanin was lost, okay? So sometimes they come as a black-ass motherfucker. Sometimes they come as a white-ass motherfucker because this ain't the same fucking planet that they were on. This planet has changed. Now it's iron in the fucking blood. It's no longer the magnesium molecule is dominant in the blood. Okay?
I understand all that, but the sun is still the same.
I know you understand it, but the problem is, Zena, you keep mixing the light, the green light, the spectrum of red, blue, and yellow into them coming down, manifesting as green men. You keep mixing the two. I mean, if you understand it, then don't add the color spectrum to the goddamn magnesium molecule in the form that's in the blood that then showed up as pure melanin when they goddamn came down to this bitch. They were green. I don't want you to keep adding the spectrum and the amber and all of that to it. You understand? This part of it here is only dealing with when they personified when they actually walked the earth of Zarakot, the ground of Zakaria, not earth, because by this time, earth got nothing but oxygen in our blood and all of that. This is how we became to rust. But they were green. We were green. Because I know I was, because I still got fucking green spots. You know what I'm saying? So don't mix. I'm just trying to tell you, don't try to add the fact that there's a prism color and then try to personify them in that prism color, that light, into some green motherfuckers. These are two separate conversations. Okay? The beings of the green light, beings of the red light, two different conversations. Even these motherfuckers that, remember it said, and they came down and took the daughters of men, they were also green. Let's just make them green too, but they were of the amber light.
Are we still talking about undetectable and detectable existence and creation? I'm asking, because
I just told you no. No, because we're on page 11, verse 9. And we were reading verse 10. And then we went to finish verse 10, and now we were on the cycles, which we haven't began.
Okay, but I just want to keep up, because it's like we were talking about beings something that manifested himself from something that was obviously just an existent, manifesting himself through light. And just asking, because just like a prism, it takes light to detect those colors. So through light, and this is what it's saying, because it's describing all of this in one. And it, all of a sudden we talking about these physical beings. You know what I'm saying? And this physical creation. So I'm just trying to keep up with, what's being described from here. And what I see is one talking about existence to creation. I'm seeing creation now with these light beings and how one is inferior to one and all that good stuff, whatever. I'm just trying to keep up, see what's going on.
Okay, good. So now we're talking about the Saraphat did manifest green, but in time, as the iron replaced the magnesium molecule in the blood, the pure melanin was lost. If you go to Tablet 1, Chapter 1, you would be able to see that he speaks of the melanite beings. They were green. In the very beginning, in Tablet 1, Chapter 1, simply these melanites, he called them melanites, created the universe in their etheric form, right? Right? So for them to be called melanite is a distinction between what? You lost the pure, they obviously had to be pure melanites. And eventually personified, I think it said that shit like in verse, verse 7 or some shit, verse 20 shit. The melanites and their evolutionary descendants are the personification of the original creative forces. He's calling these niggas the melanites for a reason. Got it? You got it? Melanites, not black ice, not black ice. Yeah,
and this happened before El Rob did what he did. I'm asking.
Yeah.
When did this happen?
Yes.
This is before El Rob. Okay.
Way before.
So he wasn't the first one to do it. Okay.
Hell no.
Okay, cool.
No, man. No. Again, remember El Rab and all that shit is for these fucking religious motherfuckers. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, they call it only a motherfucker that knows El Rab. That's their part, that believe in El Rab, okay? But in Chapter 1, Tablet 1, the epic of creation.
Make it clear.
Yeah. Like, I keep trying to make it clear. I want y'all to be separate from the damn names because I know and he knows that Muslims are reading. Hebrews are reading. You know what I'm saying? Christians are reading this goddamn book. Right? We've already been through Islam, Judaism, and Christism. Let's go into scientific isms now. Shit. Let's just deal with the science. Don't worry about these little motherfuckers, man. Arab and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Pull out the science part now. Okay? That's what I've been yelling all this whole 3 hours of this fucking show. Let's just stick to the science. Okay?
Gotcha.
Don't worry about Arab and them little Seraphats and all them little motherfuckers, because that's going to throw you out. Let's just stick to the science. The science part. You've already been a Christian, a Muslim, and a fucking Jew. Let's be a Nawabian now.
That's right.
All right.
Okay. Shit. God damn. Yeah,
Why did you
I mean, I know these also. I did. Come on, can you tell her I said that shit a long time ago? Can you tell her? Can you emulate me when I went to fuck off on El Homo and shit? I'm like, can we get past that shit? That's for them goddamn dumbass Muslims. Shit. Tamuz, can you tell her that real quick, girl, please? Can you tell her I did? I went to fuck off. I said, can we just stick to the same? Can you tell her I did? Neff, can you tell Zena I did, Neff? Can you tell her? Can you just come in real quick and say, yes, the fuck she did? Even Tony typed in the chat room, was like, fuck that, carve the goddamn fat off the steak. We ain't got time for all this shit. Get the fat off the steak, let's keep it pushing. Tony said some shit like that after party. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I need you to bypass these little titles and little superheroes of these niggas' religions. We got to get to science. We Nawabians now, and our way of life is Nawapu, and that's science. Okay.
Okay, that's good. I'm with you.
Right. Okay, got it. All right. It's cute. Of course, we're gonna be reading El Mumul and Anul and he is the great one and all that fucking shit. That's for them motherfuckers. But goddamn, we got to move past. Look, I can't believe Zena said, "Is that before El Rap created this stuff?" Like, man, I just like, look at me past this motherfucker.
I'm getting busy lately.
I feel you, baby. I feel you.
Damn.
I feel you.
I'm there, though. I'm there. I am so there. Okay. Shit.
Okay, good. Because Tamuz got there, too, like 2 hours ago. Shit, didn't you, Tamuz?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was Tamuz first. It was like, wait a minute, Rahumul and Mumul and no. Can we talk about that for a minute? I said, no, we're not going to fucking talk about them little motherfuckers. That's for Muslims. Let's move on.
I'm sitting like, why is this the only motherfucker that's pulling this shit out like that? Like, you see, that's why I asked that question earlier. I'm like, what the fuck everybody else was doing with their little, like, you know, like, this shit. Why? It just wasn't, it didn't make no sense. And I was like, fuck, man. What everybody else was doing? Oh, I love holy tablets.
I'd be glad when we get on the living soul, because I don't think God and Nu or Jamulmul or whom is in that motherfucking living soul chapter. I'll be glad when we get to that shit. Okay.
Good though.
Woo, we got 7 more chapters to go. It's gonna be 2024 when we get to chapter 7 with y'all motherfuckers. We're gonna be 2024. God damn. Then we gotta get deal with these stories about to pop up and shit. Okay.
You got all the time in the world.
I just need everybody to keep in mind. I know you've been under the spell of religion and spell of storytelling and shit, and this guy, that guy, this guy's that guy, and that guy for that guy, and whatever the fucking that guy. Let's get over the little storytelling parts, and let's just stick to science, okay? That's as far. That's where we need to go. Just let's think as a physicist and a scientist and a chemist and a biologist right now. Okay.
Yes.
All right. All right.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's always keep that in mind first, okay? Because we'll get stuck like these fucking Christian, Muslims, and Jews still are. And I ain't trying to get stuck with y'all niggas and y'all spell of Leviathan and spell of religion ahead of y'all's, okay?
Gotcha.
We're here to break that spell, okay? Well, he came to break the motherfucker, but you got to also help break that shit in you yourself so we can go straight to this shit. All right. So, all right, where are we? Fuck it. Let's do it again. Where that little melanin part at? 9. Go ahead, Thomas. Verse 9, page 11, ladies and gentlemen.
Lo, all agreeable things are created from the green light of the benevolent beings, concealed. The Anunnaki, Yahwehan, called simply Yah, Sarafat, and did manifest green, but in time, as the iron replaced the magnesium molecule in the blood, the pure melanin was lost. Thus, from green to rust, your color did become. Number 10. Of the second, the fire was created. The malevolent beings revealed the Illuminati, which are the jinns, genie, the disagreeable Anunnaki, the disagreeable Yahweh, called simply Way, who are the Garobat, a race of disagreeable Anunnaki who were created before Cadman, Zakar. These are followers of Tarnush, or Zakar, the Luciferian. 1/3 of these beings from Ilion were cast from their home in the 19th galaxy, Ilion, where the Akasha records of all agreeable acts are kept, as opposed to Sinjin, where the Azarit records are of all disagreeable acts are kept. To make a new home in the Orion star constellation, the disagreeable ones made their home in Beltagis, Rigel, and Bellatrix. And Bellatrix. The cycles. The first cycle was a dot in the universe. Then that dot became a line. That line became a wall. The wall became a square. The first dot split like a daughter cell into 2. The second dot formed the circle by completing one circle around itself. None knows save itself where the circle begins and ends. Then it began to spin, to form an orb, and thus 360 degrees of square and 360 degrees of circle. The circle was turned inside out and placed within the confines of the square. This was accomplished by first dividing the circle into 4 parts. Geometry was created.
He said, what's it? What's that word? I'm sorry. Start back when this was accomplished. My bad. That shit was just cute. That shit was funny. What the fuck is this?
This was accomplished by first dividing the circle into 4 parts. Geometry was created and the dimensions were formed. Geo.
And mind you, listen, there's nothing deep about the word dimensions. It means different shapes and shit and sizes, right? That's all it is. So when y'all say fourth dimension, that shit ain't nothing heavy. You might as well say square. When you say third dimension, we're in the third, you might as well say triangle. Dimensions ain't nothing but size, okay? But the higher you go, you know what I'm saying? And mind you, here's what you should be afraid of if you're the devil. Is that what? Is that sixth dimension? Or if you're a human going through the sixth dimension, a spiritual human. You know what I'm saying? Because on the sixth dimension is where beings try to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? They come at you, but then you have to fight mentally. So, I'm just telling you that dimensions are just, it's a whole bunch of fucking, is layers. Let's do it that way. Layers or sides. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Right. So when they say multi-dimensional realities, it's like you can go in the circle, in the square, in the octagon, in the hexagon, in the trihexagon, in the sacahexagon. You can go in so many dimensions. Okay?
Okay.
And just like if I ask you what's the dimension of the table that your computer is on right now, you'll be able to give me the dimensions, the width, the length, the height. You know what I'm saying? Did I mention anything? The width, the length, the height, and something else. Shit. That's all dimensions are, okay? So 4 parts, geometry was created and dimensions were formed. Right? And dimensions is nothing but what? Measurements. That's it.
Right.
Okay? Right. There's nothing deep about it. All right? Nothing aha. Okay?
Oh, yes.
So dimensions are measurements. Right.
The square that you know on this plane is not the same as its counterpart on the spiritual plane and the plane of force. Let me read that again. The square that you know on this plane is not the same as its counterpart on the spiritual plane and the plane of force. These planes are not perceived by the original human eye. The
ordinary.
Okay. These planes are not perceived by the ordinary human eye. The energy which was confined in the square, tried to escape. It pushed upward, outward, and downward. This constant friction generated heat to the degree that the square could no longer withstand, and it exploded and an explosion of enormous force occurred. Let me see that again. This constant friction generated heat to the degree that the square could no longer withstand. And an explosion of enormous force occurred. This event had not yet been manifested on the physical plane as the birth of the universe, the formation of stars, galaxies, planets on the physical side. I ain't understand that. Let me read that again.
Okay, read it again. Yeah, 3 times, pretty good. Do it again. Go to 12. Go to the top of 12 for you.
Okay.
Matter of fact, fuck it. Verse 11, the first cycle, in order to really understand it, because you got to get verse 11 in your head first. You know what I'm saying? Because we're dealing with the dot, the nukta, the beginning. He knows how to close and start the square or the circle and close it. Yeah. So this is just the first cycle now. Keep that in mind. 11. Take it away, Bob.
The first cycle was a dot in the universe. Then that dot became a line. The line became a wall. The wall became a square.
It stopped right there. Now, do you see it? Do you see it? If you get a sheet of paper and do it so you can see it. You know how to draw a dot and then make a wall from the dot, like a connected dot type of thing. Do a dot. All right, the first cycle now, because this is just cycle 1. We ain't in cycle 2, 3, or 4 yet. So the first cycle was a dot, right, in the universe, right, is what how you want to say it. So let's say the universe was black as fuck, right, nothing. So boom, the dot. Now, the dot became a line, draw a line. And what? It became a wall, right? So now you draw a what? A line down if you got to. Right? And the wall became a square. So now you go ahead and do that square. You got it? Yeah. Now, where's that first dot? The first dot split like a daughter cell, right? Into 2. So split it now. Split the first dot into 2. Oh, right? Oh, split. Now. Yes. Yeah, yeah, You got to see a visual, right? So remember the first dot, that dot split the dot like a daughter cell, split it into 2, right? Now, okay? Now, The second dot formed the circle. So start doing your circle around the square, right? Form the circle by completing 1 cycle around itself. Bam! You should be at that dot now, second dot. The dot that just split. You should be at the circle. Got it? And none knows it save itself where the circle begins and ends, right? Got it? Then it began to spin, the circle itself, right? It begins to spin to form an orb. Just imagine that circle that you just drew. Remember, the square should be in the center of it, right? That you just drew is spinning now, formed an orb, and thus 360 degrees of a square and 360 degrees of a circle, because inside the circle is the square and they're both spinning. You got it? You got it? So you got 360 degrees of square and 360 degrees of circle now, because it began to spin. It's still in the same dot. You understand? Even though that one dot split, it's still that dot that's giving it the spin because you drew the circle now from the first dot. Yes or no? So that first dot is still there. There's still the circle is forming from the first dot. It's, okay, got it? And then boom, right? It begins to spin to form an orb, and thus 360 degrees of a square and 360 degrees of circle. Now, the circle was turned inside out, right? And placed within the confines of the square, right? So now you got to put the circle in the square, because now it's placed in the confines of the square. The circle was turned inside out, kind of like flipped. The first it was on the outside. Now it's on the inside. You got it? So it's on the inside of the square now.
Okay, because it was on the outside.
Okay. Right. So remember, the circle was turned inside out. So to turn it inside out, meaning it is now in the square, right? And placed within the confines of the square. So now the circle, you understand, is in the square. Got it?
Right. Yes.
Right. A lot of your places around the world, like your streets, you'll have a square intersection, and then there's a circle in the center. They show you that shit if you pay attention, especially in Monticello, because I was like, oh shit, the first place I found the circle in the square. Yeah, and that's where they put the obelisk at in Monticello, right in front of my store. I was on Egypt. It was the circle in the square there. So anyway, so now the circle is inside the square. Now the circle was turned inside out and placed in the confines. This was accomplished by what? First, dividing the circle into 4 parts, right? And you already did that, right? Just pretend you do it or do it. You're dividing it into 4 parts. So you take the circle, divide it into 4 parts, you can actually fit that bitch in the square. So this was accomplished by first dividing the circle into 4 parts. Geometry, boom, was formed. Geo, feel me? Which is key, or the planet Earth, and metry, measurement. So now, verse 12. The square that you know. Take it from there.
The square that you know, this plane, is not the same as its counterpart on the spiritual plane and the plane of force. These planes are not perceived by the ordinary human eye. The energy which was confined in the square tried to escape.
Now, that energy is still your circle, okay? It's still your circle that he's talking about, okay? So, yeah, let's go. The energy which was confined in the square, because that's the circle now, tried to escape. What happened?
It pushed upward, outward, and downward. This constant friction generated heat to the degree that the square could no longer withstand, and an explosion of enormous force occurred. This event had not yet been manifested on the physical plane as the birth of the universe, the formation of the stars, galaxies, and planets on the physical side. I didn't read that right. This has not yet been manifested. This event had not yet been manifested on the physical plane as the birth of the universe, the formation of stars, galaxies, and planets on the physical side. When energies began manifested at tomb.
Energy beings. When energy beings manifest.
Okay.
That's beings, not begin.
When energy beings manifest our tombs, they made up atoms which became compounds and elements as opposed to physical beings. Oh, okay.
Right. They were atoms. They were atoms.
Right.
They make up atoms, which then become compounds and elements as opposed to physical beings. Yes, atoms. Adam, blood, earth, motherfuckers, dirty people of the ground. Right. So when energy beings manifest atoms, like atom ray, you know what I'm saying? They make up atoms, 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 which then become compounds and elements. And remember, because that's what atoms are, compounds and elements come later, boom, boom, boom. How many atoms are in the goddamn, in the hydrogen? How many atoms in helium and shit like that? And then boom, right? And elements as opposed to physical beings. Physical beings are Adam, ADAMS, Adam.
Right.
A damn fool. All right. And then boom, they manifest and make up cells, which becomes organisms and bodies. So they start where? As atoms. They make up atoms. Right? So they were compounds and elements. Right? Then on into physical beings, atoms, who manifest, right? And make up cells, which becomes organisms and bodies. Because you have atoms all in your cell. Atoms, ATOMS.
That's right. When the Anunnaki...
And you have biaps, quartz, and zeddies too, motherfucker. But go ahead. Okay, 13.
When the Anunnaki, Allahum, of 360 degrees, split into two beings of 180 degrees of each, meaning disagreeable is on the outside. If the male child is agreeable, the female twin counterpart is disagreeable. If
okay, stop right there. This is showing you, this is explaining the circle that's trapped in the inside that wants to get out. You get it? You understand? Remember, why is he telling us about this circle and the dot for? So now he's giving an example on the physical side for you to actually see it. When the Anunnaki and the Allahum 360 degrees split into two beings, 180 disagreeable each, meaning what? The disagreeable is on the outside. That's kind of like the square, right? If the male child is agreeable, the female twin counterpart is disagreeable. So that's your circle in the square. That is kind of help you, you know, to be able to see it on the physical side when they split. right? So both of these beings, right, back to Xena and the Seraphats and the Garubats and the Seraphims and all of that. Remember, they've had 360 degrees. But when one of them split, let's just take one, no matter what it is, right? When the Anunnaki Elohim of 360 degrees split into two beings, right, of 180 degrees each. Got it? So they're kind of like now becoming the circle and the square, all right? No longer the dot, became a wall, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, both of them, agreeable and disagreeable, have both natures. You understand? That's why the word agreeable is in that motherfucker. You understand? The word disagreeable is inside dis. Get it? DISAGREEABLE. Get it? So now he's explaining their natures as well as yours. When the Anunnaki Elohim of 360 degrees split into two beings of 180 degrees each, meaning the disagreeable is on the outside, right? If the child is agreeable, right? So you'll see the disagreeable on the what? Outside. This is very important, you sleepers, okay? That means that child is what? Agreeable on the inside. You hear me? Can you see it? Nubia, you alive? Can y'all see it?
Yep, I see that.
Exactly. So if I say to Xena, looking at her on the outside, bitch, you disagreeable, you must be agreeable on the inside. This is what that means. You know what I'm saying? So that disagreeable nature shows on the outside, meaning they have to be agreeable on the inside. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Read it again, right? When the Anunnaki Elohim 360 degrees split into two beings of 180 degrees each, meaning the disagreeable is on the outside. And agreeable has to be on the inside. Don't worry about the female twin counterpart. He was doing like, if a male child is agreeable, the female twin counterpart is disagreeable. We're dealing with just you and I. You understand? So when somebody shows disagreeable externally, it's common sense to know they are agreeable on the inside. But y'all are fooled by the actions outwardly. You know what I'm saying? You got me?
Yes.
So, you understand? That is an agreeable being. Like, what do you say? Meaning the disagreeable is on the outside, right? And the agreeable is on the inside. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Good done.
Now, if the agreeable is on the what? Outside, the disagreeable is on the inside of that person, right?
Right. So if a person is doing
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm laughing because I'm thinking like like for myself, or if you're so agreeable on the outside, that means that you're really disagreeable on the inside. And you know what?
Absolutely. That's why I be trying to tell motherfuckers about God. Don't get it twisted, motherfucker. I ain't the bad guy. That nigga is. Believe that nigga genuine if you want to, goddammit. I'm the genuine motherfucker. This nigga here. My genuine on the inside, my disagreeable on the outside. Then for real. I'm good. My inside agreeable than a motherfucker, but shit, got to put that chair up on the outside because I be damn. The fuck? I be fucked on this planet. You hear me?
Ooh,
on any planes of existence. Right. I only agree to the highest source. I disagree with y'all lowlanders. You got me fucked up. Very disagreeable to lowlanders. Land dwellers. Yeah. But them all old high ass motherfuckers. I'm a yes sir, Moti sir, we fix sir. Like, oh, fucking goddamn slave like a motherfucker. Agreeable. Okay, go ahead, Tamuz, but you get it now, right? So it's the inside and out. It's the circle and the goddamn square. Okay? It's the same shit. 360. 360 square, 360 degrees circle. 360 agreeable, right?
Yes.
360 spiritual, 360 physical. Okay? Now split your physical side into 180 degrees or split your spiritual side into 180 degrees. What? 180 degrees of agreeable, 180 degrees of disagreeable, however the fuck you want to see it. However, the science is this. If the what? Disagreeable is on the outside, the agreeable is on the what? Inside. Right. If the agreeable is on the outside, the disagreeable is in the what? Inside. Right. 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 That's all he's saying here. Okay? So we all have 360. You understand? 360 physical, 360 spiritual. You just need to find out what's on the outside and what's on the inside of you, motherfucker. Okay? Because if your disagreeable's on the inside, you know you're a fucked up person, man. You know you need to get that circle. Let's say disagreeable, and force that motherfucker to cause heat so he can get the fuck out and be on the outside of you. And the agreeable would be on the inside of you, maybe, all depends, because you don't want to agree to everything you hear internally. You know what I'm saying? You still want to use discernment, which is another gift. Discernment is another gift. Because motherfucker, hey, all types of beings can have telepathic influence, so you got to be able to discern. Like when your eyes are open, like it said, they knew good and evil. So you need to know the difference. Depending on who the fuck is talking to your ass, is that good or evil? You need to be able to know that shit. Psychic self-defense is the key. You know what I'm saying? Not knowledge of knowing good and evil. Okay? Then you become like God. Right. So, you know what I'm saying? So next time a nigga say suck his dick, you got to say, that's evil. That's not good. That's when your disagreeable is protecting your agreeable, because it takes intellect to protect your agreeable. Because if not, you're going to be shitted all over. Oh, not shitted, excuse me. He didn't say eat my ass. He said suck my dick. You'll be calm, be all over your face and shit. You'll be calmed on. Now, so the moral of the story is you want to be shitted on his ass, you should eat his ass. But you'll be calmed on. So you have to be able to discern, to know good and evil. Okay? This is where your disagreeable should come in. Okay? You understand? You should disagree. All right? Y'all disagree with stupid shit for no fucking reason. Okay? If I say Michael Jordan was better than goddamn anybody on the fucking planet, and somebody say they disagree, you just disagree for no fucking reason. You disagree emotionally, but you don't disagree when that motherfucker say suck my dick. That's when you're supposed to disagree, because that shit affects your being. That's when you should disagree. Like, you gotta know, I gotta teach y'all know when to disagree and when not to disagree. God damn. Look at I Be That I Am. That nigga said, I got it. I got it. You gotta know when. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to eat the cake, you can disagree. That's when you disagree. Your body don't want that shit. You understand? You got every right to be disagreeable to protect your seraphim in your being. The one that wants to go home, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The one that wants to go home. The one that wants its powers back, man. The one that wants to be God, man. You understand? Not the one that wants to stay a mortal, a gender, an animal, a beast, a human, a being, man, that's listen, the story of Lucifer was that this motherfucker, according to rumors, that this motherfucker wanted to rule. And everybody said, boo. Because they boo emotionally. Okay? Because if you was intellectually hearing that shit, the real you would say, hell yeah. Now what the fuck is wrong with that shit? Why does that sound bad? Isn't there a ruler? How did this motherfucker become the ruler? Obviously it wanted to rule too. And it did. You know what I'm saying? You understand? So this intellect and our natures of agreeable and disagreeable, 180 in both. We have to, the mission is to keep it balanced. Okay? So whether it's inside you, the disagreeable, an agreeable on the outside, or the agreeable on the inside and disagreeable on the outside, doesn't matter. The key thing is to keep it both at 180 degrees. Okay? Eventually you'll know how to use it for your own good. Yeah, you can use disagreeable for good. Trust me, it's been working for me for the past 25 fucking years. You hear me? The fuck?
I totally I see the connection with the well, I've been new this, but I see the more you was talking about the green, where the green light comes in, that because the green light is on the fourth plane or on the fourth level, and mentioned up in that paragraph, and that's your mental plane also, and it's also connected. The green light will be connected with both the amber light and the green light. You know, from above, it's right there in the middle. It's connected with both, so it knows both natures, and it's also that mental plane where you will start at knowing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, the growth and creation starts on the mental plane. Okay, but both of these beings of the amber light and the green light were on the mental plane. Were on Malachut. They were both on there. Yeah. The Anunnakis of the green light, Anunnakis of the red light. They all family. They all reside on Malachut. You know what I'm saying? They're all there, and they can personify on the physical plane, and they can also go to Lahut, depending on if they're in the order of the Most High to raise up and go be in Lahut. You know what I'm saying?
It was that part where it said on page 11, where it said the color green is conceived between the blue seas, the water, and the yellow, the sun rays, and the fourth color of the prism. The fourth point is growth or creation. It's still talking about green, right?
Right, because you're taking yellow and blue to make green. So he's showing you the yellow of the sun, the blue of the water, and the green of the vegetation. Yellow and blue makes green. It's poetry. That's all that part is.
Okay, because I guess I'm still, and I'm not. Yeah, because I'm not even looking at that. I'm really thinking about the order of it: red, orange, yellow, and then green. That's always the fourth one. And then you got, blue, indigo, and violet. But it's still in between. It's the fourth one. Is in between both spectrums, and it's
right. The fourth point. Green. Yeah, green is the fourth point.
So it's still fourth point. Right.
Right.
Yeah, and it's the mental plane.
Right. Red, yellow, blue, green. And it's
connected.
Red, orange. Well, the way Mr. White Man does it is red for Roy.
Orange.
Orange. Yeah, that's
yellow.
Mr. White Man shit. Yeah. Yeah. But do it.
But it still has 4 at green.
Right. 4 is green. Yeah, the fourth point. Yeah. 4 also deals with management and numerology. And real numerology. Don't do your Google numerology. That shit gets watered down. You get totally away from the origin of what numerology really is. So, yeah.
And that's why I say I can see green as knowing both natures, good and
you
evil,
notice
because
that
it's right
4
in
is
between
growth
it.
and 4th is management, because that is the middle plane, the 4th plane.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also the
Right.
mental. Right.
Right.
And on
And
the 4th plane on the 4th subplane is where thoughts are formed. On the 4th subplane. That's right at the tip, kind of, sort of, or not really ish, of the spiritual plane as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the fourth, sorry, my apologies. The 4th subplane of the spiritual plane, where the mental plane is, that's where thoughts are formed. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of throw you off though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do it again. The mental plane is the 4th plane, right? But on the 4th plane of the spiritual plane is where you get the fucking thought. That comes from the 4th plane of Malachi. And it's the 4th plane of the spiritual plane. It goes to the 4th plane of the spiritual plane. And then you receive it on the physical plane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the 4th plane of the mental plane and the 4th plane of the spiritual plane, they both touch the same, the 4th plane. One of the 4th planes, it could be the subplane. I think it's the subplane. But it's still 4 on the spiritual and 4 on the mental, but that's where thoughts are formed, on the 4th. And received on the spiritual plane of the 4th spiritual plane. And boom, on the 4th physical plane, you get it. Right? But it's still 3 levels of 4 on each plane. Am I right? 7 to 7. Yeah, it's 3 levels of 4 on each plane. So depending on where you vibrate on. You know what I'm saying? So those that vibrate on the sub-physical plane on the 4th gets the lowest, nasty, fucked up thoughts. Those that, on the mid-physical plane on the 4th, the middle plane of the physical plane, they get a little bit better thought. And those that vibrate on the higher plane, of the 4th, because it's 7 to the 7 to the 7, so it starts back over. You know what I'm saying? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, sub. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, mid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, high. The higher planes. Yeah. So those that vibrate on the higher plane receive their thoughts on the 4th plane on the higher plane, and they get better thoughts, better actions, better deeds, better all that type of shit. Yeah. They're the ones you look up to. Yeah, depending on, that's how it works, y'all. You got to be able to see it, man. You got to play with this shit, man. Shit is awesome. Go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt. Zena, you was about to say something else?
No, I was listening.
Okay. All right. So we got to disagree. Because I know you came in to did you come in to dance with us on the disagreeable inside outside when you mentioned the green again?
Well, I was mentioning it because you was talking about knowing both natures, and I was thinking that 4th plane is connected to both natures. That and that's all I was thinking. So the fact that it was a mental plane also, it just I could see where you was going as far as what you were saying. That's all I was saying. I was just tying that into what we just said.
Gotcha. Yeah, because and I went in on it. Yeah, because both of them was on there. We're all operating on the mental plane, believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? That's why I need you guys to see more of the mental. Like he said, watch the mind, because it doesn't want to be watched. So watch the mind. Stop looking at your body all the fucking time. It's your mind that got it like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's the mental plane is first. The physical plane is second. Okay? So that's key. You know what I'm saying? Watch it. Pay attention to it. And don't swallow the thought. Just watch the thought. You know what I'm saying? Because even that comes with shape and form and size and weight and color. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So just watch and observe. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Don't accept it as yours. Don't take it in as yours. Thoughts are created, right? Because remember I said they kind of don't even want your ass raising the fuck up. Trust me, if I ask you, do God really want your ass to go to heaven? The answer would be hell no. If you can really understand the science of why it's so hard to raise up, you know what I'm saying? Why it's so hard to get off one level. And when you take that next step up, it seems like something knocks you the fuck down. You fall off like they call it, fall off the path. Because those are the thoughts that are being sent to test your ass. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they really don't, if they really don't want you to raise the fuck up to get there. Remember now, they got kicked out of MALACHI. That's what they call heaven. You know what I'm saying? And also, like, you know what I'm saying? And these were the seraphims that got kicked out. Okay? You hear me? So that's why they made it harder, just like a game. They made it harder each level you go to. It's harder. Because do they really want you to fucking win? Yeah, that's why we take one step up and damn near 10 steps back every fucking time. Got to start this shit the fuck over. You know what I'm saying? And figure out where we fucked up at. Because they sent us a real foul, fucked up ass thought, and we acted on it, and it stepped our ass, took us back. God damn it. They say, you ain't ready yet. The fuck? No shit, bitch. Why the fuck you send me that damn thought? That's why I said, watch your mind, observe it, because the mind is playing games on you. Your mind don't give a fuck whether you win or lose. It's still mental. You understand? You have to give a fuck. So you have to control that mind. You have to tell that motherfucker, don't you dare send me no shit like that. You have to watch it and keep that motherfucker in check. You hear me? That's only if you anything like me that wants to get to the fucking top, motherfucker. If you don't want to get to the top, understand. I understand. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't with that shit, I get it. But some of us want to goddamn get to the fucking top of this shit. Okay? I want to get to the top. I believe in this type of fairy tale ass talk. I believe in this shit.
I believe in this.
I don't believe in you. I believe in this, motherfucker. I believe this shit. Cause I seen where I leveled up for real. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I seen where I got goddamn kicked down too, like, cause that fucking mind. They send them thoughts, man, to have you regress, like you getting too fucking close to the next level, above, about to get up from them bottom ass subplanes on all planes. You know what I'm saying? That shit is a motherfucker. That's a Rasta Musakeen is a bitch, because motherfucker, they got fireballs coming at your ass. And fireballs are what? Them fire beings, motherfucker. Of lust, glittering, all types of shit. Trying, you know what I'm saying? Having you weighed the fuck down on this bitch. Now you more dense than you was. Now you ain't transparent. Now you hiding shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a motherfucker. Yeah, which why it's so much better to be in fucking religion. God damn it.
We can hide.
Yeah, it's better to be actually in white man school than life school. God damn it. And some motherfucker feel like their life is fucked up. They go in and want to miss the white man shit and make it feel like it's better. It's easy to go there. It's easy to study for some bullshit, and you can be completely a fucked up person. You could be a diabolical motherfucker and come out as a doctor and start killing motherfuckers and poisoning motherfuckers and getting away with it. You understand? You be a diabolical motherfucker, pass the whole goddamn police goddamn test and just start putting drugs on motherfuckers and lock them up and shit, lying and shit. You become all of that. It's easy to be that. You don't have to fucking change in Mr. White Man shit and his diabolical fucking red Illuminati system. You can sin all day in that motherfucker and they got your back. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to change. Be a fat, overweight, depressed motherfucker working in the healthcare, and they'll still give you a job. And you fat and nasty, and you got diabetes and had two heart attacks, and you still can give a motherfucker advice and fucking operate on their ass and say they like. You can do all that shit. It's easier. It's easier. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? For real, that shit there. But this shit I've been in for 30 fucking goddamn years is a motherfucker.
Narrowed in a motherfucker.
And you look like the bad guy to everybody in Mr. White Man shit. They living the fucking life, but you living better than me. How the fuck I'm the bad guy then? How the fuck I got them? Because I want to suck dick, I'm the bad guy. Like the fuck is this shit? Like, come on now. Like, how the fuck I'm the bad guy because I don't want to lay with another human again. I'm the bad, but you in the fucking white man system. You know, your life is good. You don't have to change a goddamn thing. You know, white man's religion, white man's job, white man's schools, white man banks, white man cars. You know what I'm saying? White man's houses. The fuck. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to do shit. You still have that fucked up ass attitude. I have to change mine. Ain't that a bitch? A motherfucker don't know they did nothing wrong until the white man goddamn used the fire on his ass or her ass. That's the only way they'll know they did wrong. Nature come fucks me up.
Quickly.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes they know, man, I love my job. What the fuck did you do? I got locked up. What the fuck did you do? See, that's the only way they know. God damn it, that's what happens when you fuck with them. That's when they put that fire on you. That's them putting that fire on your ass. They fire you like God does. Put fire and brimstone on you. Now you looking real stupid out here in these streets. Then you got to work your way back up to kiss his ass. It's the same thing. That's the physical. I got to work my way back up to kiss the invisible motherfucker's ass.
Still ain't learned.
Like, see here. I have washed my mittens. Can I have some pie now? I cleaned up my life a little bit. Can I get a blessing? God. A little blessing? Can I get something? Lightning? Applaud me or something? A little thunder and shit? That you proud of me or some shit? Yeah, I have to prove myself worthy on a whole nother round with a whole nother motherfuckers. And there's some shit. Big fucking difference. This is the hardest route right here, man. This is the hardest shit right here. This shit harder. You know what I'm saying? Come
on, Dan.
Just for real. Come on. Only women know that. Only the women know that. The niggas like, I just came so I can be able to just teach this shit, not live it. Like, I just want to teach it. I just want to say these words. Like, I don't want to. I know. Shit. The fuck? This is a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man. Like, bitch, I gave up dick for this shit. Even though I wasn't even interested in it. That's why it was easy to give it up. But, which is why I gave myself 25 years to give up smoking and gave myself 1 second to make that decision to give up dick. Give up smoking in 25 years. I give up dick right now. God damn it. Shit. What are you talking about? This will be my last thing I'm giving up around this motherfucker. Everything else is easy. Motherfucker. And that is not even the fact they asking me to give up smoking. I just want to. That's all. That's a little bit different. They say they love me the way the fuck I am. All I just got to do is goddamn mind my mind for the jewels of my soul. That's it. Tune inward. Goddamn it. They don't give a fuck about no goddamn cigarette. Only humans give a fuck about shit like that. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers don't give a fuck about cussing. You know, they don't give a fuck like, bitch, get your shit back. You said motherfucker 18 times on your show. You shall lose 4 levels, drop down 4 levels. You cuss too much. They don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Dr. York said about Allah, when that nigga wanted to question him about the sex life of a Muslim, he said, man, Allah doesn't fucking give a fuck about y'all fucking and shit. Like, he said something like that, right? In the class. He said, let me just that sex life of a Muslim book. Yeah, he was like, no, you don't have to. He said, no, I am, motherfucker. He said, I am, motherfucker. So Allah doesn't give a damn about that shit. Okay, never mind. Anyway, shut up, Steph. Got it. All right, what else we got? Can we finish up? Yeah, we're in overtime. Super overtime. Let's get into the, where are we, Thomas? Do you know? Disagreeable, agreeable? Boom. Number 14. Verse 14.
Yes. One must conquer the other to become agreeable or to become a child of light. Imperfection that was clicked on in the darkness.
I was just about to, I'm so glad he said that shit because I didn't know it was going to be there. Because I'm not looking at the book, but I was just about to say, when you said the one must conquer the other to become agreeable or to become a child of light, right?
Yes.
Imperfection that was clicked on in the darkness of perfection, right? So check it now. Remember now, you either inside or outside, one or the other, right? The agreeable in or out or in, right? Disagreeable, doesn't fucking matter, right? Here's the mission to this. Here's the game plan, okay? Unless y'all can come up with a better game plan. But the game plan is what?
To become more
conquer
agreeable.
The other. Nigga, to conquer the other. That's what he's saying. The one must conquer the other. It's right there, the game plan. Like I said, they should have another one better than that, right? But here's how it works, though. The one must conquer the other, but it deals with light, though. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
You hear me?
Yes.
Listen, light is imperfection. He says it right there. Darkness is perfection. You hear me?
Yeah.
Right. He says it right there, right? Okay. All right. So where should your disagreeable one be? In light or in dark?
Where should your who be?
Where shall thou art disagreeable side be? In light or in dark?
In dark.
In light.
In light. In light. Now, okay, but wait. Zena's right. But I'm going to ask you, why did you say in dark?
To hide it.
Typical man, right? Okay, you can feel that shit. Pretend you a good ass nigga out in the light and shit, and get that bitch home. You one disagreeable beater and shit. Fuck her ass up. Okay, so you're fucking phony and shit. Okay, so back to Zena. Zena say in the light. Why in the light?
Because they left the darkness to be, and obviously to be a part of that manifestation, when they could have stayed in the darkness, in the bosom of.
Okay, mind you, this is about your disagreeable, because this is what we're talking about, right? The disagreeable counterpart is the agreeable, and the agreeable counterpart is the disagreeable. That's in all of us, right? Right? And then you say one must conquer the other. To become agreeable or to become a child of light, which is imperfection, that was clicked on in the darkness of perfection. Okay? Got it? So I'm asking, even though that's your perfection. Answer was completely the fuck off. But yeah, but remember the game plan. You got to conquer the other. You got to put it where it needs to be. You understand? You got to put it where it needs to be. Right? All right. So your disagreeable needs to be on the outside, not the inside.
Oh, that.
You hear me? And the outside is the light, right? If perfection is darkness, then that's where your agreeable needs to be. Okay? So you have to, so you have to conquer one and put it where it needs to be. You know what I'm saying? You have to really, the one you really got to conquer, which one do you think you have to conquer? One must conquer the other, meaning one must conquer the other, meaning what? One of them agreeable going to have to conquer the other agreeable. So if the disagreeable going to have to conquer the agreeable, then that's what's going to have to happen. If the agreeable going to have to conquer the disagreeable, then that's what the fuck going to have to happen. One must conquer the other to become agreeable or to become a child of light in perfection. You understand? So at the end of the day, the battle is always with the self, as in the words of Melchizedek. You're going to have to, one going to have to conquer the other. You understand? Make up your goddamn mind, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Which one you going to be?
Gotcha. That was a good question. I like that question. I like that. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, you forgot about my question, right? Because I did ask the question, right?
No, I forgot what you were talking about. The disagreeable and agreeable, and one on the inside and the outside. And we asked which one would be in the darkness, it would be the one in the inside, which would be your perfection. Imperfection.
Yeah, because for real, man, your cherub protects the garden. And the garden is the enclosed garden, right? And the cherub is placed on the outside, okay? It's kind of like saying you knew it was a snake before you picked it up, motherfucker. Now back up. I wasn't a snake hiding. I wasn't a wolf in sheep clothing, motherfucker. I was a sheep in wolf clothing. Protecting my sheep, protecting the lamb in me so it won't be led to slaughter. Big fucking difference. So you have to protect that which is enclosed in your garden, and you put the cherub on the outside.
Right.
Okay? Yeah. Cherubs don't talk to cherubs. Cherubs persuade seraphim. You hear me? When I say cherubs don't talk to cherubs, I mean they're only interested in the seraphim to get them on their side. They're only interested in an agreeable motherfucker. So you have to protect the agreeable motherfucker in you. Put it in darkness where perfection is. Put that seraphat, that green one, in that motherfucker and protect it with a cherubim. You understand? Because that's what the fuck they after. See, that's why it says it's so easy that the disagreeables, what he say, the cherubims or the halal or whoever the fuck is occupied 24/7 trying to get in man. You know what I'm saying? To take over man's body. The male, not the human, but the male meaning gender. You understand? Because man wears his agreeable on the outside. So he agrees to what he hears. You know what I'm saying? You understand? So and we'll get to that part in the Holy Tablets if y'all still alive. You know what I'm saying? But that part, that's very important for you brothers. That's why y'all got to practice psychic self-defense when you hear them telepathically. You know what I'm saying? Because mainly when you hear them telepathically, they coming at the Eve in your life and they're using you. You understand?
Yes.
Right? Because if you ever pay attention, they don't bother you until you have an Eve in your life. So you have a Hawa, a Nekeba. You understand? You'd be by yourself and they won't fuck with you. But the moment you get a female, that's it. They're going to be telling you all types of shit. Like move the fucking couch, even though she like it right there. Get on the fucking nerves. You do stupid shit. Because they after Eve. That's why you have to have self-defense.
Oh my God.
Because they come to you. Yeah, they come fucking with you 24 hours a day because you're too agreeable. Your agreeable is on the outside. It should be on the inside, and your cherubim should cuss them bastards out. Because the cherubim, they don't go to a cherubim. Same way they said, why didn't the Halal or Lucifer go to Adam? Because they knew each other. So if you keep your disagreeable on the outside, that devil would never fuck with you. Telepathically. Can never influence you. So when we get to the story of Lucifer talking to all them motherfuckers, which is my favorite story, he's only convincing the seraphims, the agreeable motherfuckers who have the agreeable and the agreeable on the outside. That's how he was able to take 1/3 of heaven and 1/4 of heaven with him. Okay? Because they even had their agreeable on the outside. They didn't have the 80. Because remember now, it said that they both split. Did they not? The Anunnaki. Right here. When the Anunnaki, Elohim, 360 degrees split into two beings. So they both have these natures. But the ones that didn't put the cherub to protect the nature of the agreeable inside of them. You know what I'm saying? That they are. This is how they was able to convince, and that's how he was able to take 1/3 or 1/4 of heaven with him. He convinced the seraphims because they were agreeable on the outside. You understand? And yes, there was times in our lives that our agreeable nature was on the outside. That's how we got. That's how we were led astray. That's how motherfucker got us off our path and shit. We agreed with this motherfucker. Okay? So we have that experience that our agreeable side, right, was on the outside. Okay?
Yeah, good stuff.
So it was left unprotected. It agreed to everything, didn't it? I still have regrets. Yeah. I don't have no regrets now because my cherub my disagreeable is on the outside. It's in the light of confusion. So it'll blind anybody come fucking with me. You got me fucked up. My cherub gonna bite back, motherfucker. It's protecting me. Right. It's protecting the real me, the agreeable, because this agreeable, I'm only agreeing to my agreement before I come down here. I'm not agreeing no longer to this agreement that's down here. I'm agreeing to the agreement where I come from. You understand? So I can make my way back up.
Right.
So if it's not in an agreement to where I come from, my cherub, my disagreeable side gonna say fuck no to you. Not happening. Yep. It's a big difference. So put your cherub brothers there because this, I believe it. I really believe it because I watch men a lot. Men don't watch themselves, but I watch men a lot, and I can tell that part in the tablets is so fucking true where it occupies man's heart 24 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? Because he's wearing that agreeable on the outside, that nature, and he agrees to those messages and to those thoughts. He agrees to too many thoughts. Ain't that a motherfucker? You agree? I mean, for real, they agree to too many. Man, what it say? Man, imagination is evil and wickedness continuously, but it comes from the thought, the suggestion, the telepathic suggestion. It could be whatever. You know what I'm saying? But they occupy you. And remember now, thoughts also travel. You know what I'm saying? You can have a thought right now, Tammuz, and I can pick up on it. And without psychic self-defense, I will believe it's my own thought.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, without psychic self-defense. And I found out a long time ago that I didn't know that thoughts can be transferred, in a sense. I didn't know until I lived it. And that was, I'll never forget this day. I'm riding in the car, my children, I'm driving, Sananda in the front seat with me, and I said out loud, I said, man, I want some Chinese food. And Sananda was like, I was just thinking that. I said, then, bitch, I don't want that shit. That's some shit you want. The fuck? How the hell? I swear, I'll never forget that. And I said, damn, had she not even said it, I would have thought it was what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? Had she not even said she was thinking that. So it just lets you know you got to even be mindful that that's somebody else's shit. It's not yours.
Right.
So you don't have to act on it. So keep that in mind too. That's why psychic self-defense is key, even though you might not have nobody around you, but thought travels. You know what I'm saying? If nobody does the thought, then it's going to be passed on to the next motherfucker, like the movie Fallen was in Denzel. It got to have somebody to jump into. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like the movie Fallen. Yeah. So don't be acting on every thought, brothers and sisters, man. It's just somebody was smart enough not to fuck with it. So it's lingering. Yeah, man. I mean, for real, man. That shit there, like, shit, man. I mean, I wouldn't have never be able to know that shit if Sananda didn't say it. So, you know, that shit stays with me now. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck. So that's another part of psychic self-defense. It may not happen to y'all, but at least y'all know y'all. That's why I said watch it and be like, that ain't mine. The fuck? Gone with that shit. Go to the next motherfucker. You can send that shit. Send it to your neighbor or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Be smart like that. So take your hand in that door with that shit. And it'll go next door. Go to the next motherfucker. And then just all you gotta do is look out the window. And you'll see that motherfucker run out the house and keep staying out the window. Don't fuck until they come back. Gonna come back with some McDonald's. And you be like, hot, that motherfucker got it. Don, I gotta tell you what happened. I heard some goddamn McDonald's. I said, motherfucker, take your ass to my neighbor's house with that shit. My neighbor came back with McDonald's, girl. So I'm telling you, watch it, control it, send that motherfucker somebody else shit. You understand?
Yeah. And
then you will see their ass end up with that shit. You want some really good ass thoughts, man. Some shit that's fucking of quality. From this point on, you hear me? Gotta be of quality. All right? So yeah, thoughts travel, man. If somebody got to get it. Somebody got to grab it. If not, you know, we could be the victim. So you don't have to grab everything. Like Dr. York saying, living soul. You don't have to be a part of it all. That even means a part of thought. You know, send that shit back. Don't inhale it. Look at it. Look at it in your face, not in your being. Because it lingers. I can't believe y'all don't even see them motherfuckers. I'm looking at them right now. Anything else?
No. No. Thought nobody wanted to fuck with.
Our dumbass end up fucking with it. We supposed to know this shit. They send it right to us, and we the most intelligent motherfuckers on this planet that know about this shit. It is stupid shit. We doing the stupid shit. Because probably the reason why nobody wants the shit, because they're like, damn, I ain't even got no money right now to go do that shit. If we just sitting on goddamn dollars, like, fuck it, I'll take it. I got the money. Let me do it. Like, shit. Oh, fuck? Well, you know, we've got them equipped around this bitch to goddamn follow through each thought because we got it like that. A lot of motherfuckers don't. I mean, shit, they got to wait till next week till they get paid and shit. Got to wait till Friday and shit. We get them motherfucking act on that shit quick because they fully equipped us. The fuck? Hell is this whole ass shit.
Oh my gosh, I need to hear.
We got waiting no goddamn Friday. We made that shit happen in 2 seconds after the thought, man. What the fuck is you talking about? You get this shit popping.
Oh.
Yeah. How that shit go?
You're crazy.
I know I'm crazy. No, I'm crazy. I'm trying to get y'all motherfuckers to be crazy. I can really see all this shit.
I love it.
Y'all get crazy, motherfucker, man. It's only popping at that point, motherfucker. You be living a real crazy ass life, man. That which is not of an animal, mundane. You be seeing a whole bunch of shit. Yep. You'll be able to see that
I would
damn
never
woman
look at
walk
thoughts
past
the
the window.
I would never look at thoughts the same.
And I'm glad you say look at thoughts, because that's what a motherfucker's supposed to do, is stop sucking on it. Just look at the motherfucker. Sometimes you ever been with a nigga, Zena, you just, it's a nigga that you really been with, though. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, just want the nigga just look at the pussy. Don't fucking get into pussy. Just look at it. It's just, you just trying to look at the motherfucker. So busy with the eye closed and dark and shit, trying to show some shit. Just look at the mother. It's a pretty little motherfucker. It's an art, man. It's a fucking painting. Right. Look at this shit. Just look. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's what you got to do with thought, man. That's what you got to do with any and everything. Just look at it. Just look at it. Take the time and look at it. Study it for a minute, motherfucker. The fuck? Study it. Make sure. Is this what you want? This is really what you want? You know, question that. Question leads to facts. Ask yourself. Oh, shit. Okay. That's some psychic eyes, man. That's the psychic eyes and the psychic ears, man. Never said that always stayed with her. 2015. You don't always have to be a part of it. That right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts in the Living Soul chapter, when that motherfucker say that shit. You don't have to be a part of it all. So yeah, damn. Throw that damn thought out. Throw it next door to somebody you can't stand or something. Come, you gotta fucking pay attention to these some real. Listen, once in a blue moon, you get a positive, uplifting fucking thought, and you fucking throw that motherfucker in the trash. You ignore that one. You know what I'm saying? But all the rest of the goddamn thoughts, all low vibrating and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We just sucking that shit in. So goddamn it, it's time now to pay attention and receive the really good ones that assist us. But first, again, if you don't know good from evil, or you don't know good or evil, then you're going to be fucked in the game of thought. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to know what really good is, what good is and what evil is first. So your eyes have to be open. If your eyes are not open, you're not going to know what the fuck is which is which. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got to know good and evil to overstand or to know which thought to get. You have to know that for real. You know what I'm saying? Because some people swear they had a good thought, acted on it, man. That shit done backfired on their monkey ass 1,000,000 times, and they still in the hole. Because they don't know the difference. That's why you have to, because it comes with shape, size, and color, and you have to see it all the way through first. You know what I'm saying? And question. It's okay to question what you think is good. It's okay, you know what I'm saying? It's okay to question what you think is bad. It's gonna stay there until you make a decision anyway. You know what I'm saying? That thought ain't going nowhere until you decide to take it or leave it alone or ignore it. Just like anything else. You know what I'm saying? It'll go away. So it's gonna stay, so don't worry about it. Yeah, you just need to make sure it is right and exact, man. It is from, it's a level up, not a level down, or not a stagnating one, not one that can fuck your whole day up, or your yesterdays, or your todays, or your whatever the fuck. You just got to be mindful. You just got to watch it. You know what I'm saying? Weigh it. You know? Other than that,
So
thought, just visualize.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Say what?
So even when you think you're doing the right thing, it can backfire on you.
Yeah, because you got to know good and evil. Yeah, you don't know good and evil unless your eyes are open. You know what I'm saying? And you got psychic self-defense. That's the only way you're going to know that shit. You know what I'm talking about? How else you going to know? Oh, you can know after the fact. You know what I'm saying? But you want to know before the physical. You know what I'm saying? You want to know. You don't want to act on the physical before you. You don't want to do that shit. We done did that so many goddamn times, man. Fucked us up. Yeah, so we want to fucking see it spiritually first. You know what I'm saying? We want to see that shit with some other set of eyes and ears and vision and brain. So bring it all out first. Let me see what it look like first. Open the box. Let me see what's in it first. Motherfucker, no, you open the box. I ain't gonna open that bitch. You open the goddamn box and pull out what the fuck's in that bitch first. You want to see it. Yeah. Yeah. But your cherub will protect you. You know what I'm saying? But for the agreeable beings, you do have to be mindful of them thoughts. You have to. You know what I'm saying? If your agreeable is in the light of the chaos and confusion and the light of imperfection, motherfucker, you gonna really need to put that motherfucker inside in the dark, put that cherub in the light so he can give you a heads up of what's coming and what's not for you. You know?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's not gonna give you nothing bad, motherfuckers. It's only give the agreeable motherfuckers out here shining and shit. That shit. You know what I'm saying? Cherub don't crucify cherubs. You know what I'm saying? Cherub would never step back and laugh at another cherub for falling for the bullshit. Only agreeable ones fall for bullshit. You hear me? It's nowhere in the book. You know what I'm saying? You won't find that ass laughing at another cherub, you stupid ass cherub, man. You fell for that bullshit. Cherub can never fall for that bullshit. It can't fall for that bullshit. That's why Melchizedek surrounds itself around cherubims. The cherubims. That's why God put the cherubims around on to protect the garden. Motherfucker, ain't finna put you agreeable ass motherfucker. Y'all let anybody in. Y'all always do, man. I just want to put on record, I never introduced a motherfucker to Dr. York ever in my life because I'm a cherub. You got to find your way to that nigga on your own. People use me to try to get to Dr. York. They tried to, but I wouldn't give it to them. Yeah. Because I got a cherub, motherfucker. And that motherfucker tell you, too. As a matter of fact, that bitch ain't never. That's true. She ain't never. Everybody else be like, hey, I want you to meet this guy, man. I want you to meet your brother, man. I want you to meet my dad, man. I want you to meet all these motherfuckers, man. Shit, I ain't do that shit. One bitch literally told me I'm using you to get to Dr. York. I said, bitch, I knew that. That's why it ain't happening. Bitch, you got me fucked up. I don't do no whole shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Did anybody use Mikael to get to the most highest? Hell nah, because Mikael is like El, disagreeable, fucked up, a reptilian. The hell do you think this shit is? Ain't nobody finna vouch for you, bitch. I'm not finna introduce you to this nigga. I don't bring nobody in. I vouch for nobody. Because a cherub, yeah, because that's why you gotta have the cherub. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, man, one supposed to be but at least 6 people that know this man. Just like 6 people only know me. You know what I'm saying? But all the motherfuckers agreeable. All these motherfuckers agreeable, then agreeable. Then this what the fuck happened. Now the whole world believes this nigga's a pedophile. And it's a bitch.
I'm telling you.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. That's what the fuck happens, man. Too many agreeable motherfuckers. Not enough disagreeable motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You gotta agree to every goddamn thing. You know, taking bitches to see your mama. Is you crazy, motherfucker? That's your mama. Supposed to protect her, you agreeable piece of shit. Any bitch demanding that they meet your mama, man, you cut that hoe off quick. You know what I'm saying? Like the fuck, that's some scary shit. Like I tell sisters, man, with children, man, any nigga that can't wait to meet your kids, you better get rid of that motherfucker. You bet not. You agreeable bitch. You think that shit cute? That shit ain't goddamn cute. The fuck is that crazy ass shit? You know what I'm saying? You put that goddamn agreeable in your heart in the darkness and shine light on that fucking cherub. Let them know you don't get down like that. The fuck I look like? Supposed to protect everything that's dear to you. You know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta protect all that, motherfucker. Goddamn. Study God. Fuck Jesus. Walking around here butt naked with a diaper on. Fuck that nigga. Study what God did in the fucking beginning. That nigga wanted to protect the garden. He didn't give a shit about Adam and Eve. Y'all still stuck on Adam and Eve. God was pissed off that goddamn devil done came in his fucking garden. God damn it. That's the only thing that motherfucker was mad about. Like, fuck that. That should have never happened again. Cherub, I need you. Four corners. Protect this shit. Can't trust these agreeable goddamn birds. Fucking singing ass goddamn birds. And rude one bitch ass and shit, man. These motherfuckers, old goddamn off-duty ass motherfuckers and shit. Cherubs, motherfuckers, 24 hours a day working. Motherfuckers don't sleep. What was you talking about? You had to do that shit. And by the time Melchizedek sat on that fucking throne, Melchizedek saw by watching God fuck up the first time and get it right the second. Melchizedek said, fuck that. I'm putting the 4 beasts to surround my throne. Putting the 4 beasts. Fuck that. I ain't goddamn shit. Shit, I won't goddamn go down like that. Melchizedek has some sense. You hear me? So he surrounded himself. Yeah, and they're called the companions. Ain't that some shit? I think they call the companions of Melchizedek Tammuz, the Most High, some old shit. The companions. I think I made that word up, but I know it's in the fucking tablets or something. But yeah, only the motherfuckers they can really trust, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because they are disagreeable. They're cherubims. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know? And what y'all gotta be, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta put that in the front, man. You don't have to fucking see it. For real, shit. Tell you especially on the shit. You wanna raise the fuck up. You need to put the cherubims on all 4 sides of you.
Always on duty, not them off duty motherfuckers. Huh?
Yeah, man, them agreeable motherfuckers, man, they agree. I mean, come on, man. We have agreed. We have agreed. Off duty motherfuckers and shit. I'm off today. Typical motherfuckers be talking about they off today and shit.
And
what you doing your off day, motherfucker? Sheriff, yeah, 24 hours a day. That's what they say. The devil working 24 hours a day, right? 24 hours a motherfucking day. Goddamn, they serious about that shit. They gonna protect that which they supposed to protect around this motherfucker. You feel?
Right.
Hell yeah. And you notice ain't nobody else came in that garden. You notice that, right? Nobody else got their ass in that motherfucker. It don't say goddamn later on in Genesis chapter 7, back to the garden. The nigga snuck in while the cherub was being agreeable. Tricked him. Can't nobody trick no goddamn cherub. Cherub tricks you. You can't trick a cherub.
So it can.
You can't trick one of them motherfuckers. Ain't you tired of being tricked? You gotta put that cherub there. Yeah. But that cherub there, the agreeable Sarafat mission is to raise up and get where it needs to go. You feel me? That's why it needs to be in the darkness, in triple darkness, where it can always communicate with on high. Your cherub is communicating with these lowlanders. Your seraphim is communicating to the beings on high, getting the instruction. You hear me? So put your agreeable on the inside. Don't let your agreeable talk to these motherfucking lowlanders. You're going to be doing that low-landing ass shit. You're going to be worried just like the rest of these lowlanders if you got your agreeable on the outside. You're going to be worried, you know, what to do, mandatory this and mandatory that. You're going to be fucked up. You're going to put that cherub on that motherfucker and let the seraphim be rightly guided through this chaos and confusion. Mm-hmm. Don't forget, and new ordered and ordered all the chosen and blessed children to incarnate in the spirit, ordered it out of the chaos and confusion. You hear me? That's why some of us are not confused and is not going through any type of chaos that's going on in this fucking world.
That's right.
Doesn't bother us at all. You understand? And some of us, you know what I'm saying, here today have them jobs, but I bet it ain't bothering your goddamn ass about that dumb ass mandatory shit. It ain't fucking with you because that chair up there and you getting some other guidance, some higher guidance, because this doesn't involve us. We are incarnated in the spirit of Anu. You know what Anu means? One who is above. Above this bullshit. We ain't lowlanders, motherfucker. We're sky dwellers. We're above this shit. We're looking down at the chaos and confusion. Right?
Mm-hmm.
We're looking down at it. We ain't in it or around it. It's a big fucking difference. All right. Seraphim is in the inside and triple darkness getting the next order. Okay? So keep your agreeable on the inside, baby. Protect it with the cherub on the outside. So
what you saying to me right now, or I'm saying to me, but what you saying right now is home because a couple months ago, I promise, I ain't never had nobody call me agreeable nor disagreeable. I only heard that in the tablets, like, you know, but a couple months ago, a customer, we was barely talking a minute. And he said, "You are so agreeable." And that I just like, what the fuck? And it didn't really sit right with me, you know. It just never really sat right with me. And hearing what you saying right now, it's like, fuck, that's how you get caught up. That's probably how I got caught up within that couple months. Because I was seeing my agreeable was on the outside. You know, that somebody just caught. No, people just don't go around talking agreeable, disagreeable. Then nobody, it came from out of nowhere. It was like, where the fuck that come from? Like, seriously, I was like, why do you say that? Who are you? Why do you say that? Nobody says that. You don't even know me. It was weird. No, that whole thing's weird, but yeah. Thank you. This was good. I definitely need to keep my agreeable tucked in around protection, you know, around perfection.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah. Wendy said years ago, a customer said that she was agreeable. She said, I was like, what the fuck that mean? And, you know, Wendy knows what that means. This bitch here be goddamn fucking know every page in the damn holy tablets, every verse. It's a little smart bitch. I don't know what the fuck that
I knew it meant. I knew it
meant. Anybody
but
say some shit like that to me, man? I just want to put that on record. They say some shit like that to me.
I know they ain't told your ass that.
The only words that I've been hearing since I decided to change, put the other one on the outside, and for the past 20-some years, all I've been hearing is "you strong, you're a strong person, you're strong." Yeah, because it takes strength, man, to resist being agreeable. It takes a lot of strength, man. That takes strength. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be strength, you gotta be strength not to be agreeable. You gotta be strength. You know what I'm saying? Girl, if I was agreeable, this shit would have tore my ass up. You hear me? If I had that motherfucker on the outside, nigga, there's no way my family, like my children, I would be in my right mind with everything that's been going on. But because I had that cherub protecting me, then I can guide everyone else. I don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Like I can, because if I had my agreeable on the outside, my whole world would have been collapsed. You know what I'm saying? I would be no good to myself and everybody that's dependent on me for whatever part of they need me for real. Because it would have torn me down. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that shit hurts. It never hurts. It never penetrates the cherub. It only penetrates the seraphim. It only hurts. You know what I'm saying? That's why they end up becoming the weak ones. You know what I'm saying? It hurts them. That agreeable side. It hurts like a motherfucker. So you have to protect it. You know what I'm saying? That's your spiritual heart day after, That's the motherfucker. Yeah. And if that shit goes, then the physical heart goes with it. You understand? So you have to protect it. Yeah. If the world could, your world could fall apart if you're not strong. You know what I'm saying? You have nothing to really hold it up and protect it. Even if all sides of adverse forces is trying to break it the fuck down, you need some strong ass cherubs. You know what I'm saying? To protect it. So it's a motherfucker. Yeah, I would have been gone. Would have been gone. But I'm a really good listener to this nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm a really fucking good listener, to that alien nigga. Because I've been listening for to make sure I know what I know. You know what I'm saying? And not sure. I use him as my, you know what I'm saying, like that. Like, yo, let me know, motherfucker. And I heard that nigga say, nigga, you put that cherub around you, bitch. Got to protect your garden, baby.
Oh, let's go.
And I heard that shit.
Woo!
I heard it before he said it. You know what I'm saying? But it made sense because I studied the hell out the Bible, you know what I'm saying, as a little bitty girl, and I realized that this motherfucker did protect the garden with cherubs. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how you travel back after reading something so many times and in telepathy, and it actually say you have to do that? That's what you have to do. You know what I'm saying? You ever read some shit like that? Like read something over and over again throughout the years, and then you hear this voice, it pops up in your adult years or younger years, whatever year you're in, and it says, that's what you have to do. Now you do the same shit that motherfucker did in that book. Yeah. Didn't know how, but I realized, shit, I was born like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I was born like that until I was bred into groomed into submission. That's a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You're bred. If you pay attention to a child, it keeps its cherub there until you indoctrinated to be good. You know what I'm saying? You're indoctrinated to be sharing. You're indoctrinated to be giving and give of yourself and all that fucking shit. You have to indoctrinate that motherfucker. You have to convert it, you know what I'm saying, to that doctrine. And that's some fucked up ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Because then it feels trapped, like it said about the circle and the square. It felt so trapped that it wanted to get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it wanted to get on the outside of that shit. Wanted to be free. And that's what it felt like for me. You know what I'm saying? When you've been indoctrinated and
Because you said you was groomed into submission, and then you started, and I thought you was making a difference between that and the other. But that's what you was talking about, with indoctrinating with all the
indoctrination.
That's how you was groomed into submission. Okay.
Yeah, indoctrinated and shit into that bullshit. And that wasn't what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Listen, the fuck, it's letting humans, you know what I'm saying, shape and put their hands on you, mold you and shape you. But you still end up that damn circle trying to get the fuck out that damn square. Want to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? That's why he used the circle and square as agreeable and disagreeable natures as well. Yeah, you want to get out of that shit. You know, the force. What they say, then heat came. And because of heat, you know what I'm saying, it finally got out. The circle got out the square, baby. Who you really are. Yeah. Who you really are. Yeah. So, yeah. That's why, you know, it's not even about battling your fucking demons. Like, I keep seeing these damn Facebook posts. I don't know who started this dumbass shit. Everybody got demons, right? Everybody got demons. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we all battle our demons and shit. They calling it ours or mine, you know, my demons and shit. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, if that is the case, they call it demons, fuck it. But at least it's not a human. Motherfucker, demons are a hell of a lot more powerful. So there's no need to battle the demon. It's to motherfucking use the demon to protect your human ass. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, to protect you. It works the same fucking way. You know what I'm saying? As the cherub protects this garden, the demon will protect this garden, no matter what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the bad guy is, use that motherfucker to protect you. You know what I'm saying? Like I even said, you want to keep Christ away from you, Jesus, keep wearing the cross. That's gonna keep that motherfucker far away from your ass. Motherfucker will not be at your goddamn house, will not goddamn knock on your door and eat. You got a big ass goddamn, you got a fucking goddamn cross with this bitch nigga dead, goddamn. That gonna scare the shit out that motherfucker. He's standing at your door knocking, you come and just his ass on the cross all fucked up with a diaper on. That motherfucker like, hell nah, bitch. Fuck that. Yeah, you see, you wanna keep Jesus away, you wear the fucking cross. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit worked. It worked that way. Shit. Oh, I guess that's probably why that nigga always over here and shit. You ain't got nothing to ward his ass away and shit. Now come on. And let me tell you now, here's the interesting thing. That whole 5-pointed star and shit, you know what I'm talking about? Whatever the star they say is the devil's star. What's the devil's star? Whatever they say the devil's star is. The 5-pointed star. Dumbass. The
pentagram.
Right. So if that's the devil's star, right, why are they scared of it? So that means they must be the devil. If I wear this, you understand? Because if they see that shit, they be like, oh my God, I can't be around you. No shit, then that means you must be the fucking devil. You understand? Because if you are afraid of it, then you got to be. This must be the symbol that traps your motherfucking ass. You understand? Yeah. Then you must be the devil if you can't be around it then. You see what I'm saying? That's why y'all niggas need to wear that shit. That'll keep the devil away from you for real. That's why they call it the devil symbol. Then that means, but only the devil flee from it.
Yeah, I was just thinking that the devil.
What you scared of it then? Right. If you're not the devil, then you can come around me, but you must be the devil because you can't come in. I told y'all better start wearing that shit. Y'all better start wearing that shit. That shit ward off evil like a motherfucker. It'll make them run. Yeah, baby.
No, I got the Let's Set the Record Straight book right in front of me. And I remember reading about that 5-pointed star, the Shield of Solomon. It's the interlocking. Well, hold on.
The interlocking one, they say, is the devil, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the interlocking. Y'all better rock that interlocking one. That'll keep them Christians away like a motherfucker.
Yep.
They keep all humans away, goddamn it, because they are the devil. The devil has inhabited the motherfuckers, man. Ain't no truth in them. Yeah, you want to know who the devil is, man? Put that shit on. They start ginning out like, remember how Dracula do it? Dracula got them see that shit. Them motherfuckers get the hell on, don't it? Because Dracula is Jesus. You got them. You put your two fingers together, make a T. Dracula get the fuck on, because that nigga's Jesus. He's scared of the T too. He's scared of that cross. That nigga's Dracula. Jesus is Dracula. One day y'all gonna realize that shit, dog, if you see it. You know what I'm saying? Two motherfuckers on this planet in every book wants you to drink their blood and eat their body. That's Dracula and Jesus. Those are the two motherfuckers. And they both afraid of the cross. Right? Yeah. They both scared of the cross. Yeah. Yeah. But Hollywood or whatever, they make you think that Jesus, the cross, that nigga, what's his name, is afraid of it. But that's the only way you can kill Dracula. That's the only way you can kill the cross. You understand? That's the only way you can kill him. Right? All right, then. Mm-hmm. So, come on now, which one is it? You honestly think, you know what I'm saying, that Dracula's afraid of Jesus, or is he afraid of the fucking cross? He's afraid of the fucking cross, just like Jesus is afraid of the fucking cross, because that's what kills him, dumbass. Fuck. That's what kills him. Shit. Yeah, you drink Jesus' blood, you turn into a Christian. Drink Dracula blood, you turn into what? A vampire, as they like to say. Right? But if you look at Jesus in Sumeria, which is Tammuz, right? He is the great-grandson of the princess of Draconia, Draco, Dragon, Dracula. You hear me? That's Tammuz, and that's also Isa or Jesus or Yeshua, a reptilian. Right. His great-grandmother, his grandmother is a Draconian, Tammuz.
That's right.
Yeah, that's where Draco comes from. Son of Draco is what they like to say Dracula is, son of Draco. And son of Draco is the Muzzy, who's also the son of Inky, son of Draco. Right?
Right.
Right. Right. And who is Inky's son? He's also a son of Draco. Marduk, Malachi, Melchizedek. So by the time you get to the book of Revelation, they confuse what? Jesus and Melchizedek. And I saw a lamb, and it looked as if it had been slain. That type of shit. Like, that's the one that's coming. So everybody thought that Jesus would be coming, but it was actually Michael. So they mistake Michael and Yeshua, right? They think that's that motherfucker. And they also mistake Lucifer and Jesus. And you also mistake the son of Draco, Dracula, as a vampire, but it's actually Jesus, Tammuz, Inky, and Marduk, the reptilians side. Mm-hmm. See, you mistake all that shit. You gotta bring it all, you gotta tie it, you gotta bring it all back. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. That's where Draco comes from. Draco, Dracula, the son of Draco, son of Inky. Son of Inky is Michael, which everybody confused Jesus with, and Tammuz. But they all in the same bloodline of Inky, though. You understand? Tammuz, Marduk, Yeah. It's still Inky's bloodline. Did you know that, Thomas? That's all Inky's bloodline. I'm using the male for a reason.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because his mother's the
I was wondering why you
Draco.
was leaving out Ed. Okay.
Say what?
Because I thought you was talking about the reptilian side, and I was wondering why you didn't bring up, what's her name, Ed or whatever?
Yeah, I
mother?
I said the princess. Yeah. But the son of Draco is Tammuz. You know what I'm saying? It's Dracula, the son of Draco. And Draco is a Draconian. Draconian is your Inky, your Murdoch, by way of Id, the princess of Draconia. You know what I'm saying? Of the Dracos. Yeah, all the same. All the same. That's why Jesus was also called the devil. By many in his times. They call him the devil.
Because of his reptilian side.
Because of his actions. Not because of his reptilian side, you know what I'm saying? But some of them probably knew that shit though. But being a reptilian don't make you the devil. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? They just made you hate snakes.
Right.
Mr. Whitey made you hate snakes because that goes all the way back to ancient Egypt. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yet, Mr. Whitey used the snake as a medical symbol.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you can use the snake for healing. It's venom, right? But interesting thing about it, the black snake keeps away the poisonous snakes. The black snake, this is the only part that the white man will tell your ass. The black snake is harmless, just like you black niggas is harmless. Y'all keep away. Don't worry about black people. They're harmless. You can go right into their neighborhood. Won't nothing happen to you. It just happened to their own people. White bitch can walk in that fucking neighborhood with a goddamn Daisy Deuce on the halter top and a nigga won't say nothing. Black bitch walks through her same neighborhood. He's harmless to her. Black woman walks through the same neighborhood with a titty top and some Daisy Deuce on. Every black nigga gonna be barking, touching her, trying to fuck her. She can't walk through that neighborhood like that. And I've seen so many white bitches because, you know, through gentrification, they be popping up. They know won't nothing happen to them because the black snake is harmless.
Right.
Yeah. But the black snake, which is you niggas, is supposed to protect the home from the poisonous snakes. Who's the poisonous snakes? The fucking white bitch. Motherfucker with the goddamn halter top and the goddamn Daisy Deuce. Motherfucker. And the white man that's riding his damn bike. That's the poisonous fucking snake, nigga. But you just let these poisonous motherfuckers just walk on through. Park their little goddamn furniture right next door. Yeah. Supposed to protect us from the poisonous snakes. And they are the colored snakes. Pink, yellow, white, and shit. They're the poisonous snakes. Yeah. Blonde hair, blue eyed, the colored ones. The all black ones are supposed to chase out the colored snakes. You ain't colored. You one fucking color. Them motherfuckers pink, blue eyes, red face and shit, yellow hair and all types of shit. Yellow, blue, white, pink, red, they got all colors. You're supposed to protect us from the poisonous snakes. The black snakes. And this is what happened. So luckily we got a real black snake. Because you niggas are the harmless to them crackers. But the real snake, the real black snake, gonna make sure you don't have none of them fucking snakes in your yard that can hurt you and harm you.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. So, there's 2 types of snakes on this planet. Black snake and the color snakes. And And every time y'all see a color snake, you be like, oh, that's so pretty. Every time you see a white motherfucker, a white bitch, you say, oh, that's so pretty. You don't say shit about that little black ass snake, do you? You want one of them colored ass snakes. But those are the poisonous motherfuckers. We are all reptilians, and you know what I'm saying? We are all reptilians. That's the point. That's the moral. Yeah, the mixing gives us everything. We everything. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Not the white people and Chinese motherfucker everything. I'm talking about as far as all of like, you know, all the different ET species that mixed in. You know what I'm saying? Because remember the fucking, remember the ugly water beings? There were some ugly motherfuckers, the snake beings. They had dick and pussy too. You know what I'm saying? They was fucking Adam's them tribe. Cadman's tribe, mixing with them. You know what I'm saying? The Cushites. Yeah. Thomas, did you know that? Yeah. And they would have to sacrifice one of theirs, you know what I'm saying, to keep the peace. They would have to give a virgin. It's interesting, right? They had to give over a virgin. Yeah. To the ugly water beings. But that's how they mixed in. So when we get to those pictures in the tablets, but you can pull it up anyway, you will see them nigger snake babies. You know what I'm saying? In our culture, like on the walls and shit, them statues, you'll see a nigger bitch giving birth to a nigger snake baby. Yeah. That shit, they're powerful though, man. That's why I say, man, they left sign. They left everything for us. You know what I'm saying? They left it all for us. You know? You know, the statues, the writing on the walls, how it all happened and every goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all so busy looking at your Facebook wall. You're going to miss it. Keep looking at that Facebook dumbass wall. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we're everything. Agreeable and disagreeable. A humanoid, a reptoid, reptilianoid and shit. A fucking robotoid, an android. We're a little bit of everything. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, we're out of mixing. And I'm kind of glad we are. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's fucking great. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason why we say this is our planet, and it's not because Adam and Eve were fucking slaves and dropped off in this bitch. No, it's because the reptilians had this planet. And we're reptilian first. Humanoid second. You know what I'm saying? Reptilians run this bitch. That's why we are the inheritance, or the inheritors, or the heir of the planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? Because those are our ancestors. You know what I'm saying? They are our ancestors, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. And in ancient Egypt, they were showing us that, the Egyptians. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Yeah. And you see the nature, like, yo, they can heal you or kill you, one or the other, right? The nature of the snake, it can either heal you or kill you. You understand? That's both natures. Like you and I can either heal you or kill you, and you can either heal me or kill me. The problem with the black snakes is that they prefer to kill you than heal you. You know what I'm saying? Each other. You know what I'm saying? We need to be healing rather than killing each other. You know what I'm saying? Because we are the snake. You know what I'm saying? We should be harmless to one another. You know what I'm saying? And we should help heal one another. You know what I'm saying? Not open wounds and be stabbing and shit. But it's amazing because, you know, when you really don't know where the fuck you come from, you know what I'm saying, and where your origin at and how you get to this point, you would really want to run backwards than forward. You would want to, you know what I'm saying? And that's what we're doing. Like in chapter 1, verse 1 or 2 or 7, whatever, it says work your way back up. So yeah, we have to go backwards. You know what I'm saying? We have to go back up towards, you know what I'm saying? Then getting further and further away from it, from knowing what the fuck we really are, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And where we come from, you know what I'm saying? And what we really need to be doing, you know? And how we need to be thinking at each other, you know what I'm saying? Stop having real nasty, sinful thoughts to each other. That's some sick ass shit. We're one of a kind, literally. And that's like, you can use that twice differently. We're one of a kind. We're one of a kind, and we are one of a kind. Yeah.
Well said.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, saying it to a bunch of motherfuckers who already know this, we need to get out there in that hood. We need to get with them old dumbass fucking rap niggas and tell them this shit. We need to get up with this. We need to get at these mind fucked ass niggas and say this shit to these dumbass motherfuckers. God damn it. Like, yo, this is a waste of air with everybody who already know this shit, right? Like, god damn. You know? Was we saying this shit when we was their age, though? Hell fucking no, we weren't saying no shit like that. We were saying, whoop that trick! We was all for that shit. Gotta get cleaned off, man. I wish we was young, because then it'd be different, right? If we was younger with this shit right here, man, the music would be different. Our neighborhoods would be different. You know what I'm saying? Our peers would be different. The world would be different if we were younger. If we were their age, and we could stay in every generation to make sure that they don't get defiled at each other. Know who the defiler is. You feel me? Then being the defiler. Wish we can stay in every generation. You know what I'm saying?
The defiler and the defilement.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I think we do, Don, because every generation gets a messenger. So I think we do stay in every generation.
No. Generations only listen to their genes that's in their generation. You know what I'm saying? We're outdated. You know what I'm saying? We're has-beens. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Like, so I'm saying, like, we should be 21 years old talking this shit right now live on the fucking show. You hear me? We should be 21. And when the year turned 2041, we should be 21 in that fucking year too. You understand? Right. So that we can keep our babies, our friends, and you know what I'm saying, of our own gene, our own one of a kind, you know what I'm saying, upright and exact. You know what I'm saying? So that so nan nigga is left behind, no matter how many species in the Negro race. We hit them all. You know what I'm saying? But here we are, man, 40 and fucking up. Like, really? This is some bullshit. We already know this shit. You know what I'm saying? And they're listening to, and there's so many more, there's so many fools out there they're listening to, calling them their role models and admirers and inspirers and shit. You know what I'm saying? You understand? I only had Dr. York. That's the only motherfucker when I was goddamn 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. The only thing that was throwing me off is the motherfuckers that was in it, in the same class, in the same school, and motherfuckers that wasn't in the motherfucking school. That's why I said, teach a child in the ways of the Most High, it'll never go astray. You see what I'm saying? These children are not being taught this shit. You hear me?
Right.
You understand? Because look, the motherfucker, they done already shitted on this nigga. Who's giving it? You know what I'm saying? To the babies. You know what's going around right now on social media? A picture of Young Thug when he was a little boy. but he was a Nubian, little baby boy, Nubian on the land. That's what's going around right now. Yeah. And now it's going around saying some shit like, God damn, can you believe that nigga was a part of a cult? Shit like that. And my daughter shared it on her story, right? And she added the words, yep, this bullshit. That's what she added to it. Yep, this bullshit. And so I hit this bitch up and I say, that ain't bullshit, bitch. If it was bullshit, bitch, you wouldn't call me crying the other day how you fucked up. How the fuck is it bullshit and you need me, bitch? And this is all the man I know. This is the only thing I fucking know. You hear me? Right? So come on now, how the fuck is that bullshit, bitch? You know what I'm saying? How the fuck is that bullshit, bitch? And I'm on the phone with your ass, 3 o'clock hit, and I said, let's do our affirmation. And you gonna do it, bitch, because you the one that need it more than me. Bitch. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a part of the bullshit. That ain't the bullshit I was a part of. That's the bullshit that got your ass want to commit suicide. That life you living with them niggas you agree with, that this was a fucking cult in a bad language. You know what I'm saying? It's some bullshit, but that shit you living, that white man's cult is that suicidal fucking cult. That shit there had everybody drugged up, fucked up. You got the gun to protect yourself. Now you putting it to your fucking head. That's how bad that shit go. Fucking with Mr. White Man, that's fucking with Mr. Black Man, that's fucking with Mrs. Black Woman, and you want to fuck with Mrs. Black Woman and Mr. Black Man, that's fucking with Mr. White Man, mind fucking ass lifestyle and shit. You the one that's in the bullshit. You the one in that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been in that shit. I got called out that motherfucker before I got down. You feel me? I called me out that bullshit. But yeah, man, Shawty gonna call that shit bullshit. She done put on top of that bitch, yeah, some bullshit. I said, bitch, that ain't no goddamn bullshit, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You depended upon 2 niggas when your life is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? 2 Negroes. You can't depend upon none of them niggas you worshiping. You depend upon 2 Negroes that have gotten enough teachings to change his fucking life, and that's me and Doc. She depended on 2 niggas, 2 Negroes. If shit hit the fan, she got to call the 2 Negroes that she believes with Dr. York is some bullshit. See that shit? You know what I'm talking about? You get it? They don't go together. See, show you how dumb the bitch is. Show you how stupid that hoe is. See how stupid the bitch is. Yeah, let's see that nigga who did that post, goddamn, can pull you out the muck and mire then, ho. We got to pull you out the muck and mire with right knowledge every fucking time. With the signs of Nuwapu every fucking time. I got to pull this bitch out every time using the signs of Nuwapu. You hear me? Every fucking time.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But all them motherfuckers that came from goddamn New Birth Missionary Baptist fucking church ass, all them fucking celebrities, ain't no picture of their ass in with Jesus in that coat with goddamn, what's that fuck nigga name? Eddie Long. Like, can y'all believe that this nigga grew up in Eddie Long church? None of that shit. You understand? None of that deaf shit. White man cross ass, dumb ass shit. You understand? And that nigga had plenty of celebrities going to his fucking church. And the babies that grew up end up being rappers, being demonic than a motherfucker. Fucking your kids up right now. You hear me? They ain't pulling up their ass, getting baptized at Eddie Long church, is it? No. No, the fuck they ain't. And you see, they niggas so stupid, they can't even see that all this shit is a cult. You know what I'm saying? But only one you can cultivate your culture in, your ancient culture.
Now.
Only one that'll get your ass back to where the fuck you belong. Only one. Get a nigga back to where it belongs. Ain't that some shit? Only one.
Yeah.
Get your ass some right thinking, right action, some right reasoning. Get your ass to stop doing all that dumb ass shit. Niggas been going to church forever, ain't never stopped. You hear me? Ain't never stopped. They ain't stopped eating pork. They ain't stopped they ain't stopped nothing. They ain't stopped drinking till they ain't had no liver. They ain't stopped a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? They became more abusive, right? Because the Bible said beat them. You know what I'm saying? Because the Bible said beat them, they became more abusive. This is wild. Still know nothing about their body, nothing about their brains. They know nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's why they let these bastards stick that shit up they fucking nose. Them same motherfucking niggas calling this shit a cult. Calling this shit bullshit. But you let them motherfuckers stick that bullshit up your goddamn nose. Who got the worst fucking diabolical fucking cult on the fucking planet, nigga? That's who? The World Health Organization and the fucking governments that make them up. And the United fucking Nations got the biggest fucking nasty diabolical fucking cult on this goddamn planet. Selling you the fucking poison. And you buying it like a dumbass. Giving you the cure and you won't even accept it. And that shit for free. Because it's a cult. Ain't that a motherfucker? Get the fuck out of here. That how shit be, though. I ain't gonna rock you humans to fucking sleep, though. You fucking humans, you gotta go to bed. But look here. We're gonna finish the cycle next Saturday. We're gonna start at the cycles and shit. Verse 11, okay? Tammuz, we're gonna start again back at the cycles, verse 11. Yep. So we're gonna do yeah. Anything else before we get up out of here?
I had a great
time. I enjoyed every little bit of that, Don. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Well, I'm glad you motherfuckers ain't under the goddamn spell, though. But you know what, though? I can sell shit to a motherfucking everybody.
No.
That's a gift. That's a gift, for real. That's a gift. For real, because some of y'all ain't even know about this nigga, Dr. York, though. Some of y'all didn't even know it. Y'all fell in love with that motherfucker because I gave it to you that way. You know what I'm saying? And y'all want the books, y'all get the books, y'all find the books on your own, y'all. Hell yeah.
Never,
and y'all bypass all that bullshit that's said about them. I know. I can sell shit to you. I can sell a pedophile to you, make you fall in love with it.
That's crazy.
That shit sound nasty as fuck, though, right? I can sell a bad guy to you, baby.
That shit crazy. Wow, that is
right.
So true.
Do you question yourself like that? Do you question that shit like, God damn, man, that motherfucker did that shit for real? I don't even give a fuck. That nigga did that shit. They goddamn sacred wisdom tooted off the chain. Holy cow, this is shit.
But no, real talk, Don. Real talk. I want to say you spoke to me. You put me on, but I had a whole experience that really gave me confidence what really fuck going on with that nigga. So you introduced me, but I had my own confirmation. But real talk, and maybe one day I can share.
I mean, we all have it. I know. You better. God damn it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it confirms itself for each and every individual at its own time. Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah.
Hey, Don.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say for the record that when I was a Mukminoon in the Ansar Allah community, I ain't never seen Pop by himself. And he ain't never woke up in the bait where the children bathe. You seen him like in a public.
I know they lying. Yeah, they just lies. Yeah,
Like,
yeah, I know too. I know. They're lies. They're all lies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, because you got to think, I mean, listen, anybody that's caught up in fucking all the fucking time would believe anything, right? Because you ain't did nothing remarkable in your fucking life. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they believe it. But there's no way a nigga could be fucking that goddamn much. Putting out 100 books a fucking year, doing 15 to 24 hours, standing on his feet, talking. You understand? Don't sleep for fucking days because it's a whole new group just woke up giving it to him. You know what I'm saying? He's got to give it to them. You know what I'm saying? Then he got to govern everybody that's around his motherfucking ass. Nobody can do that off the sex force. You hear me? That shit drains you. You understand? Nobody.
No,
but for some, but all these people that believe that live a sex life, would believe it because they haven't done anything remarkable. These the motherfuckers that work 8 hours a damn day. Fuck when they get off, eat when they get off, and go to sleep and say they off. They ain't doing shit else. They cannot perform completely in their right fucking mind sex all the fucking time. So it's a lot that you could be doing that you're not. You know what I'm saying? That's why you notice all the big wigs knew that was a fucking lie. Because it's impossible to drain yourself like that. You know what I'm saying? And still be able to keep up with every fucking thing. You are out of your fucking mind the moment you start losing blood. Okay? You're out of your fucking mind.
Yeah.
All right? And then, of course, this the only nigga that put shit like this in his books while nobody else have never, okay? And that's the book that I had my baby redo. The one, Out of the Mouths of Babies. It came from his book where it says, God, why do you have children being molested by their parents? Children being molested by their own parents. Why would he put that in there?
Mm.
Do you understand? Right. Why do I speak about molestation? Though I keep telling you, the motherfuckers who don't speak about it is the ones that do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you the leader. You know what I'm saying? But that's in the What Is God Doing For You book. He literally says, why you letting parents molest the fucking kids? Why are children being molested by their own parents? This is a man that's anti that shit. But they knew to use that. You know what I'm saying? They knew that. This nigga ain't them motherfuckers going to elementary school sitting with fucking kids. Did you know that? It was some shit for the children on the fucking land. That nigga was never there. It was men and women governing those fucking kids. It's like a little Bible school, Bible study. I took the children there one day. Dr. York was in the house by his motherfucking self while my children was in Bible school, whatever the fuck. They left that shit because it was boring. And Dr. York was at his door. And my kids was about 5, 6, or 7 or 8 years old. Right? And they went up to him because they know the man. And he's just at his house. And they know the man. They didn't say they went in his house. You know what I'm saying? And he made them milk and cookies and fondled with them. They said he stayed at the door when they said, we just found out, we saw the master teacher. We was at his house. He was at the door. He told us to wait right outside, and he went in and gave us Bibles. Gave my children the black children Bibles. I still have it to this day. Yeah, the black Bible with all the black pictures, and they was happy to see him and shit. But he didn't be like, he didn't touch him or nothing. I said, did he touch you? No, he just gave us Bibles. He told us to wait right here and handed us Bibles. They was like 5, 6, or 7 or 8, one of them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, I know molesters. Them kids coming in that motherfucker. You hear me? No, they stayed outside the fucking door. And he passed them the Bibles and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I still got the Bible. Still got their Bible to this day. And all of the motherfuckers damn near 30 now. Still got the shit. Nope. That motherfucker don't like fucking kids, man. You supposed to like your own fucking kids. That's the problem. Motherfucker don't like kids like that. He wants you to learn to like your children and raise them properly and protect them. You know what I'm saying? He know that shit. But if you don't know them, it's easy. But if you know magic, if you know staying active, you understand what I'm saying? Then you know that nigga couldn't have done that shit. That shit they say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, because that shit they'll drain you. You got to fuck 100 bitches you walking with plus some fucking kids, nigga. There's no fucking way you got time to fucking do all that shit you've been doing outside of sex.
And he was getting old.
You know what I'm saying?
Wasn't he getting old? Yeah.
Nah, that nigga ain't never got old. No, that nigga ain't never got old.
How old was he?
What you mean, was he or is he? What do you mean, old or was or is?
How old was he? How old was he when they was accusing him and all that? 2004?
Girl, they said the nigga was 35. They said the nigga was 35 in the paper. Okay? During that time, I think he was 50-something years old. Okay? So they got, again, it was the son. It was Dwight York, 35 years old at that time. Yeah, it was the son. Yeah. Yeah. So that nigga was in his 50s, trust me. The nigga was wearing a gray beard and all that type of shit. Or, in 2002. I got to do the math, 45 to 1945 to 2002 will let you know how old the motherfucker is. They kept reporting. Goddamn 35-year-old Dwight York.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
You said that nigga was
and then said taken into custody. That motherfucker, this nigga an old ass fat man that day. I saw the nigga 2 days before that. He was an old fat ass man. He was a fat bastard. On a fucking Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, this motherfucker, y'all telling me y'all got a 35-year-old goddamn young ass nigga? Fuck out of here. Yeah. No, they did that to the same because see the whole shit. Well, everything they say. Let me tell you a little story. It wasn't even the so-called journalists, like let's say 11 Alive or them making up the story. It was Nawabians that was giving the news media shit to put in that motherfucker. You hear me?
Right there. Mm-hmm.
That's who the fuck it was. It was them niggas y'all was giving that legal money fund to. It was them that was feeding the media what to say, what to put out. That was them, giving them that. Yep. Giving them all that defamation. That's why if you go take your ass to even the YBNFacts.com where these holy tablets at, read that shit. That's them keeping it going. That's them defaming him, keeping that shit going. You ain't gonna call it the YBN Facts. As soon as you go on that shit, don't do holy tablets. The YBNFacts.com, just do the YBN Facts, and you'll see this nigga jail picture. You see this nigga in orange. You see this nigga in handcuffs. You see this nigga in whatever the fuck they want to show you. You hear me? That's them doing that shit. Now take your ass to CNN or NBC or Channel 5 right now. You won't see that nigga there. You understand? That's them keeping that shit going. You know what I'm saying? That's them.
Wow.
That's them keeping that image, keeping that shit right there. That's them doing that. Okay?
You ain't lying. Wow.
Yeah, that's them motherfuckers. That's what you can say, far the fuck away. So you won't get this goddamn right knowledge and make this goddamn ascension and get the fuck out of the belly of the beast. Because if you ain't got this, you might as well take your ass back to the belly, right?
Mm-hmm. You just mentioned, you said that's them keeping that shit going, as far as. But you just sat here and said Young Thug, they pulling up his Nuwabian past, and then with Polite, Nuwabian past, it seems like it's all of that is in the news.
Man, first of all, Polite ain't no goddamn Nuwabian. That nigga ain't shit but a fucking implant. I've been telling motherfuckers about that whole ass shit for a long time. That nigga even wrote a fake ass letter.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Keep
go
going,
ahead.
sorry.
Don, I'm sorry, but no, I was just
go.
saying real quick because I want to hear about that letter, though. But no, all of a sudden, Dr. York name is everywhere now, and I didn't know about the Young Thug thing, so I'm like, whoa, that's right. What's up with what's the double down on all of a sudden Dr. York? You know, I just find that odd, you know, which especially what you mentioned before, only they kept it up. Now it's in everybody's mouth, all around the news and stuff. So I just thought that was kind of trying to see where they're going with this.
Hey, Don, I think it's true.
Well, with the polite shit, right, if you just click on anybody's shit, they want to throw in Dr. York. You see that?
Yeah.
So that's going.
Everybody's going in Dr. York. Yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's talking about Dr. York.
Right. Exactly. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? That's
and one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one more thing. They were saying too, before 2008, I guess, there's nothing on Polite before 2008. Nothing. Like no records of nothing. And so what you saying that, yeah. Go ahead. Ooh, Don. I want to hear about that letter you like to go.
What you mean what I'm saying, Zena? Go ahead.
No, you was going to say how he was an implant or something you was saying before I kept fucking talking. I wish I had just shut up when you was going in and you was going to mention a letter. But, yeah, they were saying that before 2008, there's nothing, no record of him nowhere, of nothing.
Nowhere.
So it did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Polite Pop. I'm sorry. With a right that he wrote and made motherfucking dumbass Nuwabians believe it. And that letter was supposed to be a letter that Dr. York wrote to him. He's a scam. You know what I'm saying? And so he took it to New York, to a bookstore in New York, and to get them to believe that Dr. York wrote it and they're supposed to hand him the fucking store.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The store in New York so he can infiltrate and then gang his little shit there. You know what I'm saying? And I can't remember. Well, it was him and Sakina did it. But that ain't the point. But they don't know these names in nursing. But at the end of the goddamn day, that is to bring him in, to usher him in. You know what I'm saying? So that's when he started dressing up like them motherfuckers and all that type of shit. You feel me? Dressing up, trying to appease to the dumbass Nuwabians. You know what I'm saying? Wearing the little eyeliner and shit, the Osiris eyeliner and all that dumbass shit, dressing up like that to infiltrate. Because once you in Nuwapu or claim, like even if you said, if it was the Ansar days and you dress up and say you're Ansar, that shit to get you in Hollywood. That should get you in anywhere. As long as you with Imam Isa, Dr. York, motherfucker, you're in. You hear me? And notice that he used his teachings to get all the way up there to Hollywood. Because that's where Dr. York is fucking mobbed at. Not at the bottom. So he used the whole Dr. York shit to even get his ass to Hollywood and use your money, not your money, but you get what I'm saying. Use your money to finance his look, to finance his lifestyle. You understand? But it was actually the so-called doctrine. You know what I'm saying? It was actually the teachings that got him in. Okay? Because trust me, nobody in Hollywood is interested in your fucking BMW. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Only bitches that is interested in your BMW. But everybody in Hollywood ain't interested in your BMW. Them niggas rich. They done had 17 BMWs before you. You know what I'm saying? They had 7 Rolls Royces before you. They had 7 matches before you. So it was only to get bitches' attention. You know what I'm saying? But he was using Dr. York, the upper echelon attention. But he used the niggas first, the bottom feeders.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's why it never changed. So that's why the bottom feeders are saying, you know, the nigga comes from Dr. York, what the fuck you expect? Dr. York did the same shit. But them niggas in Hollywood accepted him because he had that shit. the whole science down pat. Not really down pat, but enough of it to get them through the doors. Yeah, like I told y'all before, man, it was a nigga named, I'm not gonna say the nigga name though, but it was a particular nigga, right, who ended up working right hand in hand with what's that boy name? Jamie Foxx, right? I won't say his name. And Jamie Foxx to Quincy Jones. And, you know, because of his name, Quincy Jones kind of knew where he come from, Dr. York, right? And he asked him Quincy asked him out of his own fucking mouth, who you with? Are you with Dr. York? And the nigga said no. And from there, Quincy Jones fucked him. That means you can have your way with that nigga. Yeah. You can have your way with that nigga. And Quincy Jones fucked him all over the fucking place after he said no. Yep. So they have to know who you are. You know what I'm saying? But in this case, if this shit is true about Polite, he put himself on this shit. He was protected. You know what I'm saying? In Hollywood until, if this shit is true, to what he did. You know what I'm saying? He was only protected because Dr. York got mad love. Dr. York put a lot of niggas in the position they in. You know what I'm saying? Even the ones you admire today. You know what I'm saying? Or don't admire. From ballers to businessmen and women. You know what I'm saying? To fucking producers, to bankers, all types of motherfuckers. They all had to come through Dr. York. And if they're a nigga in those type of situations, in those places, they all had to come through Dr. York. Yeah, that's why they looked at him as one of theirs. They just don't wear it on their chest. That's why. You know what I'm saying? They just don't wear it on the chest. No. You'll never know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that's a
one more nigga too just popped in my head. One more nigga just popped in my head. That's like I said. All of a sudden, Dr. York's name is popping up with that one nigga that's in the news. That the one that was in that article with you. He's another one that's just popped up all of a sudden. Where you got all of a sudden. No, Lamont dude, Lamont Hill, whatever his name. Yeah. Lamont all Hill. All of a sudden he's been in niggas' mouths, you know, a lot, and you know he's on TV, so white people know him. But all of a sudden, you know, Dr. York name comes up out of his. It's like all of a sudden, all these people are talking about Dr. York. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Interesting. Something brewing up.
Yeah, man. Shit. Yeah. But everybody got to play their part out. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Polite story, pretty interesting. Where he came with Dr. York information. He had stories, I guess, at first, and he wrote a book and sent his wife over to Dinetta because he put Dinetta name in the book. So he put his wife to give him a book and tell him, he put his name in the book or whatever. And it flattered him. Anyway, that's how him and Polite hooked up and started doing all, on the low, as far as black media. And put it out there.
You remember how thirsty Babylon was want to get on Dinetta couch? That's how thirsty goddamn what's the name was. What's that boy named Polite to get on Dinetta couch?
And all he did was put that nigga name in a book.
I know. Yep. Then he'll move. Yeah. He's flattery.
Yeah.
Flattery. Oh, you got a name.
Flattery.
Vanity will do it. Vanity will do it every time. Woo. Yep.
Rolling after that.
Yep. But he was always a sick fuck, though. That's the thing. Nobody could see it, but only a few. Polite was always a sick motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He never really had his teachings, Dr. York teaching. He just used Dr. York he used the name Dr. York like a lot of them do to get in. You know what I'm saying? To get in. That's it. You know what I'm saying? To get in with the people, then boom. You know what I'm saying? Then from there, you just keep going. You know, I'm telling you though, for real, Dr. York opened up doors. Don't believe it. Check it out.
Man,
that name
I
still
was
open up
watching
fucking doors. It'll open up wallets too. God damn it. It'll open up so many people wallets just by using that motherfucking name. But it does open up doors. I never used it to open the door. I ain't got to use it. I got my own name. Damn sure don't use it to open up no wallet either. You know what I'm saying? Anybody using it to open up a wallet or to open up a door, you know you're a dirty motherfucker. You know you coming real shiesty. You know what I'm saying? And that's why all that shit will go back on Dr. York. That's why they bringing up Dr. York. See that shit? It all goes back to Dr. York. They can't put that shit on me though. I ain't never used that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? All goes back to Dr. York. Ask my mom. It ain't that she hates Dr. York because of me. She hates Dr. York because of my dad and my brother. Because all that shit go back to Dr. York. You understand? I'm clean.
Yep.
You understand? Yeah, it's your son and your husband, the one that's defiled. And they were speaking Dr. York and doing some defiled ass fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? But roads don't go back to Jesus, they'll do it. All these defiled, fucked up ass Christians, you should hate Jesus by now based on these motherfuckers. You understand? You should hate them the way you hate Dr. York. You should hate Jesus, his daddy, his mama, goddamn it, his stepdaddy, his sisters, his brothers, his the fucking disciples too. You should hate them motherfuckers. You should hate Paul, bitch ass. You should hate them all. And they're right. You should hate the motherfuckers that walk with Jesus. You should hate the motherfuckers that still.
I know I did.
With this shit here. This shit, but they can't do that, right? That's how deep the code is. That's a real code. That's a code like a motherfucker. You talking about
I read that.
Yeah, won't call us stupid. We still fucking with that Dr. York. Yeah, y'all still fucking with that white man and Jesus. And whoever the fuck else man. And them motherfuckers is diabolical. Still fucking with your sick ass cousin. God damn it. Shit. Still fucking with that sick ass uncle of yours. The fuck is that shit? What's the difference? You know what I'm saying? If it is true about the motherfucker and I look stupid, then you look even more stupider for fucking with goddamn with this sick ass Christian in your bed, motherfucker. Sick ass Christian, motherfucker. Hey, what you talking about? Yeah, so.
Yeah,
but, hey,
makes sense to me.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? All the Christians stay in the fucking news. You should never want to even step one foot in the church.
At all.
They don't ever want to say a believer of Jesus just fucking raped his daughter and her daughter's friend. They don't say no shit like that, do they? Fucking news. Hell no.
Let them know why I be into it. They gonna say that shit.
Y'all all gonna lead back to goddamn Dr. York. I'll roll lead back to this motherfucker for some goddamn
every
reason.
time.
Yeah,
every
it was
time.
Like that. Even when one of them niggas slashed some attorney tires right in Edison. The newspaper said Dr. York on that bitch. Sure did. One of them fucking Nuwabians put his name all in that shit. That Dr. York ass nigga. Yeah. Sure did put Dr. York name all in that damn paper when that motherfucker slashed the goddamn attorney tires. Okay? Shit, every rose, you know you're a bad motherfucker.
Wow.
You know you're a bad motherfucker, honey. They put everybody bad deeds on your ass. But that lets you know that nigga had to be clean as a whistle, right? You know that nigga record clean for them to use everybody's actions and throw it on this nigga. That nigga clean, baby. Uh-huh. Yep. That nigga clean. That's why they gotta put that shit on that motherfucker. They jealous of that nigga. A lot of niggas are jealous of that nigga. A lot of bitches are mad about that nigga. They weren't interested in their ass. You know what I'm saying? You probably gave the pussy for free. I ain't giving no pussy. He's still paying me. They pissed. They mad. They ain't get shit. They ain't get nothing. Not even goddamn round two. They ain't even get round two. You feel me? Tell them I said it. You know anybody who got a baby by that fucking He ain't even come back for seconds. That bad. Nah, man, they just jealous, man. They for real. They jealous. But the motherfucker say, man, that you cannot fucking, all you can speak about is the teacher, but you cannot fucking get on with the teaching. That's it. All you can talk about is the teacher. All you can talk about is the fucking teacher, though. That's it. But you can't fucking talk about these teachers, though, nigga. You gonna stay the fuck away from that teacher. Can't do it. Can't do it. And
I'll be ready for it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be ready for it anyway.
Yeah, they can keep talking about his ass. I don't give a fuck, though. That shit don't do shit for me. You know what I'm saying? I broke that spell a long time ago, girl. I used to be ready to kill a motherfucker, even on the show. Talk about Dr. York, motherfucker. I'll fuck your whole world up right now. But now I'm okay. I have people call me and be like, you seen this? It's a motherfucker doing a video. He don't mention Dr. York and shit. And I don't mean say shit because I don't feel no kind of way. I'm older now. You know what I'm saying? And when I was younger, yeah, I was very emotional over that man. Very emotional. Somebody said some shit. You know what I'm saying? But wisdom come with age, though, right? You can tell that shit come with growth, motherfucker. That's called a mental plan, bitch. I done grew over that. You cannot get me.
I never forget the day you said that. You was like,
What I say?
You was like when motherfuckers try to use niggas to, you know, that you all of a sudden they think you gonna respect or shut the fuck up. So you said, fuck Jesus, fuck Dr. York, fuck all this, but you can't hold none of them niggas over me. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you said, but it was like,
none of that. Yep, can't get me. Can't get me, motherfucker.
I like that.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work, nigga. I got that tear up, motherfucker. That shit ain't gonna work. Say what you wanna say. But I tell you one thing, anybody saying some shit about Dr. York, man, that's not like fucking right and exact, my life is better than that. So you know what I'm saying? All the niggas that's going against Dr. York and shit, trying to goddamn still defame the motherfucker using that dumbass, bitch ass, faggot ass polite bitch niggas. Their life ain't better than mine. And I still got the niggas. I still got Dr. Malachi do you can't even put a match to my shit.
Come on.
My life still better.
Right.
Yeah, for real. So I must be doing something fucking right, though. I'm still with the nigga. Everybody that done goddamn said fuck them for real, life ain't shit. Ain't never been shit any fucking way. Anybody that ain't never even used this shit say fuck that nigga, he'll child molester. I bet your life ain't better than mine. Whatever the fuck you believe, I bet your life still ain't better than mine. Whatever the fuck you think you know, I bet your life still ain't better than mine.
All right now, Don. All right.
Yeah. I bet your thoughts still ain't better than mine, motherfucker. Your actions still ain't better than mine, motherfucker. This is the only nigga I know.
We're from physical to some etheric shit.
Yeah. I bet the etheric side still ain't better than mine, motherfucker. But your dreams still ain't better than mine, motherfucker.
I like the way you did that.
The fuck? Shit. Come with it, goddamn. Produce the light thereof, motherfucker. I'll show you my life, you show me yours, motherfucker. My shit, that nigga got my shit looking better than everybody. Goddamn it, so you know I'm sick of that. The fuck is you talking about? Give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Yeah. I'm helping everybody else with this Dr. York shit get right. Those that want it, motherfucker, get changed quick, fast, in a hurry. That this is a simulation and a simulation and a goddamn simulation.
Simulation.
You know how to play this motherfucker now. Yeah. God damn it. You investing in yourself. Shit. God damn it. I remember one man, when he found out, I was in my 20s and shit, we was at a fucking Starbucks, this old Bay-ass nigga sits outside and shit. And my dumb ass, I incited the nigga. I started talking all loud and shit, because I know them old Bay dumbass niggas know Dr. York. Then the nigga wanted to interrupt and shit, right? I love a battle. I love to battle back then. But anyway, so the nigga a little bit later, the nigga was like, oh, yo, he a pimp. Dr. York was a goddamn pimp. And I said, well, I'd rather be a pimp than a goddamn hoe. Everything that nigga was coming. Everything that nigga was coming at, man, I was coming back at that nigga with that shit. I said, motherfucker, I'd rather be a pimp than a hoe, motherfucker. That's why I'm with Dr.
Any day.
Motherfucker, I just learned to sentence, nigga. The fuck? Mm-hmm. Yeah, then you want to fucking bring up some personal shit talking about his daughter. He got my daughter. We heard from her. We had to go to Georgia and kidnap her. I said, you literally had to kidnap your own daughter, nigga. Nigga, use the word kidnap. We had to kidnap her. I said, nigga, you literally had to kidnap motherfucker. You kidnapped her.
Hey,
did you want to be kidnapped? This is old.
It remind me of that story.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me of that story, the big girl that did the story on Dr. York and was talking about what all happened, what all she saw and all that. But when she had to leave and Dr. York got her the car, for her car to leave, she said she was crying and shit. Like, bitch, did you really want to leave? Like, what the fuck
did
you
really want
to
leave?
been?
Like, you see these liars? You see these liars?
Like,
Do you see these liars now? First they gonna tell you he was a fucked up nigga. I wanted to leave and couldn't leave. Nigga bought me a car. Once I got in the fucking car, I was crying because I didn't want to leave.
Yeah, she was hurt that he even got her the car, as if like the nerve of him to get me a car. Like, she was embarrassed. Like, bitch, you should have been like, fuck, I'll meet you at the gate. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to pull all the way up. I'll meet you. Fuck you talking about. She was saying like she was mad she had to go. Like, he embarrassed me, bought me a car. The way she had to, like, bitch, what the fuck? You should have been up and out of there before the car even came. You should have been waiting down the road for the car. What the fuck?
One bitch said that she had to get out of there, you know what I'm saying, because of what he was doing to her and shit, and she left. And then they said, well, did you take your child? No, I left my child there. It was the best place for him. The bitch was like, this is the best place for him. What the fuck?
What?
You got to find that one. You got to find that one. That bitch said, yeah, she went through so much hell. They wouldn't see her, all her kids, all this other type of shit. And she got the hell out of there. And they said, did you take your kids? She said, I left my children because it's the best place for them. Look at this motherfucker.
Done.
Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in fucking hell. What the fuck? Which one is it, bitch?
Which one is it?
Which one is it, man? God damn. I don't know what people be listening to when they watch me listening to them lying ass motherfuckers.
Oh my God.
I don't know what they hear. I have no idea what they hear. Somebody just gave this show a thumbs down. Probably one of them dumbass motherfuckers. Probably was polite. Somebody woke polite up. It's still early in California and shit. So I gave the show a thumbs down. Like crying ass. This nigga always crying ass.
Hey, that nigga, like, for real, Don, I don't know what the fuck happened. He went from, because he even explained how he could contain so much information, talk about the Hebrew letters and how he can contain all this information, whatever. But recently, he did a video, Don, he looked so hauled out. I mean, hauled the fuck out. And he couldn't remember shit. He was trying to sound intellectual. That nigga couldn't remember basic, simple shit. And he was almost damn near just like, I think he turned his camera off for a second and came back. Like, it's like that nigga was just depleted of all thought everything. Like, he was trying to think of the word masculine, and he was just like, you know what? Never mind. It started with an M. I can't.
And you know that nigga know every word in the dictionary and shit. This nigga didn't use a big ass fucking word.
This nigga didn't know shit, man. You gotta see it. He was trying to. It was almost like it was just fleeing, like he was just depleting, like a hot air balloon, or like a balloon is just depleting, it's blowing out. Like he was gone. I was just like, oh my gosh, what is happening? Yeah. Polite gone right now. That nigga,
this dumbass nigga, he needs to fucking chill the fuck out. He needs to fucking, this nigga here is so goddamn bang. He just have to be shown. He just have to show himself. He's so fucking bang. He's so bang.
He's still trying to get that money. Vanity, that's what it is.
The same vanity. Yep. Yes, he is. Yep. But the same vanity he used to get through everybody else's shit is the same vanity that gonna destroy his ass. He's bang, this nigga. The most vainest nigga is the most ugliest motherfucker, I tell you. You ever notice that?
Yeah, I don't like
that. Yeah, and you know the nigga bang talking about I ain't got no hairline. You better look at my mugshot again. You see a hairline.
That nigga ain't got no damn hairline.
That nigga ain't got no hairline, man. This motherfucker here. God damn, God don't like ugly motherfuckers. That nigga did get the prettiest dumb bitches, didn't he? Nigga, it was your car. It was the money. It was not you. And you tell they stayed dumb. Look, there's a video that I heard that just resurfaced though, Zena. Where he got the mother and the daughter, and he's all over the daughter, and he's talking about raping and a daughter, and how the mother should be. And they said that the mama got so pissed that she walked out and off the video.
Woo! Shit.
Yeah. It's one of them old videos, man, but it's kind of wild because they kept saying that's the girl, but they're saying that the girl today is 14. That girl got to be older than that shit. That video was like 2, 3, 4 years ago. So, but they trying to say that's the mama and the daughter. I don't believe that's the mama and the daughter because that daughter was already around 14.
Because there's I know he got two different situations with the mother and daughter. One happened years ago where the daughter was like 14, 15 and ended up coming back, ran away, and then, not ran away, but her mother left with her because of that molestation type of situation was going on. So she took her daughter, but the daughter ran back to Polite, like a runaway, ran back to him and still has been living with him ever since then. I think she's like during 20-something. I don't know. I forget how old she is. She's in her 20s now. 24, I think. Something like that. But yeah, that's but she's still with them.
So they got 14,
ran away from him. Yeah.
That's some foul ass shit.
I think. And it's another case, but I don't know if it's the same chick, but it's another situation. His daughter, Renette, whatever her name is, but he wrote a book with her, and they was talking about polygamy. So basically, it's polygamy book with a 13-year-old girl participating in writing about it. I guess it was very disturbing. I guess they were saying. I downloaded it, but I didn't read it. Basically, that whole book is disturbing. They said, and her Polite wrote it. When she was 13.
It's what happens. It's what happens.
You always doing some sick shit. Can't keep up with all these different chicks that's accusing them. You know what I'm saying? That's why he lost it. They say that's why he just had a baby a couple of years ago. I remember when he had the baby because he did the christening outside and all this stuff. But all of a sudden, the baby just come up missing. Like, what happened to the baby? Everybody thought, you know, what the fuck? And come to find out that the baby was taken away. He had to stay away from the baby because of the charges that he's had against him with children and stuff. So, but that's why he never talked about the baby after he was born. It was almost like it didn't even happen. And I remember when he had that baby, you know what I'm saying? Because it was a natural birth. But yeah, that's because of his sexual allegations, I should say. And he tried to sue the mother for, I guess, sue her about it, and there's a whole lawsuit or something that was written out. You can actually see the paperwork on it. And yeah, he wanted to see his baby because of his allegations. It wouldn't matter.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Any nigga got some allegations on his ass. You better not let that motherfucker come around your children. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Fuck that. Then that.
He got a lot of allegations. That's like too many. I'm like, God damn, huh? He got a lot of allegations. At least 3.
That's enough.
For sure.
3 for sure, right?
Yeah.
That's a sick ass nigga though. I mean, you look at the nigga. I told y'all, goddamn, Don Kuluwm rapped about that nigga in the last verse of Dr. York. Goddamn, GMF, bitch.
Full-blown age, just being polite. Nobody gives a fuck what you say on the mic.
That nigga's a virus, bitch. That nigga's nasty. That motherfucker.
And that's what he looks like right
women
now.
and the fucking kids. He always looked like that to me. I hated that motherfucker.
He definitely
never liked his ass. I know what the fuck. I know what that is. Yeah. You know them niggas ain't dead yet, man. Them niggas are fucked up. Niggas ain't dead. Always been that. Always been that. Just needed you to invite the vampire in. That was it. Needed you to bring them in. Let them in. That's it. And the women was letting them in. Yep. All they need is you to invite them in, baby. That's it. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
You were saying that earlier. Mm-hmm. When you were saying that earlier, I thought about this when you was talking about letting them in earlier with the vampire and Jesus and all that. I thought about how the church, how they had a Jesus symbol with all come in, like all welcome, like, you know, invited. You know what I'm saying?
Show what his hand be open on it. They have his hand open. With open arms.
Come on.
Shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come on in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's dangerous, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's dangerous. Nigga, use a little new covenant and shit. Get these niggas in, get some more money from the motherfuckers. The thing you know, this nigga talking about, he take his bitches shopping with y'all money. I like that part, Joe. We have all them bitches. And then he said, Donna, baby. She was like, yeah. And we was like, oh my God, he took us shopping today about this and the third. That's it there with y'all motherfuckers' money. Yeah. They fucking living good. They can tell me he got deers in his backyard now. He left New York. That
nigga been living in a hotel.
That shit that'd be so goddamn cute. You know what I'm saying? That shit be cute. Niggas don't even be paying attention. That's my goddamn money, nigga. Can I get that shit back? Motherfuckers, I can get some deers in my backyard too now. Motherfucker. Men are sick. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Males are fucking sick. All right?
Fucking sick. They are the downfall of society. Yeah. Everything about it is man. Fucking man.
Yeah,
sick shit.
Once you let a sick-minded motherfucker nigga infest you, that's it's over for your behind. It's over. You know what I'm saying? But these bitches, see, men are sick and bitches are just fucking dumb. They don't have a fucking clue. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know if it's ever happened, but let me just pretend it did. Back in the days, there was more mothers than women. Okay? Now it's more women than mothers. Ain't enough mothers now. You know what I'm saying? It's just women with fucking kids, man. These bitches, women ain't shit. I'm telling you, they the same. They equal to man, so they easily can get infected and defiled. Totally forget about the babies. You know what I'm saying? Totally. That's a motherfucker. You cannot let man come in between the mother and the child. It's not what the fuck you're supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up. I don't like that shit now. I don't like it. I do not like it. I know no union is formed with male and female. The union is formed with mother and child. Okay? Mm-hmm. You don't see Joseph in no picture with Mary and that baby. You don't see Osiris with no picture with Isis holding that baby breastfeeding. You don't see no fucking man. The bond is with the mother and child. Okay.
You sure right.
You don't even see Gabriel over Mary and Jesus. They ain't did no picture like that. A little angel over, a little man angel with a dick hanging out over Mary and the baby. No, fuck that. Okay. The union is with mother and child. Okay. The oneness is with mother, the creator in this creation. Okay. Don't ever let man convince you it's a threesome. You, him, and the child. Ain't no fucking threesome, bitch. You sick ass motherfucker. You ain't in between this. Yeah. Don't let man come between. That's all they want to do. Remember what it say? The enmity is with Eve and her seed, baby. Her babies. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
It's with her babies, the female children, against the male seed, serpent seed. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't let no goddamn man come between that shit. Man, I don't give a fuck who he think he is and who he done convince your dumb ass of who the fuck he is. That's not the way this shit go. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Only reason why niggas got a bunch of shit to say about the mother of their children is because that bitch still with a fucked up ass nigga and she ain't properly a mother yet. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. You know, when you hear niggas talk about their baby mama and shit like that, that's because the bitch still a fucking woman. She ain't grew into a mother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She ain't grew into a mother yet. Man will stunt your motherhood. You hear me? Will stunt that shit. You can't leave women don't even know what motherhood is because they too busy want a ring on their fucking finger. Too busy want some nigga. They were not going to motherhood like that. They know nothing. It's a whole bunch of lost fucking kids, man. You know what I'm saying? Lost children. They ain't lost because they no man in the house. They lost because the mama is lost. Their mother is out of her fucking mind. You know what I'm saying? That's all that shit is. Because she believes that she's a woman and she needs a man. You're the mother and you need your child, bitch. That's what the fuck it is. You're the mother and you need your children. They you know, I hate it. I fucking really hate it. I really hate that shit, man. Really hate that shit. I hate it. I don't like it, man. It's lays for predators, perpetrators, imposters, all that shit to interfere in motherhood. I don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Women don't see it.
Because they stupid. You know, women are the most dumbest creatures on the planet, right?
Especially when it comes to men, yeah.
When it comes to anything, they stupid. You know what I'm saying? Because of man, they dumb them down. You know what I'm saying? You mean tell me a child that I fucking created, motherfucker, grew the heart, the brain, and all of that, and I'm about to call her outsider to fix it? You got me fucked up.
Right.
You know
right. What?
I'm about to call some nigga. I'm gonna call your daddy on you, motherfucker. I ain't calling no goddamn broke spearmint laboratory bitch that's talking to you. That's a lab. That motherfucker goddamn was made in a fucking lab. You got me fucked up. No goddamn co-parenting around this motherfucker, nigga. Fuck out of here. Go build a goddamn fucking monument, bitch. Find something to do, man, with some tools, nigga. You ain't it right now. With a compass in the square, motherfucker. God damn. You understand? Get us out of this white man's bullshit, bitch. Stop being in the house with a goddamn apron on all the fucking time with your legs crossed, acting like you know something. Go be something, nigga. I got this shit, motherfucker. You don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? All you know is how to divide me and the children, nigga. Separate us. That's all you fucking know. But at least you know about separation. Now separate us from Mr. White Man, motherfucker, so we have our own shit. Do that. I don't like when men talk about their baby mamas, man. That shit be bothering me because he's a dumbass. He don't even understand you help make the bitch a stupid bitch. You know what I'm saying? And then the next nigga come in and make her more stupider. Yeah. When a man is with you, he literally be like, fuck them goddamn kids. When y'all ain't together, this nigga like, man, this bitch got my kids, man. I don't trust that hoe. Like, so all of a sudden, this motherfucker's paranoid now. You know what I'm saying? First is like, man, fuck them goddamn kids, baby. Come sit on my lap. The fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden now, you know, nigga more concerned about the fucking children now that he ain't with your ass. When the fuck you weren't concerned about them when they were with me because you kept arguing, causing hell and high water around them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Kept neglecting this shit, nigga. That should be a motherfucker, man. That should be a motherfucker. Crazy making a bitch. Yo, I watched this fucking movie, right? It's called The Girl in the Cabin. 13 or some shit, right? Stupid ass, dumb ass movie, but I watched it, right? I want you to watch it, Zena. I need somebody to watch it who got some fucking sense. You know, I talked all through that fucking movie. This why if you study the way they wrote this shit, it's the same shit the way they wrote man when he come in your life. The same shit man says. This is the first time I paid attention to it. You find it more better in a scary movie than anything, right? The relationship of male and female in a scary movie, that's your goddamn life. Yo, this bitch says, listen, this bitch says, this is a scary movie, supposed to be a scary movie, but it ain't really scary. But anyway, this bitch say some shit like, this nigga took a fucking nature walk by himself, right? And there's a nigga in a mask looking at this motherfucker. So the nigga starts running, right? And then the goddamn mask nigga starts running, right? So the nigga sees that this motherfucker exists, right? So now the bitch is all into Instagram and all this type of shit, right? So she's taking her pictures of her little nature shit and everything like that. She finds that this nigga is behind a fucking tree watching them in the photo. And she says, come here, man. Look at this. Do you see that motherfucker behind the tree? Nah, that ain't nobody behind the tree. That's just a tree. The This is what the nigga said.
Wait a minute. It's the same motherfucker that just got down running.
That's not a motherfucker. Yeah, saw with his own fucking eyes. Right? So you pay attention. And all I kept thinking of fucking fire liners. Man will crazy make you. Crazy make you, right? So then she did another, looked at another picture, and then that motherfucker is right there. Whole body and everything. She said, wait, he's in another picture. This is it right here. Look at this motherfucker. Said, nah, that ain't it. All that fucking shit. Throughout the whole motherfucking movie, even before they went to this cabin to hide from a nigga in the mask any fucking way. This nigga has been dumbing her the fuck down the whole fucking time. Dumped her the fuck down. She listened to everything this motherfucker said. And not out the shit she fucking know to be a fact. You hear me? Yo. Wow. This is what you, girl. And niggas wanting to know why I'm stubborn and hard-headed today. Damn right. No fucking way. They will crazy make you. It literally shows that shit, Zena. I watched it after the hot damn our little open mic night. I ain't going to bed till about 5 or 6 in the fucking morning. Well, I kept falling asleep on it though. You know what I'm saying? But girl, I want you to watch this shit. The Girl in Cabin 13. And just pay attention to him and her. What he says to this bitch. What she knows and delete what she knows and go for what the fuck he says. This nigga kept making shit worse and worse and worse. You hear me? And she just kept following this nigga. You hear me?
Yes, I do. And it's like, what the fuck? I don't. Oh gosh, that is just that's stupid. Man can never give me advice. Ain't no couple here, motherfucker. We are not. Hell no. Them stupid motherfuckers in the room, and you just made me stupid. Fucking with you. Crazy making, yo. See, and remember, like in Jason and shit, they would show us this shit. That's why I'm about to go back and watch Friday the 13th and shit. Because remember. They stay in the bed fucking. She was like, wait, stop, Johnny. You hear that? I hear footsteps. No, baby, it's just the wind. Let's keep fucking. It's shit like that. Okay? It's shit like that. And this bitch like, okay, you said it's the wind, that's what the fuck it is. Next thing you know, they both fucking dead because you can listen to this dumbass nigga. Okay? You're dead. Listen, keep listening to these fucking men. You're going to be dead. Okay? You're going to be fucking dead. You crazy making. Nigga told her, no, it's just a fucking wind. Nigga, that was somebody coming in this motherfucking house. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. What the fuck? Now it's time to go back and watch all scary movies, okay? And pay attention to the male and the female dialogue. Don't worry about the killing, okay? You might be on to something right there.
Don't worry about the fucking scary part. Just pay attention to it because they were showing us something then. They was trying to show us something. They know that black man done turned you into a white bitch. They done turned you. I'm telling you, that black man turned you to a fucking white bitch. Believe in this motherfucker.
The white bitch that always fall.
White bitch, you the white bitch now that always fall. I know I'm the white bitch that always fall. I refuse to be that white bitch now, goddamn. I ain't listening to nan nigga. You ain't gonna turn me to no white bitch, motherfucker. Hell nah, baby. I got children. I cannot let you goddamn crazy make my ass or dumb me the fuck down. No way. Watch it, please. Go back and watch all scary movies. But I want you to certainly watch The Girl in the Cabin 13. Some old shit. Yeah.
Okay.
Please. And just watch, just listen to that whole conversation all through that shit. All through it. And what he tell her, what she tell that nigga of a certainty and how he shit on it so she can go back being fucking stupid. Then it said, wait a minute. Well, didn't that motherfucker see the nigga earlier? Yes, he saw the motherfucker. Yeah. Even yelled at the motherfucker. What you following me for, motherfucker? Stop following me. Then all this shit, yo. That's the nigga for you. And then go say you don't see the motherfucker. Man, put your life in danger every fucking time.
And that's the protector.
Yo, and then this nigga got a game plan. Then this nigga got a game plan now. And I'm watching this shit like, bitch, I know you've been out listening to that dumbass motherfucking nigga game plan. How to distract their ass and you gonna run out the house. Like, yo, it shows you, honey, we would listen to them motherfuckers until you find a bitch like Don Kuluwm. Get the fuck away from that dumbass nigga. You ain't going nowhere. But to hell. Get the fuck away. Get away. Get away. You cannot sleep with that shit. You cannot live with that shit. That shit there put your life in danger. Crazy making. Watch it, please, and study the words come out his mouth and her mouth, and then the actions afterwards. I said, damn, I'm literally watching how crazy making is done. Yeah, put your trust in fucking man. Yeah, put your trust in man. And then I noticed, man, they in the woods, right, taking a little nature hike, holding hands and shit, right? Too much white folks, man. The fuck do you holding hands for? And then, right, now the killers are all surrounded the house. Let's say they're in the living room, right? They look out the window in the living room and the killer's there. They run and hold hands, let's say, to the kitchen and hide. They open up the window where the kitchen is. They see the killer there. They grab hands and he leads her to another room and shit. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Stop it. Stop letting man touch you. That's another sign. No, fuck that. Don't hold this motherfucker. Don't let this nigga hold your hand. No. We ain't white, ladies. Get this in your head. We are Mother Nature. Okay? We are Mother Nature. He's trying to reduce us to some fucking dinky ass white bitch and crazy makers. Don't let that nigga do it. Remember, he always want to be the fucking white man. Okay? A liar, a deceiver, a crazy maker. Okay? But bitch, you stayed the Nubian deity. All right?
All right.
You don't find no man in none of them fucking pictures. You hear me?
All right.
With you. All right? Even if it is your counterpart, like fucking Egypt, which I don't believe that shit, but I think man through Gab and all the motherfuckers as counterparts to the female deities, I think man did that shit, because I said that shit don't even go together. I'm too much of a deity to have none of them niggas. You got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I think they just threw man beside a woman. Just like, like, nah, bullshit. Stop, got it. You niggas, please get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Talking about consort. Consort my ass, motherfucker. I was kicking the shit out of Tahuti. You got me fucked up. You fucking consort, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's two man beside her just for the picture. It's gonna look good. Don't go stand right there. No, stand like this. Stand like this.
Yeah,
okay, now stand over like this.
Yeah. That's exactly how the fuck they did that shit. That's a damn lie. How you gonna get Tefnut one? Tefnut left that nigga there. That was, if she was her nigga or Gab was her nigga. Tefnut left and took the moistures from Egypt and left Gab or whatever the fuck his name. She was one of them niggas there. So obviously, goddamn it, obviously that couldn't have been her nigga. her consort or her husband or equal counterpart. When she left, that nigga was dehydrated as well. And she took the fucking moisture. Get the fuck out of here. Water. Goddamn nigga beside no female deities. We don't play that shit. If you look at it for real, I'm for real. You look at that shit for real. Look at my moon goddess cards. Ain't no man nowhere near Mama Wasa. Ain't no man no near Prophet Isis. Ain't no nigga near fucking Cali. Ain't no nigga near Sibel. Ain't no nigga near Estarus. And the fucking tarot cards ain't no nigga in that motherfucker because man didn't fit. That motherfucker was created.
Ain't that something? Ain't that something?
Cat, motherfucker ain't no nigga there. The fuck? She ain't got no man. The fuck is that bullshit? You can't be that with some motherfucking nigga ring on your finger and shit, binding your powers, your magic. You can't be that powerful. Get the fuck out of here. They're lying.
Interfering in your
energy. I just goddamn raw. Poisonous bastard made him sick to get the shit. If she really had a nigga, that wouldn't have happened. You hear me? Fucking lying and shit. They don't put all the little Sumerian male gods with our female deities. But it's so many, it's more of us than it is of men. Male deities, male gods. Did you know that? I told you they were all on Venus. It was like, I couldn't even count them. It was like thousands of them. It's so many. Yeah. You can't even count them. So many. Yeah. Bullshit.
I remember you saying
bullshit. Yeah. Bullshit. They ain't gonna say goddamn Tiamat was in love with Luna. Get the fuck out of here. That story don't even go together. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, Dad.
Luna, look, the moon is a piece of her stomach that goddamn blew up, end up over there that you call a satellite. Get the fuck. Wasn't no nigga. They just be lying and shit, man. They just have to make up shit that these powerful bitches got some nigga and she gonna make this nigga the king goo of the king goo of the king goo. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here. You see the war, ain't that nigga there. Remember the war? When they had the war with Tiamat? They don't say mention that she called her nigga. That bitch called the motherfuckers. They were all asexual, F-sexual motherfuckers. Leviathan is a female. Okay? That's all her shit. All female warriors came to her and fought these motherfuckers off. Okay? You don't see no male, ain't no man dragon. Ain't no man dragon. No such thing as a man fucking dragon. A man. Get the fuck out of here. They were all F-sexuals. It was all F-sexuals on the planet, and they were fighting. They wanted to fight the bitch simply because she wouldn't let them implant man. Yeah. That Y chromosome on the planet Earth. That's what that shit was about. We get to it.
She had the nerve to ask first and accept the answer and did it anyway.
Yeah, and did it anyway. Yeah. She did not want that shit. Called all the army, a military. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They were all she. The she dragon. You know what I'm saying? And remember, her name was also called Tanin. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Absolutely.
She was still in the garden after everything was over. She still had
no,
Tanin.
No. That ain't the same Tiamat. No, that's Tiamat, the planet Earth deity, right? But her name, her other name is Tanin because she's also a serpent, a dragon. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, she's also a dragon, the deity. Zakaria, all the way down to Tiamat, mean maiden of life. But the name means maiden of life, but her name is also called Tanin. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, I remember reading.
Yeah. Yeah. She's a powerful bitch, man. That's why I'm on her side. You feel me? I want that bitch to rise up and crush her mountains on a man. And woman. Because that woman shit is retarded. You know what I'm saying? I do. She needs more motherfuckers on her team. Mother Netaru. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Mother, yeah, she do. She needs motherfuckers on her team. Oh, and I wanted to say this. If there's a new council headed by is it 9-ether council, right? Right? If there's a new council, you know what the fuck that means? This gonna fuck y'all up.
Women. It's gonna be women.
No, I'm not saying it's gonna be women. I'm saying I'm sitting on the old council then. You know what I'm saying? That means that all this shit, you know, the little 24 and all the rest of the motherfuckers, it's over. Now Muz is no longer anointed. Yeah, all that shit's out the door. That's old anyway. It's a new council. You know what I'm saying? So that means that old shit is over. Y'all stuck in the old time cell. We gonna get to that shit, ain't we now? Yeah. When they say it's a new solar light, it's a new light coming into this motherfucker, which is already here and shit. Headed by the 9-ether council. That means everything prior to that is gone. There is no fucking what's that shit called? You ain't got no Messiah. You ain't got one appointed for you. That shit is over. That's old.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it's like Dr. Dior said, that and new in the Bible is the 7th and new. So just think, if that's the 7th and new, right? It got to be an 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, depending on what time we in right now. You know what I'm saying? That means that the vice president ain't with that nigga, ain't running shit either. Whoever he appointed. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Zena? That means that's over with. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like motherfuckers who wishing that goddamn John F. Kennedy come back and be president. That shit over with, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
New time sale.
Yeah, it's a new time sale. So that's over. Yeah, ain't no Tammuz, ain't no Anu, and ain't no Murdoch and all them and inking them motherfuckers. It's a whole nother goddamn. You better read that shit again. Said a new light, new council, 9-ether, that new administration. Thank you, now. It says new administration. Yeah. So y'all still praying to them old ass motherfuckers that ain't even there, not even administrating nothing. Yeah. I don't know why people keep forgetting that that's the 7th and new, which means that, God damn it, you got a whole nother fucking and new now. You know what I'm saying? And then take it to fucking Revelation. You know what I'm going to say? The old heaven and the old earth going to pass away because they both got evil in the motherfuckers. So that means they all gone. That's why it's a new administration headed by the 9-ether council. Motherfucker, you better catch up. You better catch the fuck up. You better get out that old time sale, motherfucker. You better catch the fuck up. All that shit is gone. The old is old. It's over. You know what I'm saying? All new. Yeah.
Sound good to me.
Yeah, solid shit. Goddamn, motherfucker, goddamn, got to know what time you living in, baby. That's why you got to not just read, motherfucker. You got to have some comprehension around this motherfucker. You got to be able to put 2 and 2 together. You know what I'm saying? If not, you praying to an empty chair. That motherfucker ain't in that chair. That motherfucker ain't there. That motherfucker got kicked out. Time to move on. Yeah. Somebody that ain't there. You know what I'm saying? Got a motherfucker that's not in power anymore. You better know who's in power now. You know what I'm saying? You better know who the fuck that is. Yeah. I think they just can't, hey, anyway. Get away from man. Man wants you to worship and serve and stay forgetful. We got to stay current. We got to move into the new time sale. You know what I'm saying? If we haven't already, you better goddamn get rid of that old time sale. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Got to get ready, shouting. You feel me now? We got to get ready. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? We got to get ready. Mm-hmm. Say what, baby? All right, let's get out of here, man, because it's 4 o'clock, man. I'm going to let y'all go, man. We'll go about to watch Protege. I might watch another series.
Man, I enjoyed this.
You want to watch Friday 13, man? You want to pay attention to how the goddamn black man dumb us down because he wants to be a white bitch. Watch Friday 13.
Let's get it. Starting on
we're trying to pray to make it. No, I need you to watch The Girl Who's in Cabin H, Night 13, okay? Please watch that shit. We got to come back and talk about it. All right, y'all. In a couple more hours, we got the Son of Man show. Hopefully, John will come down. Say what, Thomas?
12, starting at 12?
Hell yeah, baby. Yeah. Damn, skippy, boo.
Okay,
you feel me? You ain't fucking no more. You don't have sex no more, so I know you got plenty of energy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then. Shit. Nigga, we got to go around this motherfucker. And we about to come out with a book, too. Shit. Yeah, what you talking about? Then we use our energy properly around this motherfucker.
That's right.
Yeah. We ain't gonna be burnt out like the rest of you motherfuckers, man. We got shit to do today. So look here, though. But yeah, the Son of Man show coming up next, man. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, y'all got plenty of time. Son of Man show at 12, man. Hosted by Don Kuluwm. We see y'all in 8 hours. For some of you motherfuckers. And don't forget, man. Sleep is the sister of death. Y'all have a warning day. Peace.